Hello, good morning, YouTube as well. Should be live, Twitch and YouTube. And YouTube is there, lovely. Lovely, hopefully live in proper 4K quality with my now updated coaxial cabling and hopefully fixed internet. Ah, yes, it is so lovely to have internet that will probably work. I saw a bit of this the other day when Dave was casting it. I've seen a few of these maps in the past. I hope the players are enjoying their LAN experience. But we're gonna have TaToH and FreakinAndy coming up next. Looks like two of them have already had their places set, where TaToH is first right now, FreakinAndy in third. Actually, no, never mind, maybe. Maybe if Andy, like, sweeps this, he might have a chance. I never know how to judge round robins. Let me bring up the Wikipedia standings so we get something to look at real quick. Hello, Ian Silver. Hello, LC River. It's going pretty well. I have no idea what is in store for us, so y'all can experience this with me. And Dinah Oma, hello. Lovely chat message. So, we're just going to look at this while we wait for the game to start. I saw they're doing interviews. I'm not sure how long they take to start. But we're going to have 2,000 euros or $2,325 and 45 cents USD spread among the participants. So the winner might get 1.1k. DauT will get $232. And it is at Caldes de Montebui. Someone who speaks Spanish can tell me how to pronounce that. And someone in Spain can tell me where that is, other than it's in Barcelona. It is at a medieval country estate. Okay. And I think these are the standings we're working with right now. They're just interviewing Jordan. They just played a set, but it was too early for me to wake up and stream, so we're going to start today. And we'll see what we do. We got this, and we got some TTL, so it depends on what y'all want to see. Sprichst du gutes Deutsch? About 10 years ago, I lived in Berlin, and I could navigate my way around speaking German. A former farm very close to where you live, like 40 km, and I didn't know till yesterday. The tournament was streamed. Yeah, it's a pretty cool event. The maps are dynamic and crazy, as the name would imply. I'll do shoutouts more once we get going. Okay, hopefully the dashboard will show this and we'll be able to join without issue. Let's see, Leary and Lewis are playing some Arabia right now. What are the maps? That's a good question. I don't know if the images do the maps justice. I don't even know what all the effects are gonna be, but here we have the Maze Runner. Map instructions on a Google Drive. I'm scared. The Maze Runner, which looks like a maze of some sort. There's Jumanji. There's Earthquake, which I didn't see that. I saw Earthquake Migration, where your islands get earthquakes and damage the buildings every so often. And I'm assuming earthquakes like that. There's Tsunami, which presumably has a wave that comes in and destroys you. Fukushima, too soon. Alcatraz, I don't know if you got a quick wall your villas or something there. Pirates of the Caribbean, I'm guessing. Looks like there's an AI player who's gonna raid you. Three Gorges. Oh gosh, makes me feel right at home in Ithaca. Vulcan Nomad and the Plague. They scare me. Wild West train. I have seen that before. There's a train that runs around the outside of the map and will destroy you if you run into it. You're not no stopping the train. I don't know what Armageddon is. Like the map descriptions. I have a button here that looks like a Google Drive link. PDF viewers all freshened up. Why? No. Ah, yes. All right. Be aware that this is a white background PDF. So I guess flashbang alert. Let me just try to keep an eye out and see. Okay, they're not in another game yet. So, all right. Ready? So flashbang out. 3, 2, 1. And I'm blinded. All right, so this is a PDF, and you can tell it's the very well titled Map Instructions 1. Oh yes, a copy and paste of all the maps. I'll read the descriptions if we get to the maps. So you find yourself in the territory of the fortress of Alcatraz, a small base separated from your enemy by a river. Fortress of Alcatraz, located in the middle of the river, contains practically all the gold and stone reserves on the map, but gaining access to them will not be easy. Well, Alcatraz is an island, not really in a river, but if you can use our imagination. The walls will move, blocking or opening certain sections. Ah, okay, it'll lower drawbridges to allow access. They use heavy machinery capable of destroying anything in their path. Oh no. Armageddon. Around the 10-minute mark, meteorites will begin raining down from the sky. They'll strike in fixed locations. Learn the safe zones for construction. Oh boy. Earthquake. You know, I felt an earthquake IRL once. It was for like a minute. There was one. Apparently, what I've learned is the east coast of the U.S. we have fewer earthquakes than the west coast usually, but the ground is more tightly packed together, so lower intensity earthquakes are still spread and felt in a wider area. So earthquake migration. This one I saw. This is pretty cool. Like earthquakes hit the different islands. Yeah, once. I've had one earthquake in my life. It was for about 1 minute. It was very minor. It was crazy though. Oh, welcome to the Foggy Mountains. If you get an outpost on the hills, you gain full vision of the enemy. Don't let them destroy your outpost. Information is power. Okay. I'm wondering if I should cast these in-game instead of using Capture Age. Because I saw there were custom particle effects and whatnot. And probably custom lighting. I don't know about that. I mean, maybe we should try that. This is a Wild West train. We'll randomly drop small golden nuggets. But the train operator has gone completely mad. The train barrels along without any sense, crushing anything in its path. Even drops rare relics. Yeah, 6.0 2 months ago. That sounds intense. Let's see, are they in a game? I don't see them in a game yet. I think they're maybe between sets. It sounds insane. I'm excited. I don't know what to expect. Volcanoes spurred ash. Yeah, I had a couple years ago, there were those Canadian wildfires that drifted down here into Jersey. I walked outside and I couldn't see because there was smoke everywhere. I had like maybe 10 feet of visibility. And when I looked up to the sky through the fog, I could see the sun was red. You could barely breathe. You tasted ash and fire when you opened your mouth. I just needed some fire blue and it would have been Sandy Peterson Doom map. That was an experience. Oh wait, FreakinAndy, it says this is in 2 hours. Wait, what? It says FreakinAndy versus TaToH in 2 hours at 14:40 GMT. Is anyone paying attention to the schedule and can let me know what's going on? I was hyped to cast this, but apparently that's now later? Wait, what? A post-apocalyptic world, yep. Mount Pinatubo and turned your garden into a desert of grayish-white ash. Made your head feel, of course, full of dandruff times 2, or 2 times 11. Now, it says the third place match is supposed to be in 90 minutes, and the final after that. So I don't know why the dashboard says 14:40 for TaToH. Did they just decide the group stage is over and that's the third place match? I thought we had one more group match because they didn't play in the group. I mean, they would have been the final group match. On Wikipedia, it says 0-0. Does anyone know what's going on? No, because TaToH's first. TaToH's first. He wouldn't be in a third place match right now. This is the group stage match on the dashboard. You don't know? Does anyone know? If you don't know, I'll go cast some other stuff. Okay, Memb is still looking at his chat. I don't know if they're having, like, maybe LAN issues. Has DauT ever won a show match versus TaToH? Of course he has. And they've played many show matches for, like, the past decade, I'm sure. Yeah, DauT's definitely won. Has he won a show match recently? That's maybe an interesting question. He might not recently have won, but he definitely has won. TaToH's getting ready, needs a few minutes. Okay, wonderful. That's why we have a chat. Chat helps us know what's happening, keeps us informed. Thank you, chat. I think I'll just so that we're ready when it does start, I'm just gonna periodically have like a short ad on Twitch so that we have everything prepared. And that we're not gonna have ads during the games. We love the medieval trains. Are you sure you hadn't opened a hell portal? I don't know what they were doing up there in Canada. Maybe they had. That would have been up by Dave. Dave probably had it much worse than I did. I feel like all that Doom I played as a child prepared me for the situation, though. Usually I have my coffee in front of me, and I'm very tempted to drink it. But usually, I prefer casting a game before I start my coffee. I feel like it helps keep me up and like get me going as I'm casting the games. And it's a bit of a waste if I drink it before casting. And it's still warm enough. I'm still kind of in the waiting for it to cool down phases of the coffee. So I'm tempted. I'm tempted to drink it, but I'm leaving it here for now. I'm saving it for when it will be more useful for me. And hello, Chicho. Greetings, Mr. West. Glad to see you streaming. Glad to see you chatting. Lans Vuz, get that Duncan in. Yes, yes, yes. Hello from Bulgaria. Are you in a crepost? That would be a LAN location from a crepost. I mean, we put our S tier events in castles. We can put A tier events in creposts, and then B tier events in donjons. C tier events in towers. We could use a wide variety of medieval structures as LAN locations. There's a tower near me. We have this park in New Jersey called High Point State Park. And it is, as the name would imply, the highest elevation in the state of New Jersey. And atop the tallest hill is a tower. And in theory, you could walk up to the top of the tower and get a marvelous view of the surrounding landscape, particularly this time of year with the fall foliage in full swing, right before the leaves begin falling off the trees while they still maintain their beautiful colors. However, I've done that before, and the top of the tower is a disappointment, to say the least, because there are these little tiny windows that you can barely see out of. It was only $1 to ascend the stairs to the top. But I had hoped for a better view when I had gotten there. And the photo I took was literally a photo of a window and not of the landscape beyond. But still, from the top of the hill, you had a wonderful view by itself. So that itself was lovely. They also have a gift shop. I didn't buy anything from the gift shop, though. Alright, it looks like we're going. Okay. Looks like we're going. The dashboard picked it up on Dynamic Battles Earthquake. And as I said, I am not sure whether to use Capture Age or to cast this in-game. I will try with Capture Age, and we'll see what that does for us. And let me just affix a logo. I wasn't sure exactly if there would be like special Capture Age. I did see sometimes the maps have AIs, and Capture Age picks up like an AI player and thinks it's a free-for-all. I think that there. Does that work, chat? Let me know if that's too big, too small, just right. And I will say this is now a group. This is the best of 3 dynamic battle LAN group stage. So what do we have here? The map is called Earthquake. I don't know why it says W3 Fortified Clearing. If someone can explain that, I would love to hear it. But this is not a map. This is a custom scenario. And we'll have FreakinAndy as the red Spanish against TaToH as the blue Berbers. The map is called Earthquake. We're 10 minutes in. When we get to 15 minutes in, I think the ground will crack even more and give us some earthquakes. Let's go dynamic battles. Oh, Capture Age, Capture Age. Trying to get my YouTube chat visible. You don't gotta go all gray on me. Look at this new yellow water. Is this the yellow water or the brown water? I guess this is brown water. So many shades of water now in AoE 2. Light blue, azure blue, dark blue, medium blue, brown, green, yellow, dark yellow. Need a good color palette. We need the lava from Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds as another option too. So stone for Andy, and he could trush. He could also go for a castle drop. I guess they should probably know each other or right there. They're really close together. Well, Andy's gonna FC and go for a castle drop. Will that work if there's an earthquake? What if he puts the castle atop the hill just for an earthquake to knock it down? Should make maybe a ram push viable. A feudal age on the way for TaToH. And market blacksmith for him. So same population, both hoping to go up. Andy's gonna add in loom. Is there loom? No loom for TaToH. He will add in loom as well. He is not taking any gold yet, just stone. He'll have to sell something to go up. Alien. What is this tournament? This tournament is, if you check out, I'll give him a shout out when we have a few more viewers. Check out Leon Roma AoE. I guess he streams in Spanish, so I can't really watch much of it myself, but if you speak Spanish, definitely check him out. He does a ton of custom scenarios with crazy effects. I think T90 did a video on one where there was a train that goes around the map, and it drops gold, so you try to collect gold from the train, but it also kills you if you go in front of it. And this map is called Earthquake. And I saw Migration Earthquake, which is an island version of this. And I'm ready to see, I think around the 15-minute mark, the Earth's gonna start quaking for us. And I don't know what to expect, but I'm looking forward to Andy castle dropping just for the earthquake to destroy the castle. And he will be slightly faster up than TaToH is. TaToH going to have basically mined all the stone possible, and from the looks of it, it'll be Camel Archers versus Conquistadors, a matchup that I usually think favors the Conquistadors, at least early on. Get Fletching and Bodkin and Ballistics. Then the Camel Archers are a bit better. Yeah, there you go. There are the cracks. There are the cracks. And I think the earthquakes do destroy the houses. You could probably repair during the earthquake if you want. TaToH with some anti-castle palisades by the looks of it. So Andy's up. Andy placing a castle foundation. But where's the earthquake? Oh, okay, there is the earthquake. I think we're earthquaking now. I see fire everywhere. Is the castle getting hit while it's being constructed? He's Spanish. He can build faster. The outposts are going down. The houses are getting damaged as the earthquake is the earthquake. We're quaking. All right, and the houses are going down. Whatever that was, a mining camp. That's no match for the earthquake. I guess they have random damage. It looks like it's over. So 14 HP left for that house. Okay, the castles are full on HP. Maybe the foundations don't get affected. So cool that added shaking for the EQ. Oh yeah, that's even in the free version of Capture Age, we have right-click scrolling, which is better than we can say about base DE, to be sure. Yeah, not sure how well the walls will help. Looks like about half HP. 900 HP left for these walls. Of a lumber camp for TaToH. Also, this is the cracked terrain, so I guess whatever damage is being dealt is increased. But I guess that is a moot point because you could just increase the damage in the editor anyway. About 20%. Foundations are indeed immune to editor effects. Okay, interesting. Interesting. They practice the maps on stream. That explains why DauT is in last place. Oh, I see 5 gills behind. Idle TC time, looks like. 2 kills from Andy, and that adds up. Why is TaToH all on wood? He's making Camel Archers, and he's gonna need to rebuild his TC because the castle destroyed it. And now he's got Conks coming in on his wood line. And Conks hitting the Vills. I think this must have been a nomad start. That's the only way I think they end up that close together. But 0 TC gaming now for TaToH as he's desperately trying to make enough Camel Archers to fight the Conks. But he will call the GG. As Andy will go up 1-0. GG from the earthquake. That was really funny. Oh, I haven't seen all the maps. So I'm just here to enjoy whatever effects we have. Oh, that means Andy advances to the finals. So he advances then over Jordan. And TaToH need to win 3-0 then, because I saw TaToH was in first. Okay, does that mean Andy TaToH becomes the finals then? Oh, I should look at the stats. Oh, you're asking. Okay. Let's see. That's 4-1 for Andy. More res collected for him. Up faster. Let's check out Wikipedia and see what the tiebreaker is. Wikipedia, where are you? Oh, I have it open. It's in my other tab. There we are. So that's the first question. What is the tiebreaker? So going into the set, if this was up to date, Andy was 1-1. So I think if TaToH, that does mean Andy now he's 5-2, has more wins than Jordan. But it depends if the criteria is sets or wins. And Wikipedia does not document that. So Andy might be going to the finals, or Jordan might be going if TaToH then finishes and goes up 2-1. Yeah, I don't know what the tiebreaker is. It's not listed here. So if you could figure that out, that'd be lovely if anyone could figure that out. What is this? Oh, look at these icons. I spend too much time looking at web design. ADHD out on the icons. So that's 1-0 for FreakinAndy. And I think this is a play all three. So let me correct that. Play all three. But as to whether or not that means he's in the finals or TaToH still has a chance to save Jordan, I don't know. So yeah, someone ask the host and then report back. Okay, I don't see a next game. I am seeing maps though. Oh, TaToH picked Maze Runner as his home map, and Andy picked Twister. I want to see Maze Runner. I don't see them in a game just yet. I gotta check the other streams to see if they're in or out of the scene. Okay, I think it's after officially we've casted a game. Time to start the coffee. Time indeed to start the coffee. So we'll cast this and we'll cast some TTL today, I think. And then I still need to work on audio mod. I need to do my check-in for an upcoming appointment I have. Thanks for the email reminder. I'm thinking myself because I used to work at the software or healthcare software. TTL has been fun so far, yeah. I'm really looking forward to Gabby versus Fire tomorrow. Unfortunately, we gotta cast that as Rex. I'm hoping for a good outcome or a good set there. That is to qualify for gold. In an alternate universe, TTL uses most SF2 maps. At least we have Zong. And not just Tulo. LAN. I don't have a command for this if there is, but it is a checkout. So I'll do a shout out to Leon, Roma, AoE. Go check out Again, Roma, if you want to see some scenario design. So I think he streams the design of all these maps. Yeah, when I looked at the Twitch stats for AoE 2, I see he streams even more than Mem does. Like, every so often, one of them will be ahead of each other in hours streamed. So definitely go check him out. Because these maps can be really fun. And, well, I hope we get to see Maze Runner as TaToH's map. Yeah, they are at a LAN, so I guess they probably need maybe to do some setup between the games. I'm not sure. Looks like they have a bit of a break between. So apparently there's like 10 to 15 minutes between matches from reading another chat. So hang on tight then. We'll need to get some entertainment. Hello, Noob Netrum over on the YouTube chat. How are you doing on this fine morning? Imagine these maps at Red Bull. Or like a huge LAN event. This is the type of thing I really like about AoE 2 when you can do creative stuff with the maps. I'm wondering if anyone... I know I streamed this during maintenance a couple of years ago, but there was... on Age of Kings Heaven, there's this event they do every so often. It's been running since the early aughts called the Pretty Town Contest, where you design a very pretty custom scenario, and you get judged to see who made the prettiest scenario. I'm tempted. I'd like to do one of those. I don't know if they're... When was the last one? I should look that up. Okay, Heaven Pretty Town Contest. We'll do some DuckDuckGo searching. The last was in 2019? I think there was one after that. There was one for DE. Yeah, 2022, there you go, 2022. Just wasn't listed on the other site, yeah. So it's been a good 3, almost 4 years. I'll have to see, I don't know who is around on AOK Heaven, even. I do see Bassi and Lord Bassett and Zetnus there on the thread. It would be nice to try to get some visibility to a scenario design contest. And hello, Susie, how you doing? Stop playing AoE 4 except for just making pretty looking maps. Yeah, does AoE 4... I haven't actually seen AoE 4 since... I know it has some type of like editor functionality, but I think it's very different than AoE 2. I'm not sure what's possible there. Okay, looks like we have a lobby. The map will be Twister. Oh, I was hoping to see the maze one, but Twister, and here we go. And we have a spec delay. I guess we don't have a spec delay at a LAN. And it should be loading into it. I'll have to see if I can like maybe partner with someone to see if I can get a lot of visibility to it. So the map is Twister. Okay, let me read the description of the map for you. Twister, okay. Warning! Violent tornadoes are sweeping through the swamp. The swamp's lowlands have always been treacherous, rich in resources but crawling with wild beasts. Its marshy terrain blurs the line between land and water, allowing ships, land units, and buildings to coexist in uneasy balance. But an even greater danger lurks within unpredictable tornadoes that form without warning. Fierce winds spiral through the swamp, dragging anything nearby toward their center. Though the storms aren't directly destructive, their powerful gusts throw units off course and make it difficult for commanders to maintain control. Stay alert. A clever enemy might lure you into a battle near a tornado where chaos reigns and strategy falters. Hello, Sci-Fly. Alright, oh gosh, and here they are. What is... Oh, wait, there's a relic in the middle? How do you get the relic out? You gotta recreate the old relic teleport bug? Look at the tornadoes are like behind the gold. This is crazy. How is this even made? Okay, there's no tornado down there. I guess you're safe there. So TaToH, he will be the blue Vikings. FreakinAndy will be the red Armenians. Remember, this is the old water balance, not the new water balance, as far as I'm aware. I didn't have to swap my patch, so this is the old, or the current balance. So no hulks, no hulks. The hulks will be spared the strong winds, to which their fellow demos, fires, and galleys will be susceptible. Very 90s graphics, Lodry Gratty. You can't build hulks in tornado season. Imagine like having one of those hulks. You take the rope and you try to like anchor on the land, and you'd be like, "Oh no, pulled into the tornado," and then the ropes would snap and you'd go into the storm. And I usually make I make map scripts. Map scripts are very different than custom scenarios. These are all done in the scenario editor. I have done some scenarios in the past, but that's of a different nature usually. that's when I used Alien and Kirby's scenario parser to make Tetris. Yeah, Hulk will be mad. Hulk will smash. Can't smash in tornado seasons. Can they move buildings? I don't know. Oh my gosh, look at this. Look at them dancing. Look at them dancing. Look at that. Yeah, it must be done with a lot of triggers. Some of them also have a third player for custom AIs, or for AI players. I don't know if they use a custom AI or if they just use a dummy player. So I want to see this now when the units happen. Or happen upon them. Ooh, okay, the scout. I guess this is water, though. Probably can't drag the scout into the water. Maybe GPT knows about it. I don't think ChatGPT can give a useful answer to this question. Leon Roma, who's hosting this, streams the creation of all the scenarios. But he streams in Spanish, so I can't actually get too much from watching his stream. But if you do speak Spanish, you can go watch him make them. I'm sure we could take a look at the scenarios and the triggers and figure it out. So the smoke itself is just a unit. Capture Age probably isn't animating them. Actually, wait. Let me look in game. I think maybe in game. So Capture Age is gonna give us this game pause thing in game. I wish it didn't do that. Can I unpause and get rid of that? No. Oh wait, yes, I can. Oh wait, what? I hope I didn't just break Capture Age. I wanted to see them in game. I think they might look cooler in game. All right, well, back to Capture Age then. Hope I didn't. Okay, it looks not broken. You could learn Spanish in about 20 to 25 weeks with dedicated study. If I'm gonna dedicate studying a language, I am going to dedicate myself to improving my German, because I used to speak it at almost a B2 level, and I would very much like to get back to speaking it properly. Okay, in game, I think this looks maybe a bit better than it does in Capture Age. Usually the case for graphics, though. Oh wow, look at this. Speed up and slow down. These things aren't really animating, though. I guess they just spin around in circles. Use Duolingo. Yeah, I've never... I've seen Duolingo in the past. I've never been particularly enthralled with it as a mechanism for learning languages. Oh, okay, there we go. The scout. The scout's in the tornado. The scout is in the tornado. I guess you get dragged to the middle and you gotta wait for it to end? Oh, you just got pinged right back there to that relic. Andy's trying to leave. He's trying to leave. But nope. Okay, now we can go. Now it's over. Now it's over. There's one in the middle. I guess ships would draw you in there. Anything that's not Duolingo is the first thing? Yes. I agree. The most difficult thing about learning a language is you need other people with whom to speak it. You need partners. Caught in the eye of the storm, yes. Your third player AI units with the smoke graphics that trigger the units that contact them to zip. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, galleys. We have some galleys coming over here. There's a Komodo dragon. And these galleys from TaToH just patrolling to defend his fish. We have a pause. Okay, I'm checking, making sure my internet's not dropping. TaToH had to pause. Saying, oh no. The winds have blown my hair. I gotta go fix it. He's got a tower on his wood line.
Win.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? I figure one day I want to do a couple of German streams, but I need to practice my German before that. And then if I can do like an occasional German stream, I think that'll help me keep my motivation up. Doesn't that make German impossible to learn? I feel like we usually switch to English and refuse to let you immerse yourself in the language. I've never had someone refuse to let me immerse myself in the language, but yes, that is the... As a rule, German speakers tend to speak English better than English speakers do German. Ich spreche Deutsch, wir können uns ja einmal unterhalten. That's where all the German speakers come out in the chat. Use Duolingo daily, but I find it's not very helpful. It's an inefficient use of time. Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds accurate. And hello, Ronald Raccoon. Das ist super. Am I bringing back Nilly's Germondays? No, I think we'll do Deutsche Dienstag. We're not gonna steal Nilly's brand. Watched a lot of series. Yeah, when I was in high school learning German, I watched SpongeBob, like those first couple seasons. That was great. I gotta do that again someday. Jetzt wird nur noch in Deutsch gechattet. So einfach ist das. Gechattet. See, that's what I also like. I learned German back in like starting in the aughts. I don't have a vocabulary for modern day Twitch culture. Chicks stream in German. Yeah, I need to like practice German a bit before I feel like I can do that and like learn all the AoE2 words German. See, is this still paused? I'm not crazy, right? This is paused. I see they're out of game on one of the streams. Where's Mem? Mem's looking at a pause too. Okay. This is where I need to check myself. I gotta alt tab and look at other streamers. The only reason you know English and Portuguese is because of TV. I never studied, but I'm sure a lot of people learned English from playing video games or interacting in video game communities. You know, 20 years ago. Well, I guess you... let's see, I started learning German in 2007 in high school. I would have had Google Translate then. Wasn't nearly the quality it is now, but say 25 years ago, you wouldn't have had the ability to translate as easily, so you kind of had to learn the language better to engage in those areas. And Germans are so judgmental. I genuinely haven't seen that from Germans. Oh, there we go. Yeah, generally, the response when I spoke German was people saying like, "Oh, your German's pretty good for an American," which I guess is a low bar. What do I think about these maps? Yeah, this is the first time I've seen them. Oh, is the tornado drawing the galleys in? From all the way out there? Oh gosh! That was one heck of a storm. Andy, getting stuck there. We need like, oh gosh, we could make, I don't know, like culturally what everyone else experienced, but as having a father who was in the Navy, I was very well aware of Gilligan's Island as a child. I could imagine that as one of these maps. You're stuck on the island and there's like treasures on the outside, but every time you go to grab one, you get almost there, and then some other disaster pulls you back onto the island. Of being Nihongo Jozud? I don't know what that is. Yeah, in Berlin, you can definitely get around in English. Yeah, more so than in other cities, and then other cities more so than in like a small town. Shallow praise of foreign tourists who speak like 2 sentences. I at least could speak more than 2 sentences. Okay, TaToH's getting trapped by the storm over here too. Okay. Andy's still running around with his galleys. So my experience with this matchup is if it goes super late game, the Armenians win. But in the mid game, the Vikings can win with longboats. And if we're in this holding pattern where they're not really attacking each other, maybe TaToH has time to boom up and get the longboats out. Oh, also important, this is TaToH, and this is a patch where the Vikings still have demos. They still have demos, no fires, but importantly for TaToH, fully upgraded heavy demos, just missing shipwright. At least they have dry dock and careening, so they can move fast. I've lived in Germany. Yes, my lane in Dietrich was buried in practically my backyard. A graveyard near the very appropriately named Fehlerstrasse for a graveyard. Okay, oh, where are they going? Where are they going? Okay, tornadoes right there. Oh, some of them are getting sucked in. Oh, look at him zip into the middle. Look at him go. Look at him go. Stuck in the middle, they're just camping now. Oh my gosh. They're just sucked right to the middle. Oh, TaToH's turn. There he goes, there he goes. Look at him zipping around. Can you like build up momentum around the side and like slingshot your way at super speed around it? Oh, that'd be crazy. He's trying to get out, but he can't. He's making a break for it. Oh, he's so close. He almost got out. Both players up to the castle age. TaToH's a minute slower. Oh, there he goes, there he goes. Okay, we're gonna have a fight, but what happens when a tornado happens? There we go, there we go. Okay, fighting. Andy with the advantage, 11 to 9 galleys. TaToH trying to even the numbers out. And Andy maintaining that advantage. Just gets larger the closer you get to defeating the galleys. They're starting to go down though. TaToH hitting the low HP ones. Has to right click the low HP ones somehow in that mass. And Andy takes a really nice fight. Now he's 30 seconds from being up. And after winning that fight, perhaps he's up so quickly that TaToH can't amass longboats in time. Here's another storm in the middle. Remember, the longboats do train faster than other ships, so it's easier to come back on the water if longboats are what you want to do. What in the AOM is going on? Remember the Egyptian Mythic Age God Power? I forget which minor god it was that gives you the tornado. This is attempting to do that. Use chat with German ending back at the IRC days. Man, I miss the IRC days. That was the best chat ever in Age of Empires, the AI scripter IRC chat. Whenever you had a question, you just pop in there and scripter would have an answer. Oh. Okay, we have a pause. As the tornadoes... Is this getting larger? Are there larger tornadoes now? I think there were more smoke things here. Well, now that we're 20 minutes in, maybe they do get larger. So 2 galleys and a war galley trapped in the eye of the storm.
Yes.
Like fools fighting in a burning house. They've nowhere to go. And they'll continue their conflict despite the danger surrounding them. How old am I? I'm 32, and I started playing when it came out. Oh, we had a huge amount at the start when I was reading the description. Oh, I wasn't looking then. Okay, more war galleys are being drawn perilously into this storm in an attempt to save their fellow sailors. Andy sends his own ships to disaster in order to destroy TaToHs. At least these do no damage, but there's a fire now getting drawn in. Okay, here we have a wood line being threatened, a couple of towers up for TaToH, but he has to run into the towers. And here are longboats. And I should win a fight over here. You'd think more like a German in order to use German more accurately. I can do that though, because I've interacted with Nilly enough. Ooh, guard tower. Favorite architecture on the guard tower. Love this building. Guard tower from the Vikings. Oh my gosh, some demos being slung to the middle? Oh, that'd be great. Okay, big storm in the middle. Big storm in the middle. Andy's getting trapped. TaToH has one longboat that's getting drawn into its demise. Imagine if that were a demo. Oh, that'd be sick. You're right, they need demos. That'd be perfect for this. Oh, someone go to the LAN and tell them right now. They need demos, oh gosh. They're trapped here. They found their treasure but can't escape with it. What a lesson to learn. Oh, Andy's just like, I'll send my vills to the middle. Time to build a TC. Let's see what the tornado does to the TC. What if you were to wall this off and just make a circle of walls? Would your ships just go to the wall and then not get drawn in anymore? Okay, there's careening for TaToH. Still waiting to see some demos. Horus, God Power, and Age of Mythology. Yes. Yes. That song in Hamilton? I never actually saw Hamilton. I've heard some of the songs, but I never actually saw it. Is that still playing? I could go to the city and see it someday. Oh, Daniela, what are those? Those are tornadoes. This is a custom scenario. Right now, it's Andy, TaToH, Jordan, and DauT are somewhere in Barcelona at a LAN. There's a Spanish streamer who makes custom scenarios, and they're playing on the maps. Here, these are tornadoes, and whenever the ships sail in them, the ships get drawn into the center, like that villager there. I guess if they're working on something, maybe they're not drawn in. Maybe the trigger doesn't affect all the vills. Let's see if the ship gets too close. Oh, there it goes. It gets drawn into the center, and they appear and disappear. And we're waiting for TaToH to make some demos. Over here, yeah, these ships can't escape right now, and Andy's gonna sail his fleet. Oh, look at that, warp speed. Right to the middle. We need someone to go to this LAN and tell TaToH to start making demos. Imagine that demo zooming in, boom. Yeah, before this we saw an earthquake map. There's one with like a train that drives around the map, and if you go in front of the train, it runs you over. Yeah, more tornadoes circling in the middle. It's kind of stupid. So are all of the good things in life. So TaToH's still defending with longboats, doing what he can. At least he's maintaining parity in the Vil count. But it's starting to get raided by war galleys on land, has to garrison. Might be idled a bit. PC hasn't had much idle time, at least. He's over on gold in the corner. He will have more gold in the south if he wants to journey towards it. Looks like the rest of the golds, though, are by the tornadoes. And I guess Andy has managed to figure out a way to mine it, and he's up to Imp, and that's where the Armenians can get super scary on the water, especially if they do Cilician Fleet. Oh my gosh, Armenian demos. Oh my gosh, Armenian demos with more blast radius. And longboats that clump up. Oh, Andy, please give us a heavy demo. Give us a heavy demo, Andy. You have to do it. Can you tower inside the tornadoes? TaToH's showing us. Right on cue, TaToH's thinking of answering your question. I mean, Andy TC'd in Fortified Church inside of one, so I'm gonna guess yes, and it doesn't seem to affect buildings. Come on, Andy, Cilician Fleet. We want some Cilician Fleet heavy demos. Oh, here comes more tornadoes. They're dancing around Andy. His Vils maybe being affected by the tornadoes? Oh, they're zooming in and out. Oh, this is crazy. Look at him go. Okay, here we go. TaToH microing. He's dancing with the longboats, trying to kill the war galleys. He's dodging ballistics. And Andy has to go back. Okay, ooh, there's a tornado. He can't go back, but now TaToH can't really micro in the tornado. They're caught in the eye of the storm. TaToH's trying to escape, but he can't get out. Can't reach escape velocity. And he's trapped in with Andy. Yeah, the storm forced the fight there. Now, TaToH's gonna call the GG before we see any demos, but Andy goes up 2-0, and I think that means the finals will be TaToH versus Andy. That's a 56-32 KD for Andy. And he won the fight on the water in the storms. That was crazy. No demo was said though. We'll have to do this a game or so on these ourselves someday, just so we can see the demos. I have to see what happens if players really learn the maps. I know the GL team has been practicing, but I think that there's probably still more room for meta development. If such a word can be uttered, or such a phrase can be uttered about these maps. Additional map scripting functionality? Who knows? I mean, we have gotten a couple of some really nice things in map scripts with the ability to do evaluation of basic arithmetic expressions. But I'd definitely say there are some higher priority things before this, but it would always be cool to have stuff like this, or triggers that work. And also, hello, Arandi. I wish we saw demos there. Yeah, with excess includes now working, that will, next time I do a 9-vil start, I think we'll have some interesting stuff. Yeah, you can do quite a bit with data modding, but you can't, I don't think you can do scenario triggers. I know there are like rules you can evaluate. I haven't played around with them all that much. I'll need to get back to AI scripting too someday. Because there's always the option of like some of these maps have a third player that is an AI player. And AI player itself, if you have a third player, could be used to do stuff that's kind of like triggers. So from what I've been seeing, they do have quite a big break between the games. So apologies on Twitch for doing a 2-minute ad, but I will reset the pre-roll off timer with this. And as I always say, you can go watch on YouTube if you want the ad-free 4K experience. There's only more to come with for XS? I hope so. I hope so. I think they started a break to compute tiebreakers. That is fair. I really hope this is indeed a play all 3 and we get to see Maze Runner. That map looks amazing. Can't chat here from YouTube? You can chat in the YouTube chat. I do read both. Yeah, baby, ad-free 4K like I'm living in the game. Hello, T-Cone. Looks amazing. Yes, yes, Danny. Amazing. These two will fight again in the final. But depends on the tiebreaker. I didn't see the specification of the tiebreakers on Wikipedia, but from what I had seen in the standings, it looked like any reasonable tiebreaker would now make TaToH versus Andy the finals. Also going on today is Thalassocracy. As I'm browsing Twitter on my phone, looks like Daniela's going to be casting that. So go give her a follow if you want to see some Hulks. Alright, hopefully that ad is over. So few ads, so many Ks. It's like, I know, think about that. It's like we're striking people out. Getting them all swinging with those Ks. So let's see, still looking for this next lobby, but as I said, they're at a LAN, takes them a bit of time between the games to get stuff set up. I'm sure this is probably their first time putting a LAN together, and they probably don't have the production experience that I'm used to. And even Red Bull had issues last times. And hello chicken saturation with that Ornlu high emote, an Ornlu plus 7K emote. That's what we need for Red Bull. Takes a while to paint all the units in the correct colors after Andy changes his color again. Hello, Panda. Well, Andy doesn't change his color, he just plays always orange. It's his opponents who change their color. And so they see the orange and they get all grumbly and mad, and then they pick gray. And then they forget about that after the first game. They realize, oh gosh, gray's awful. And then they just go with whatever. We need more cyan stalwarts like the Max. Stalwarts. That is the way to describe someone who enjoys the color cyan properly. Speaking of all those 4Ks, those strikeouts we get, I need the Mets to re-sign Edwin Diaz this offseason. Otherwise, I have to change my sub alert. If they don't re-sign him, I gotta change it. This is AoE1 music. Yes, AoE1, DE, AoE2, and Age of Mythology music. Okay, still looking for them to get going. Let me check out the description though, because this is Maze Runner. So this will be the next map, and again, okay, chat. Fair warning, this PDF, the background is white, so alert, shield your eyes. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. All right. This maze will leave you lost and bewildered. This is the thing we do in Jersey. We have cornfields, and like in the fall, we like cut mazes into the corn. You begin with a small base on a hill, safely distant from danger. But to gather the resources, you'll have to venture into the chaotic maze at the center. The maze is formed by dense forest, rich in resources, and it's the only route to your enemy's base. But beware, the maze is alive with magic. Ooh, magic. Its walls shift and shuffle over time, opening and closing passages, changing routes, and sometimes even revealing a direct path to your foe. The enchanted trees that shape this maze are dangerously powerful. They destroy anything caught between them when they take root, and even when cut down, they refuse to stay dead, growing back again and again. Hello, Ryo Gaming. Alright, so maybe we'll meet Old Man Willow. Don't take a nap near him. This is not for Red Bull, no, this is for right now. The players are at a LAN in Barcelona right now, playing these maps. Khmer map? Ooh, oh my gosh, ballista elephants. That would be crazy. Would it work? I don't know. It would be crazy. Okay, I still don't see them in a lobby yet, so they're taking their sweet time getting set up. And hello, Steez. 9 to 7, how you doing? Tom Bombadil about to sweep in and save Sleepy TaToH. TaToH needs to save, he's down 2-0. And I am assuming still this is a play all three, not just a best of 3. So I do want to see the map. Sounds like best strat is to avoid the maze. I don't know if you can avoid it though, because I'm gonna look at it again. And I think that like over here on the sides, I think it's my mouse cursor. I guess you can't really see the cursor. Like overall, like on the side. On like the blue bits. I think the maze goes all the way to them. Maybe you could like transport around. Did I see them yesterday? I was wondering whether it's possible to make them RMS instead of a scenario. I'm assuming not at all. They rely on the triggers in the scenario editor, which is not something that we have access to in random map scripts. It is something that would always be nice to do. Who is Old Man Willow? That's the tree in the old forest. That engulfs Merry and Pippin, puts Frodo to sleep. And the hobbits need Tom Bombadil to come save them. Okay, they're not playing the third game. They're taking a lunch break. Oh, dang it. I was hyped for this. AoE2 crashed 3 times this morning. Alright, so maybe what I do, maybe we'll just cast a ranked game before the next set then if they're taking a lunch break. So I think that then we'll have the 3rd place match coming up. Which should be DauT and Jordan then. Lunch break and siesta after that, and then the games? Alright. So we'll just cast a ranked game. We'll see what's going on the ranked. Is anything going on? I saw Leary and Lewis playing earlier. MBL and Wide are playing, but they're 42 minutes in. Let's see. Dennis and Baba Room. Oh, Hera's playing an Arabia team game. Hera is there. We can spectate Hera. What is Hera doing? So this will be DauT versus Jordan for the 3rd place match, right? Coming up soon. I think so, at least. Oh, Hera's playing against viewers, I think. Not streaming right now? Well, we found him. He can't hide from us, even if he's not streaming. Do we know how wide is right now? I think he is about 0.83 nillies wide. Alright, so what do we have here? We're gonna have Hera. He'll be playing in the blue as the Malay to the south. He will be against, let's see, Yeti Monk is the Cumans. IAQ0 Dan. We got Dan up here as the Sicilians. We'll have Paul 93721. I don't know what the numbers are, but Paul will be up here in the yellow. And then Schwingzilla will be as the Cyan Vietnamese. Alright, well, a couple of scouts get into Hera's base. He's got to wall himself up, defend with some archers. Looks like he's trying to play a 1v4. Sneak peek of his next YouTube video. I haven't seen too many of his YouTube videos recently, but I think he's doing a lot of other stuff like this. Games against viewers. Scouts go down as he moves the archers into that choke point, and the scouts engage. You don't want to do that. Ooh, not walled. The archers get in. Get in on the gold. Kill the scout. Oh, poor Dan. Poor Dan. Here comes insane. I'm Dirty Dan, you're Pinhead Larry. And he's gonna come over to Paul and try to break through, but Paul's got some skirms. He's got some moves. And he's trying to micro archers in multiple places though, so Schwingzilla's over here. Those knights going down, that wood line going down. He's got to chase the crossbows. That was a massacre. But overall population now is 200 versus 87. This will be a bit of a DauT castle. And there's a battle over here. Hera's going elephants. There are skirms though. You get enough skirms to kill anything, including elephants. Although maybe not. Oh, is everyone else just going skirms? Okay, maybe 3 players worth of skirms isn't quite the answer to elephants. Okay, looks like we've caught up to real time now, and Hera's pushing over here. Perk Pandemonium? Oh, Vivi told me about that. I never actually saw it though. I need to check out. I think who was it? It was Kribith who said he made it like another custom scenario in the vein of TTF racing. SDS racing. Did we ever figure out what TTF stands for? I hope this isn't sudden death, because if it is, Yeti Monk is about to be dead very suddenly. He's desperately repairing that TC as Hera moves in with the crossbows and kills all the vills. At the expense maybe of some crossbows. This TC, he's repairing, he's keeping it up. More elephants though keep pouring in. It stands for the Tickling Frenzy. What? With a Tickling Frenzy? What the? Okay, so Yeti desperately repairing. Can his teammates save him? I'm going to assume this is sudden death, and his teammates are trying to save him. As Hera keeps moving him with more elephants. This is all in from Hera then. He's trying to hit the TC. If the TC doesn't go down, then he might just have spent all of his resources for nothing. He's gonna get back. Maybe he needs to amass more elephants together. There's a castle for Yeti Monk. Everyone's still on 1 TC, so I'm gonna assume this is sudden death. The original Japanese version was called the Chika Chika Race, which means funny race. It was mistranslated as Tiki instead of Chika, so it was called TTF from Tiki Tiki Frenzy. Okay, so TTF is just like a mistranslation from Japanese. If I remember correctly, like the original scenario file had a bunch of like Japanese characters in it. And probably some like non-Unicode issue that affected the encoding. Yeah, I mean the original file is probably on AOK Heaven somewhere, because I remember it was like you would try to edit it and then it would crash. Yeah, from 2003. Should have countered a Hera with a few archers. They had to save red. They had to save red. Now Hera has a bunch of elephants. Can we build more than 1 castle, or should I sell stone? You can, no rules on that. Okay. Well, El Hera now knows red selling stone, or building castles, or one of them. Did Hera pick a civ? I have no idea. I just saw that this happened. I think Hera does a series of these against his viewers. As I said, we're just killing time because of the LAN. Apparently they're having lunch before they get to their 3rd place match. So we'll cast whatever we can see. Kill some time before that. I don't know what the house rules are. How long will it be before someone other than Hera wins an S tier event? Who will it be? Imagine Lewis wins King of the Desert. I mean, remember, Hera has lost events, and it's not like, you know, maybe he puts more effort for S tier events, but it's not, I mean, it's not like Medieval Masters, was that Mario event where he lost to Yo? Like, that was a bunch of very standard maps. It's not like some crazy out-of-the-box thing where you need a bunch of practice for. And same thing with the Sax Arabia tournament, which was labeled A tier, even though it probably should have been an S tier event. It's not like Arabia takes a lot of practice either. Okay, once more, this is Elite Battle Elephant. He goes for the TC. And will this be the end of Yeti Monk, who once again is in desperation mode with the repairs? Can he out-repair this many elephants, though? 12 elephants. Walk into a TC. Down it goes. Here I cast running ACCM. I don't think so, because I'd have to swap patches for that, and I'd rather just stay on 1 patch today. And down it goes, and red is defeated. It is sudden death. It is sudden death. I think Danielle is probably going to cast the Thalasoxy ones, though, if you want to see them. I'm going to stick to Dynamic Battle. This is a very unique thing, and I think we'll get enough water matches over the next few weeks. I'll try to cast some non-water stuff, too. Never attack here. Well, I mean, we can see the elos right there at, like, from 700 to 1100. So a good variety of skill levels here. But not the type of thing where, you know, they might think to do that. Sometimes you see players who might be like really skilled at FFA games, but I think they're usually a bit higher elo than this too, if they can pull off snipes like that. Yes, yes, Alien, there are more dynamic battle sets. We're going to have the third place match and then the finals. Coming up soon after the players eat lunch, apparently. After 44. Well, remember, a lot of them were coming over here to try to save red. It's not like they were being completely idle. They were trying to save red. And it is, 44 minutes, but only one TC because it is apparently sudden death. And now if Hera can snipe off one more TC, I think he has this. I don't see anything here really to stop him. Remember, because Dan took some damage early on, and so did Paul. A bit. And I mean, even so did Schwingzilla. Hera was microing several groups of archers all over the place. And steps, hello, hello. What is... Yeah, the LAN is going to be dynamic battles. This is just, we're killing time. Until the next game. Seeing Hera try to go against his viewers. And doing it successfully, it would seem. So there goes the TC. And Schwingzilla's out too. Now it's a 2v1. And our two pocket players, Paul and Dan, are gonna have to find a way to snipe off Hera. He has the TC here, and it is sudden death, so Hera can be sniped. I don't know if they're able to pull it off, though. I don't think they have much military. When will the next game be? I wish I knew. I wish I knew. I'm just keeping an eye on it. And when we get there, we get there. Here, apparently they're at a LAN and they're having some lunch. And when they're done lunching, I guess they'll play. Should be, I believe it's going to be DauT, Jordan. After this, we'll double check Wikipedia and see what the standings are. That'd be a cool thing to do as part of a LAN. Is to grab some people from the audience, have them play. Like, maybe 6v2 against some players. And the knights around the lumber camp go down. Elephant's still pushing for Hera, but he's running into some monks. Oh, he's got a Treb, he's going for the snipe with the Treb. And the Treb was rushed with Vils. Now the Vils desperately are repairing the TC. Some skirms come over, some pikes come over. Skirms don't really threaten the Treb all that much, though. Oh, will the Treb snipe work? That's a lot of Vils repairing. I think there are enough Vils here to repair. GG set up for game 2 question. Oh, Yeti Monks is just like, teammates, this isn't working. See, maybe he doesn't realize that his teammates can't see the post-game chat because he's defeated. Oh, and here comes some elephants now. Yellow used the repair hockey to go around the top of the TC, but is now out of wood. Down it goes, and there's the GG, and Hera does it. A win, Arabia. That's 400 kills for him. Malay elephants work out. All right, so a bit of a distraction for us. Let's see, is there anything else worth casting right now? Oh, let's go cast a ranking. We got Gabby versus Raze right now. We can cast that. And I was gonna look at Wikipedia in between the games. Let me do that real quick while we catch up to real time. And see if this is updated. Perhaps it is. Let's check this. Yeah, so it'll be Jordan DauT in the third place match, and then Andy the favorite over TaToH in the finals. So that'll be coming up apparently in an hour. So in 1 hour we'll get that. Let me open up Capture Age. Alright, so I'll just say DauT versus Jordan at 14 GMT. Change my YouTube title too. An event. Right there. And Ring Lord, thank you very much for the sub. Like, you're casting? Well, thank you very much. And let me just turn the scoreboard off. Or say play all one. Ranked ladder. I'll do a few ranked games. Do I plan to cover TTL Bronze today? I plan to cover the Dynamic Battles event. We'll see what happens and how long TTL Bronze lasts. I do plan to cast tomorrow, at least Gabby versus Fire. So Gabby here will be the blue way to the east and raise the red Celts to the west. Gabby will run her scout into the TC rather quickly. And kind of a late uptime it seems. 23 Vills in the Dark Age for raise, but he does have a nice Drush in front of it. 3 Militia Drush with another Militia on the way. He's looking to go for some Celt Men-at-Arms. Gabby with the Barracks will follow up with a range. And probably going to see a few skirms into archers. How Dynamic Battle LAN ladder. You capture each for some reason. It like undoes when you type in that text box. It doesn't save your changes and reverts it. I don't think it used to do that. That feels like a new thing. It's a weird UI. Work. I just choked on my coffee. The spear gets some pokes on the scout. That scout will run away. And the men-at-arms will keep hacking their way in through this wall. See a couple of houses go up as the archer comes over. And those men-at-arms still looking for a way in, but so far being unsuccessful, and right near the berries there will be a Vil making her way over to repair that wall. The archer comes forward and keeps the men-at-arms away. Away from the way. And in the south, the scout will be on its way. Finding a way over to raise base, but it's still a ways away. Oh gosh. This is turning into an Orlu stream. So Spear pokes a man-at-arms. And Gabby will still trying to be careful with her archers. Doesn't want to move out against those speedy Celt men-at-arms. Blacksmith on the way. Didn't actually do skirms like I thought she'd open with, but did do the mining camp. And hello, Froggy. This pun is going way too far, way too long. The wolf goes for the men-at-arms, gets a couple of bites out of them. And this Vil will wall up towards the edge of the map over there. And Castlage on the way for raise. New Castlage for the Celts. And now the question for the Celts is, do they manage to get Vils forward They could do a forward workshop, or will they stay at home? I feel like the longer the way can avoid getting pressured, they can go to Shinbei Raiders. That should be pretty good against the Celts. Maybe a bunch of Mangonels and Scorpions counters that. But I think the way have a pretty good cav component for dealing with siege. And if you're not forward, then you're not going to have the best position for Pike Siege. And it could be a crossbow upgrade into forward position into siege. You could always delay the Vil a bit to get map control, but that does slow down the timing of your workshop. The middle of the map has a ton of flat areas on these, let's see, away from the players in the top and the bottom. So if you want to TC over there, you can. You TC atop the hill where it's potentially protected from mangonels. From the perspective that you will be mangonel from downhill rather than from uphill. And with a few archers, Gabby will chase the men-at-arms, but they will run away. And we'll have Castle Age on the way for her. Just clicks it, but a little over 2 minutes behind the timing for Raze. And there we go, Raze sending the Vils forward. They will be along with the archers. And he will be there to do the workshop at just the right time as he's about to head up. That is honestly perfectly timed. I'll have to walk a few tiles to get to the top of the hill, but there we go with a workshop. 2 Vils, so if 1 Vil is killed, the workshop's not denied. Bodkin crossbow for the archers. And Gabby going double stable will still be at home. And with the stables instead of the ranges, looks like she will indeed be going for the Huiguang cavalry. And bloodlines will be extra important for giving more HP to them. So crossbows come over, they'll hit the Vils on the wood line. And Vils have to run back. Have to run away from the crossbows. As the archers for Gabby keep hoovering around by the TC. Scale Guarding Armor and Castle Age on the way. And then Bowsaw here for Raze. On the side, Men-at-Arms going to break through the house, but 1 tile of stone wall will keep them out. As Gabby stonewalls the back of her base, making sure she doesn't have to worry about anything from that direction. And those swordsmen won't be trapped directly, but will be trapped in this corner as the archers come over and should be able to pick them off. Or no, she's not going to go for it. She's going to turn around. And yeah, there's bloodlines on the way up, and she has +1 armor at the blacksmith. And double mangonels already for the Celts. This is where Raze, if he notices the double stable, which he should, I think he needs to add in a monastery for monks, and there he goes. I'll need to keep the cav away from the mangonels. Defensive workshop for Gabby as she's dealing with all of this pressure. This is where the Celts are at their most fearsome. This Castle Age mangonel push, when you don't have the timing to be up and get Castle Age units out. Fighting with feudal units can feel quite futile. Looks like her archers are going to pick reinforcements. She does Bodkin for them. Is there an overchop here? It doesn't look like it. Is there a hole between the house and the palisade? Between the trees and the palisade somewhere? I guess not. She's not walking in. We'll need crossbow though if she wants to go through that wall, but that's going to cut into the resources for the Huiguang Cav. Still defending with the mangonel of her own, but double monastery for the Celts. Celts do not get redemption. So it won't be useful against the mangonels. And here, will she get a shot? Does some damage to both mangonels. And then we'll force, for the moment, the crossbows away. As over here, that wall will go down. I mean, there was a defensive workshop with a scorpion, so Gabby doing some counterattack damage at least. And she'll be running forward with Cav, trying to get them to deal with whatever comes out of the defensive workshop, while microing at home, trying to use the hill to her advantage. She can pick the repair vills, that'd be nice, and she gets both of them. Well, that is a clutch shot in this fight, because she can repair now, and Raze can't. And he shouldn't be able to send more repair vills forward, not with that army hoovering around in the back. And there go the Huiguang Cav. Both monasteries are forward, so no monks at home. And the Scorpion will go down to the Cav. And they'll also pick a villager. They might need to run away. Ooh, the TC massacred them. PC does have Bodkin. And now crossbows will come home for Raze to try to deal with Gabby's army. Neither player with ballistics, so Good chance for Gabby still to run away. And did I do my timing? Oh my gosh, I missed my time zones up. And it's 15 GMT, the match, not 14 GMT. I'm sorry, I got my title wrong. Yeah, let me update that. As the mangonel shot hits some archers, the archers kill some crossbows, the mangonel hits more archers.
Kid?
And Raze will prevail. But Gabby's starting to pull ahead a bit in eco while still doing some damage and killing the scout at least. Not able to escape the TC fire though. And she'll do her house, move out to the wood line, and try to get a third TC, this one on her main gold. Be tempted to put the TC in the front to protect it a bit better, but that might be risky if mangonels could hit it from outside of her walls. Monastery is still pumping out monks, and Ray's starting to collect relics. There was one forward. He'll be happy to collect that. Dodges, the other one gets away. Mangonels come forward. Gabby buying a bit of food. And in the back, ooh, looks like through that wall. I don't know if a hole was deleted or just ignored, but the quick wall doesn't come up in time for Raze, and Gabby once again is in the back with a couple of calves, some spears coming over for Raze. And monks, ooh, monks want conversions. 2 monks. This should probably be a delete, and yeah, there you go. Gabby deletes. And crossbows come over. Ooh, Raze runs into a TC and then gets back. He's still pressuring the front of Gabby's base. Gabby up 73 to 54 villagers, but dealing with the Celts. Raze is hungry, and as the Celts, he wants to eat some TC. Needs that balanced diet of TC villager and enemy mangonel. And well, that turns a 20 vil lead to a 15 vil lead. As Gabby loses quite a few gold miners. She's still using that hill. Nice patience to stay atop the hill and pick off. One mangonel gets a slight shot off with a second, but not quite enough. And still no forward repair vills here from Raze. Now the Shinbei Raiders. Maybe better able to pick off the monks. I have a favorite player, DauT. Oh, as the vill goes down to the mangonels. Oh, a nice crossbow raid. Gabby defending with a mangonel. Between that and some Shinbei raiders, might be able to keep them away. She'll have to be careful of her vills. No ballistics in, so at least the vills can dance and run and avoid being killed. Watching DauT yesterday was so painful on the dynamic battle maps. I saw a bit of that. I saw him not garrisoning his mule carts on the earthquake map. But to be fair, what's obvious to us and hundreds of people in the chat is not always obvious to the players in the game. Like the demos on that tornado map. Oh, that would have been so sick for demos. Oh, they died even when garrisoned? Really? Oh, if it's like a damage object trigger, I think that does actually apply to garrisoned units. I know you can kill... I think you can kill units while they're garrisoned. Or remove them or something. Gotta put them on transports and sail them away then. Mangonel comes forward, clears one, and doesn't die itself. 3 HP left. Can't escape another shot though. Caravelle not quite there in time. Raised now up by 1k score, but still down by 15 Vils. Res collected just about equal, and the Shinbei Raiders trying to deal with the Mangonels, but not much not much their Pierce attacks can do against the high armor of the Mangonels. Going for the TC again. And every real attempt of Gabby's to deal with this forward army has been thwarted. Maybe a double Mangonel shot here. Okay, that was nice. Gets 1.5 basically. And Elite Skirm comes in, but she can get another shot on Repairvilles. 2 Mangonels versus 1 now. She's doing her best to micro from 2 sides. Both shots partially connect, and then the remaining Mangonels clear each other. That'll leave 1 left defending for Gabby. Those bunks really want a conversion as Elite Skirm comes in. And there's Reyes buying food for gold. And killing some Vils from across the wood line. Scorp will go get a bolt in. And some spears start to go down. Some Huiguang Cav go down as the Shinbei Raiders hoover around. Mangonel almost into the TC, but not quite. There's a bit of a gap in range. What a waste of whey protein. That's how the villagers get it's so jacked. All that whey protein they have. Mangonel shots miss, but this Mangonel can be repaired for Gabby. Repaired as it tanks a tiny bit more damage. Extra range if you shoot the middle of the TC there for hitting the Mangonels. Now Gabby has to be wary of the hill, as Reyes can use it for positioning his own Mangonels. And not a square hit, but enough with the already lacking in HP nature of that Mangonel. Mangonel unclears this, and she's still defending, but the Vil deficit for Reyes is closing. He's on 3 TCs himself. Gabby reduced to 2. And finally getting a castle up in front of her base. Katie's still equal, but Reyes pulling ahead by about 2k res collected. Lots of eco deaths and idle time for Gabby as she desperately wants this castle, but 69.67. Ooh, 0.02% too little there. What a waste. Handcart from Reyes. And the Shinbei Raiders finding a raid on some Vils. Gabby finally falling behind in overall Vil count. Reyes 4 TCs now. Kelt should have a good eco. Is it 15% faster? And that is a rather nice bonus for the Lumberjacks throughout the whole game. You stack that with their eco upgrades. And Bowsaw plus 15% faster is better than 2-man saw now. A couple of farms here that could be sniped. Let's see, the 1 HP farms, and Reyes realizes that and deletes them. So, the Shinbei Raider is picking off Vils. Really good at doing the raiding, but behind this there is Reyes up to Imp. Gabby doing forging, still struggling in the Castle Age, nowhere close to Imp herself. And maybe this is GG upon seeing the Imp. Neuron activated. Your morale would waver. You saw those archers running in. Waver, I like that.
Kid?
Your wavering morale. Waving like the flags atop the monasteries. Oliville, picked off by the mangonel, he didn't know which way to go to get back to the TC and ran into the mangonel shot. His wheelbarrow on the way. And Tiger Cav still hoovering their way in. Goes down. Tiger Cav looking for a raid. Only skirms to deter them. That pikeman doing a lot of damage. But now these Tiger Cav are going to make their way into the unprotected part of the eco, near these back farmers. Get quite a few Vil kills. But probably too little too late, as Gabby's fallen quite far behind in res, and now is down in age. But she's not one to give up.
Kid?
Not while the relic isn't in the monastery. And some Ward Raiders coming out. Oh, this is where Raze could throw the game, and he could throw by upgrading to Elite Ward Raider. Not because their stats are worse, but because their graphics are worse. So Packed Treb on its way out. And the Shinbei Raiders will try to stay within Myrtle's range, but won't be much good with skirms. Does score include point styles? What do you mean point styles? You mean style points? Or like, does the score reflect if the World Raiders are good or not? With how they look? Probably does. Probably the most important part. What's wrong with Elite Roads? Their graphics. You can't see their jacked muscles as much. Because they have some type of armor they're wearing. And 3 Trebs atop the hill, 3 Celt Trebs that shoot faster now, I believe. Siege weapons. So that'll make short work of the castle and the Trebs. The Trebs are now hungry for castles. Yeah, the Trebs they're hungry for some whey protein. Affected by the Kelp bonus? Yes, I believe they are. And Treb's still going for the castle. Big Halb fight, though. Gabby needs to rely on the Shinbei Raiders. That's hard, maybe. Oh, they're the Elite Wodes. I mean, look at that. They're wearing shirts now. I will be at the base of the castle. Lots of action happening here as the castle's Treb, Vils are repairing, and the Shinbei Raiders are in the back. But the repair Vils are going down. Conscription on the way in the castle. That'll go down first. Conscription not even close. And this is looking more and more like a GG for Gabby as Wood Raiders start to push into the eco more. Aw, chat. There's no way you're coming up with this many puns. You're just way too funny. Now, Tiger Cav chasing the Wood Raiders. They'll have to find an escape route. They'll just turn and fight. Wood Raiders being chased. Tiger Cav doing a good job chasing them down. Wood Raiders are pretty fast, 1.49. He'll be chased down, but I'm still looking at red dots all throughout Gabby's eco as the raids have slowly but surely whittled down her build count as she's lost to TC. Now, she's not one to give up, I know that, but all the middle map is controlled by 3 of these beautifully architectured Celtic castles. And there is the GG. The military, more kills for raise, more buildings raised. A big eco gap by the end. Felt like Gabby was maybe ahead in some instances, but not the full time. Ended way too early. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break myself and run to the bathroom, so we will be right back, and then we'll probably cast another game before getting into the semifinals. Alright. Hello. Yeah, dynamic battle still on break. Let me update the scoreboard. Because this should be Jordan DauT. And I think we can maybe cast another game. Need more coffee. What's going on right now? Let's see there. We could do maybe MBL against Chart. Lewis is against the 1600. Looks like that might be a tournament though, not just a ranked game. Lewis Spaz, how you doing, Spaz? How's your adventure going? Oh, wait a minute. I need to leave the game. Oh, that's annoying. Gotta leave the game every time you spectate something. And there we are, MBL Chart. I'm sure you can see YouTube. Alright, hello, chats. The road goes ever onwards. Okay, Chart is having super lag. Alright, if they're trying, they're still paused. Alright. Yep, are you here? Sorry, go. Yes, question, yes. Alright, looks like MBL took a break during the pause too.
Yes.
There we go. So, looks like we'll have Arabia, Malians, and Malay. And it'll be a 3 woodline Arabia, and you can tell that there aren't many hills by the players, but there is one big hill right down the middle of the map. Look at that. Whoever gets a castle here in the mid game should have a pretty huge advantage. Whoever gets a castle over here should have both of the extra golds. Whoever gets a castle over here would have both of the extra stones. So, I mean, you build up and you do like 1, 2, 3 castles and you basically won. It was closer to Chart. Yeah, definitely a bit closer to Chart. MBL has some flat area in front of his woodlines. It could be really annoying for Chart with their like crossbows on the hill. I guess his woodlines are kind of uphill though. Maybe the crossbows do less damage if they're attacking them. That hills, it honestly does not have a TC spot, since there are hills by all the woodlines. Go up here for a TC, kind of far away. MBL would have a TC there. We'd be on chickens if they were left TC here. MBL, much easier map to do TCs on. And even a cliff down here he could use, should he want to use it as a wall. And wall using the other woodlines. Just tab over for a second to see if there is... Okay, yeah, it looks like Mem's doing some thalassocracy. There's only so much water I can cast, though. Only so much water I can cast. And I'm sure we're going to be doing a lot of it in the next week. The next 2 or 3 weeks. So I think thalassocracy is the only big event going on. We have our Stronghold Frenzy finals that were delayed because of the LAN. Other than that, it is thalassocracy and water. We might need to find some non-water stuff to cast in the upcoming weeks, just to be extra safe, that we can stay, you know. Don't want to be too wet and you shrivel up. Need to make sure you get some dry land. Mouflons being pushed in. Yeah. I'll make a post. It should be next Sunday at 16 GMT, the finals. We'll see then. We'll see. Mouflon getting pushed in, and there it goes. Taken by MBL. I think MBL's streaming, and he's the Malay. We'll see if he does what Hera did and go for the elephants. Bill moving out to the berries. And standard stuff here so far for MBL. 1, 2, 3, 4 houses. And he's going to push the deer. So this is how Arabia works currently on DE. If you don't have deer, you push the far away deer. If you have chickens or hares and you're not going to funnel them, you take deer from halfway across the map and push them in. And if MBL notices the scout and how that's hoovering around, he might be wary of the militia. Now he sees the militia. Oh, the militia just killed the Mouflon. Poor Mouflon. So far from the TC, Vils probably won't go to take it. Vils on the woodline will be fighting the scout. They can keep it away, they can quick wall, and quick wall they shall. Chart moves away, and the militia will not get in. 2 militia drush loon here. And on 22 Vils, chart will go up. So this type of build with the early drush has fallen out of favor a lot recently. Especially with the Scar meta, but people want to get up and do their archery range as quickly as they can. And drushes tend to get walled out like we just saw. So Feudal Age Scout now for fighting if you can find the Dark Age Scout. I'm sure we'd love to finish that off. But a Spear comes out. And MBL, not even reacting, doesn't care about the 2 militia in his base. No range, no stable, nothing quick, just gonna boom a bit. Eco upgrades, horse collar, double bit axe, horse collar before even a single farm. And now Villa's going forward. Ooh, forward for a stable, very forward stable. But looking to get a wall up, maybe using these 2 wood lines for cover, out protecting a bit in front of the gold. And with the spear and the scout, he will find the militia. Don't know if it's worth it even to trade any scout HP for the militias here, but MBL will go for it. Nice micro from chart to continue hitting the scout. And now it's much lower scout HP. And 10 to 17, so chart scout becomes more useful now as the men-at-arms will be upgraded. Where the man-at-arms upgrade comes in, the scout goes down. Ooh, and that feels sloppy from MBL to lose a scout there to militia. There are the men-at-arms. Spear wants a poke as the scout keeps running around. Scout's getting in over here by the farms. And then we'll fight the men-at-arms. Spear goes down, and Scout's right now not numerous enough to fight this. So the good thing for Chart is he is keeping the Scouts over on MBL's part of the map, and applying enough pressure that MBL isn't even able to go forward and pressure him. And I'm hitting the Vils. The Vils need to fight and turn and fight and turn. And the scouts will come over. And look to ooh, maybe there can be an overchop there. 45 wood left. Scouts turn back though. Maybe looking more for army and they'll find it. They will find it. I attempt to get a few more sips out of my coffee. Your houses go up. No hole, it looks like. MBL not able to get in. Don't know how much damage he can do with only 3 scouts and spears chasing. Well, it might have been at least threatening to some HP. It's a hit there. Vills don't retaliate. And archers probably don't want to pop out and hit the scouts. You could think about it if the spear gets close, but he's gonna have time. More walls for MBL. We'll try to keep Chart's army out of the back of his base. Those men-at-arms will just be stuck hoovering around. And looking to get through the gate, we'll want to knock it down. As the vills go down. Couple of farms being seeded now around that mill. And very compact base for MBL's the Malay. Can fit a couple more farms there. Has a nice pinwheel around the TC. And just coffee. Just coffee. As Alien says, we spill the tea. As an American, we take it and dump it into the harbor. And spilling is the correct thing to do with tea. And the scouts on the hill wanting to find an engagement, but that's still tricky against 4 men-at-arms. And the skirms come over. Skirms try to hit the spear. And the skirms make this a much better fight if the spear gets picked off, but it actually takes a while. Couldn't quite see what it was doing, but I think he got a couple of pokes. Slander. Hello, Pete. And is there a hill here between these buildings? Or a hole here on the hill? If there is, the hare blocks it. The archers kill the hare. Oh, gosh. Chart misclicked the hare and killed it viciously when trying to go for the scouts. Is it still on break? Yep, it starts in 20 minutes, or according to the schedule, 20 minutes. So Scat's trying to break through the range. Castle Age on the way for Chart, but remember, as the Malay, MBL still might beat him up. In the last couple sips of my coffee. Here we go. All gone. Maybe I need to get like a large coffee instead of a small. I don't know if I could deal with that though with the migraines sometimes I get from caffeine. We could try it someday. Coffee prices are going up though. It's gone up about 40 cents since like a year or two ago. I need to, I know I've been saying this, but I need to make my own coffee at home. It's convenient to get like a breakfast sandwich in the morning, but also annoying to see the prices keep going up. Be careful. The reason I drink the coffee is the caffeine. That is the reason. Full longsword. Ooh. We were right there. Forging. Man-at-arms. This army attacking the range, but that is not attacking the barracks. And now you are right. We will have full melee. Longswords, remember, they will get the free armor. Or actually, no, never mind. That is the free Malian. It's a Malay versus Malians. The Malians will be going for the longswords. And I looked at the MAL and my eyes looked at the wrong civ. So there's the barracks. And forging, there's the longsword. You do not have gambesons, but you don't need it because you're going to have as the Malians the free Pierce Arbor. So it's already a free +2. And I don't think you even need armor then if you're just fighting the skirms, because you'll have the +2 plus feudal armor, plus the 1 you start with, and that should be 4. And then it's against 5 attacks, so you take 1 damage. Only matters on hills then. And here come the longswords forward. Okay. Malian longswords, and this is not a fight MBL can take, even with elite skirm. As I said, 1 damage is like fighting rams. Nope, enemies cannot see the research glows on buildings. It was I think there was a bug very on in the DE beta when that was first introduced where you could, but you definitely cannot see the enemy glows. And MBL with a wonderful skirmisher emote to complement the skirmishers too, as Wise Turtle shows off in the chat. And an elephant, ooh, more Malay elephants. Is that the counter to longswords, elephants? Should be pretty good against them. And more longswords keep pouring forward, though. Cheap elephants. That's the key. The elephants are cheap. Ever played the effects on? Yeah, I turned them off, too, for the most part. And more elephants on the way. Conversion comes in from a monk. Monk wants another conversion. And gets it. Gets it. There is no devotion for chart, so the longswords turn immediately. Elephants pushing forward as the longswords try to avoid the skirms. And Mangonel is about to pop out. Mangonel on its way. Elephants hoovering around. If you spread the elephants out, you can try to catch the Mangonel. Skirms, pick the monk. Pick the monk. That's key for keeping the elephants alive. An MBL with 3 TCs behind this tanks a Mangonel shot, though. Tanks a Mangonel shot. Elephants, though, overall seem to be winning the fight, pushing the longswords back. Elephants are indeed quite scary. Scary when converted, too. MBL, let's say you convert 1 elephant, I convert it back. And try to get it with his monk. That leads to a delete. What an attack round. So monk wants some healing, lots of injured longswords. Another barracks. Okay, this is going to be continued longswords, triple barracks, Molly, and longswords. TC going up in the back. Elephants can't quite deal with the workshop. Remember, scorpions do have an attack bonus against elephants, but only 1 scorpion. And here come the elephants. Okay, elephants. Wheelbarrow on the way. 1 elephant will probably be converted. Mangonel shot somehow misses there. Archer wants to pick off who that was the scout. Thought that was a low HP elephant. Well, you do indeed have redemption, yes. That is a monk tech that I know. And so many changes, though. Like, I go to the university, I probably won't know the techs after the new dock upgrade. I'll have to get used to their locations. And another TC here. For Chart, going for 3, but MBL going for 4 TCs. Nerf Malay, please. I think they're too strong, they need it. Nerf? What would you nerf them? Oh, and Don Patapesto, thank you very much for the sub. Hola. I was like, I'm a bit down today. You know, would we make this better if there was a T-West or T90 stream? And here I am. Here I am, indeed. Still waiting another 15 minutes or so until our next actual game for dynamic battles, but I enjoyed those maps. And I hope to see more of them. That was fun. And a barracks coming up for MBL. TC goes up. Double barracks forward. And, well, MBL doing men-at-arms. Could be longswords versus longswords then. Okay, more monks coming forward. Pikes, longswords. Feels like MBL thought he wouldn't be able to afford enough elephants to fight this properly in the presence of all the monks. But here come the longswords. His own longsword should be okay. If they both stay castle. And monks here, healing up elephants. Everything that MBL has at least is fully healed. Trash-handed swordsman versus champ Scarls. We'll see if we get to Imp. We might have one big fight before Imp. What are Chart's upgrades? He doesn't have arson yet. Doesn't have any Castle Age blacksmith techs. Oh, but there is stone for a castle from Chart. He's going to do a forward castle. Okay, MBL have to score a lead, but we'll have a forward castle on his face. Has the stone for his own castle. Could do a defensive one, then maybe click up faster as the Malay. Mangonel forward. If that Mangonel isn't killed, it'll stop the castle. Mangonel's there. Ooh, if this is a DauT castle, this might be over. Oh, castle for Chart goes up. If that castle goes up, this one's denied from MBL. And, oh, maybe MBL winning the fight. He is to have 66 kills. Castle slowly but surely being added in. Men-at-arms hoover around. There's a scorpion, but pops out at maybe the wrong time. Okay, this has just gotten really tricky. Is MBL still ahead in score? If all counts are the same, he's ahead in military. But his base is being forwarded. This game plays off the charts. And despite all that, despite having double castles on his base, MBL is still honestly ahead in score by quite a bit. 22 to 3 eco KD, but res collected 3.5k more for MBL. Swords are there, and a second castle for MBL. See if this one goes better than the first. Maybe it's hitting the longswords. The Vils have to run away from the longswords. Vils tending the farms might have to run soon. Skirmishers is chasing. Chart buying food. his army getting cleaned up? Army getting cleaned up. Here comes what he finally needed, a ram. And Rampant Warriors on the way. Ooh, we have a pause. Probably a bit of lag. Paused by MBL. Paused by MBL. Why, chat, why would MBL pause? Give me your hypotheses. Needs infantry upgrades. Yes, he does. Only forging. Forging in the first armor. He only has the feudal age upgrades. You might need to go get a pizza. What was it that paused? I think that was MBL who paused. It's not in that list of messages anymore. Is there something going on his stream? Oh, you're gonna make me check. Oh, he's there, he's going. We just have to wait for the spec delay. I know, I think your name is the thing wanting... Or no, never mind, wrong name. I mixed up colors in the chat. I made you crave for pizza now. Okay. Still waking up in the morning. Only 10 a.m. I think we're just... I'm gonna actually just pause myself, right? Okay, whoa. Maybe we were. Where I just hit pause at the same time as they went. Where we hit the 2-minute delay in capture age. So it looks like this is live then. Scorpion on the hill, that is a lot of longswords, and looks like Chart's gonna go full on longsword production here. I think at some point he will need arson, and will, as you mentioned, need the blacksmith upgrades. Here come the longswords from MBL, pumping them from all those barracks. And that's 4k more res collected from MBL so far for pumping the longswords. Some Gebettos in the back to try to deal with the longswords, but Skirms will try to deal with the Gebettos. And another castle from MBL, he lost the one. He tried up here, but now both down here, both engaged in castle fights. Now Karambits are coming. Our Karambits should probably die to the Gebetto warriors. And Karambit killed, but the castle avenges him. And here is handcart on the way for Chart. And imp for MBL. As Chart will add in a 4th TC, and down to 7 longswords, only 7. MBL's on 11, but he doesn't have any sign of slowing down. Gebettos should dominate here. Dominate against everything unless the Malay player can get to Arbs, which you kind of don't want to do against the Champ Skarls. So you need a combination of units to deal with this. Capture Dynamic, it should be starting in about 5 minutes. You don't think Arabia is that dynamic? Maybe not DE's map script. Original Arabia was plenty dynamic with the pawns and everything. And the map variety. Watch it till the end? Probably. So I try to get some raids in. Maybe being a bit successful at it. He is closing the score lead and clicking up to Imp. If you can get up to Imp, he'll be able to fight back with some longer range, either cannon or trebuchets. No siege engineers. Oh, we'll have a good way of destroying buildings then. Explain what the dynamic means? That there are in-game changes and it's not static.
Yep.
And there are the tribs. Let's see if MBL has the timing advantages. He just suddenly balloons his score in front. Imperial Age chainmail armor on the way. Still has a nice raid in the back. And let's see, no upgrades at the castle affecting the champion line. Boring native English speaker. How boring. Oh, Vils braved that castle fire, but ultimately go down. And this forward castle will go down too. And it'll crumble behind the small A1. Now remember what I said at the start, both extra golds down here, and this is a nice valley, under 2 towers and under a castle for armies to be massacred as they fight. Is this a DauT castle? Skirms forward. And foundation deleted to be placed somewhere else. Trebs get a shot on it. The first fill is twice as efficient in repairing. So on level ground, no siege engineers, no other bonuses. It's 6 fills for the first treb and 7 fills for every subsequent treb for repairing a castle. All these trebs are downhill, and speaking of repairing castles, here come 9 vills, 11 vills. Maybe not enough against 4 trebs though. Okay, 1 treb goes down. Oh, all the trebs go down to the 200 swordsmen, even under the towers. Champion is in. All the armors are in, so it's Champ Scarl time. 8 Pierce armor for those champions, only 9 attack for the Watchtowers. It's like they're shooting at rams here. At the same time, though, MBL raiding, he has now elite Karambits, who suffer from the disease of tons of armor, same way the Ward Raiders do. Getting in under every single TC. Lurking on all the farms. Inscription on the way for MBL. He continues having the score lead. And still, I mean, he can raid, but doesn't want to fight the champions directly. Actually, he's down in Vils even after all the raids. Are Karambits shirtless, or do they have some type of armor on? I never actually could answer that question for myself. The graphics confused me. So castle over here controlling the stone could be huge for Chart if he could control everything here. And well, this castle from MBL pretty annoying, but doesn't really control many major resources other than maybe the wood. Really meant to be a lightweight. Yep, okay, now they're gonna fight champions. Who wins this fight? I don't know. Champion versus Karambit, chat. Give me your thoughts. Which unit is better? Karambit's coming over to take out Tribs. Two Tribs left. Karambits need to take them out. One goes down. The second shouldn't be too much behind. Lumber camp not being finished off. Has a ton of Karambits now for MBL, who is increasing his score lead and continuing to push forward. Aliens, they do lack Blast Furnace. And there's a GG. There's too many raids for chart, and MBL will win our ranked game. So that's an extra 100 kills for him. GG. And I think that brings us to the next dynamic battle. Yeah, right on time. So let's do this, get the logo up. Get the third place match scoreboard set. And there we go. Alright, so it should be Jordan versus DauT. I'll be back in a moment. Or... actually, wait, no I won't. No, I won't. I was going to grab the drafts, but they're starting. They're starting right away. It'll be Alcatraz. I've only seen this as the quick walling scenario. Now we are back, people. We are back. Alright, Alcatraz. So, those of you just tuning in, this is the dynamic battle LAN where we have a ton of maps that have scenario triggers. And I have a description to read. A description of Alcatraz. You find yourselves in the territory of the Fortress of Alcatraz, with a small base separated from your enemy by a river. Fortress of Alcatraz, located in the middle of the river, contains practically all the gold and stone reserves on the map, but gaining access to them will not be easy. Fortress walls will move periodically, blocking or opening certain sections. Fortress will temporarily lower its drawbridges to allow ground access. It is highly recommended to exercise extreme caution when the walls or bridges move. They use heavy machinery capable of destroying anything in their path. Recently, new tunnels have been discovered connecting both territories around the fortress. So, the walls here are going to move somehow. These are drawbridges that'll go up and down, it looks like. And also a river in between where players fish, and they might be very aggressive. So this is DauT versus Jordan. Jordan apparently is buddies with Henry V, according to Capture Age. And both players doing some fishing here. Jordan opting for a bit more scouting, DauT opting for the early eco. And then we have Feudal for DauT, Feudal for Jordan at just about the same time. What is the Vital TC? 0 to 1, 1 second of Vital TC time for DauT. So DauT will be up 1 second later than Jordan. Here comes build the dock. And I wonder if this is like a siege tower map. Like you stop the monk rush and you hop the walls. So there's feudal for both players. And ooh, forward landing from Jordan. See if DauT is expecting this. What's his line of sight? Nope, doesn't see it. Does not see it. How would Jordan get a team bonus unfair? Oh, for being allied with Britons? Ooh, that'd be crazy if he got, like, Britain faster working ranges along with the Byzantines. And then range here. Skirms pumping on the way out. Let's go Henry. You're a Henry V fan. That's true, maybe Henry V will win the fight. You never know. And over here, Barracks attempted Ville's conversion on the scout, do some damage to it. Big Ville fight here. I feel like DauT wins if he commits. Both these players playing a lot of Rage Forest. I'm sure they're used to Ville fights by now. DauT just has more villagers there. That's a lot of idle time for him to commit to running Ville's back away from the lumber camp. So the camp is up. Ville's here, still boxing, still boxing. They're not teams. Oh, look at the middle lines in the resource box. I'm just saying that because the score has them as a team, though. So I don't know how Capture Age actually counts this. Is the boxing? You don't use mods here, Alien. You use the game in the original form. As much as possible. Oh, look at that, look at that, look at, ooh, it's retracting. Oh, that is cute. I guess they must turn off collision and then walk in and out. It's amazing. Well, it must be a unit that has the bridge graphics that walks in. And chase here as the skirms have to run away. Yeah, it was pretty smooth looking. I wonder if we'll catch any more. We have a transport here from Jordan, thinking about transporting to the middle. That is, again, where all the gold is. This is one heck of a Ville fight. It's lasting the whole game. Feels like Jordan slowly but surely pulling ahead. Spears pick off a spear and almost a Ville. Actually, wait, 36 Villes for DauT. Never mind what I just said. DauT feels like he's ahead then. I need to get used to this 2v2 casting interface. Or this multiplayer casting interface. It's not the 1v1 interface, so the stats are different. And the walls. If there were walls, they then disappeared. And walls disappear and reappear on this map. Oh, wow, what is this? What is this? The walls are moving. The walls are moving. Those ones are gonna move there to form a gate from the side. The gold in the middle will be walled off as the trash compactor walls go to the middle. That wall moves over. The walls are moving. That was cool. I think they crush units if the units are there. That was amazing. You can make the trash compactor room from Star Wars. Okay, so forward tower from Jordan. He's there with the skirms to defend it, and he'll just run the Villes around and use the skirms to fight. Skirm goes down, Villes run away. Gort stairs. Yeah, it makes sense with the blockiness of them. Oh, there are caves over here too. Interesting. Wonder if you can do anything with the caves. Oh, hello walls. Oh, where you go? Oh, there you go. So Jordan off the water now. 30 to 36. Is there an Eco KD? 4 to 11. So 11 Bill kills for Jordan. But not keeping his TC running as fast. And also against the Malay. He is Byzantine, so he's just making skirms and skirms and skirms. Seems they solidify at the end of the move, so pathing at least should be okay. Oh, that's true. Now you got me worried about that. That change from the pathfinding patch where I can't use the terrain blocker invisible object underneath a wall anymore because it breaks everything and units won't path through it. Okay, what can you pass through the cave then? Does it teleport you? Does it just put you on one side? I doubt either Jordan or DauT knows how that works. Didn't realize you give movement speed to buildings. I don't know how it was done, but Gallus has that old movable buildings mod on Voobly. You could move the buildings around. See, maybe if Jordan Mike was back towards the cave, he can pop somewhere. Now, Scouts will chase down the skirms. The skirms go down. Now Scouts come over. Let's see if the Scouts can get in. As Bill drops off food at the dock and a transport comes over. And we'll go back. This is a data mod, yes, this is a data mod. So there are definitely modding things you can do outside of the scope of just scenario triggers that can be accomplished through the data mod. There are a bunch of different components to the mod. I even saw a particles file in there. Okay, ooh, transport goes down. And galleys in the back there for DauT. Are the galleys enough as the fire galleys start to go down? Bills will come over and repair the other fire. Yeah, it's not a pure scenario. There are data mods involved in it too. And oh look, there's a treasure chest on the island. Okay, Spear Pokes of Vil. Spear Pokes of Vil, Crocodile looks on. And DauT is... oh, DauT's army's forward. Did they go through the tunnel to get here? Oh, wait, now I gotta think, did they go through the tunnel? So Vils are trying to fight here, fight the skirms off. Archery range gonna go up from Jordan. Skirm's gotta turn and run. As DauT does have a higher score than Jordan at least. Enemy the 5th, I don't know what's going on with his score, but he has a crazy high score. Yeah, I know I read the description, but I don't know if it means this cave connects to this cave, or if they connect to the other caves, I don't know. I need to see that. As you have the Voobly custom maps. Voobly had a lot of good custom scenarios. Outpost over there from Jordan. DauT's still here. There's so many things I gotta look at. I want to see that another drawbridge moving. No one has even gone towards the Alcatraz yet, though. Oh gosh, look at him go! Look at him go! I want to see someone move over here. There we go. Yeah, creativity peak indeed. Looks like DauT has won the water now and is up to the castle age. I guess this is the same problem as we had with Citadel in NAC, is that you don't actually get to this part of the map because you win or lose over here on the water. Using the Alexander scenarios too. Ooh, okay, okay. Treasures are 50 gold when you walk over them. Yeah, because I know they have added a lot of scenario editor stuff recently. Thanks to those Capture Age campaigns. So there's DauT up to castle, and Jordan will call the GG. DauT will take game number 1. So that's 41 to 34 kills for DauT. Shame we didn't get to see the walls moving. But I like the idea. I like the idea. Yeah, right, the water kind of means you don't quite get to the middle, because the water dominates the game. Yeah, I didn't get to see anything happen on the inside, but that is at least a win for DauT. GG, no team. Does Jordan need a team to beat DauT? Alright, so once again, they do have pretty big breaks in between their games, and just to keep the pre-roll ads off, I'm just going to do a 2-minute ad on Twitch, so apologies for the long ad, but that will help us not have ads during the game. Makes the map smaller and more aggressive with all the water, yeah. Yeah, I like the underground tunnel aspect. I think maybe that could be its own map. Kind of the instant teleportation kind of ruins the effect, though. You kind of need the units to, like, spend some walking time through them, I guess. Let me update my title. It is indeed 15 GMT. Yeah, the underground passage for the Greeks from AOM. Yes, yes, yes. Hades approves. You gotta go pray at the Zeus statue to get your staircase to come back up. So I'll do another shout out to Leon Roma AoE. He's organizing the LAN, and he made all the maps, and I think he streamed the creation of all the maps, if you want to go check him out. He's mostly, I believe, or solely a Spanish language streamer, so I don't speak the language, but if you do, go check him out. And they're out of LAN, so from what I've seen, it does take them a bit to get the setup happening between games. So bear with us for a moment. As looks like Armageddon is the next map. There we go. So let me read the description of this. Armageddon. Okay, so we'll have Jordan as the blue and the Vietnamese to the southwest, DauT in the red as the Japanese to the northeast. And this is, I think this is the meteor one, yeah. Okay, welcome to the land of Armageddon. You find yourself on open plains, rich in resources. Scattered around the land are narrow rivers teeming with shorefish and small ponds filled with deep-sea fish. However, around the 10-minute mark, meteorites will begin raining down from the sky. They are incredibly destructive, so be cautious with your building placements and troop movements. The meteorites always strike in fixed locations, so it's highly recommended to learn the safe zones for construction and movement if you wish to survive. Alright, so we're gonna have meteors raining down from the sky. Players have fish in the back that looks like deep water, so you can't dock it, but you can mill it. Looks like there are some, oh gosh, overlapping fish. Some deep water fish in here. This is all deep water. Yeah, you can't get to the middle of the map. This is just inaccessible because you can't dock this water. You can't do transports. So, I mean, yeah, I mean, you probably could pathfind your way over there if you tried hard enough, but this isn't the HD edition. Can't quite do it as easily as you could then. So, hello, Splitter. Meteors, yes. Those 52 Britain trebuchets look really suspicious. Wait, what? Whoa, what do you mean 52 Britain trebuchets? What am I looking at? Oh, Britons? Oh gosh, wait, yeah. Okay, there we go. Oh, okay, that's how it's done. There must be an AI with trebuchets that are invisible that shoot meteors. Okay, so it's invisible trebuchets that shoot meteors. Okay, that's how that's done. That's cute. Alright, so Jordan forward scouting DauT. DauT has docked. DauT with the Japanese, he's got a build order for this. And it was around the 10-minute mark, so we're almost there, 2 minutes away from disaster. Alright, nodding Gandalf approves. It's a hit on the scout. Scout keeps running and the barracks goes up here for Jordan. Their man-at-arms meteor. Alright, if I select one, what are the stats? Normal trebuchet stats there. But they're Britons, so they have to have Warwolf. So these are going to be Warwolf trebs. Are those marks in the ground where the meteors strike? Are they? I have not noticed marks. Oh, here. Maybe they are. It might just be scenery, though. So both players up to feudal. Okay, okay. Forward Vil from Jordan if he wants a forward dock. Maybe he gets it. Stable from DauT. Scout takes some hits. Tower. Jordan's going to trush the fish. But here we are. We're there. Where are the meteors going to be anywhere? What's happening? I'm looking for the trebs. What are they going to do? 1.04 M. I guess that's for million. They probably have extra HP. 20k HP per treb. Okay, looking around. I don't see any meteors yet. What's the range? Yeah, 16 plus 34 range. So that's what, 50 range. And there's a good old watchtower from Jordan as he tries to wall it in. Okay, Jack, keep an eye out. I know there's like a tower fight going down here, but I want to see what happens with the meteors. That's true, maybe it has a larger blast radius? Blast width 2. Maybe that's slightly larger than Warwolf. Yeah, 100 accuracy. 2 factorial equals 2, yes. Warwolf is 0.7. Okay, so that's fairly large. I haven't seen them shoot anywhere, though. Still waiting for that. Oh, there we go. There's one. Okay, that came out of nowhere. Spears want some pokes on the scouts. Are we sure Capture isn't missing any textures? We are not sure about that. Oh, wait, here we go. Okay, there we go. Whoa, how are they coming from over here? Okay, wait. Where are they shooting from if the Trebs are in the middle? Wait, are there Trebs beyond the ones in the middle? There might be Trebs on the outside of the map. Oh yeah, there are also Trebs in the corners. Oh, there are more Trebs. They're in the corners too. There they are on these little bits and pieces around the edge of the map. Okay, maybe they're missing Trebs over there? I don't know. Okay, but there we go. Okay. Oh, well, they hit a rhino. Well, freaking rhino. I was looking in the middle. Okay, okay. Oh, here we go. Now they're shooting. Okay, scouts didn't take any damage there. Yeah, they got anger the Ents. Let's see. Okay, that spear, he gets past. Gold can't be damaged by them. It looks like. Okay, that spear, he's in danger. Some scouts fighting. Oop. Meteors landing nearby. I guess it feels like they have the Greek fire particles. Okay, more meteors. Not really striking anything though. Boom. Not hitting the player bases, it would seem. Ooh, Vil maybe took some damage there? I think we have a confirmed hit. Looks like the Vil took damage from the meteor. And maybe she was injured already, but I'm gonna call it as meteor damage. They're pretty slow. Or stuff getting meteored. Okay. Oh, okay. Here come quite a few. Not hitting anything though. Okay, DauT forward with some scouts. Oh, will they be hit? Oh, yes, we have a kill, meteor kill, let's go. Scout is dead. Scout is dead. Phil needs to realize that is open. And he does. Oh, this is crazy. They keep hitting. We need more army though. We gotta do this on like deathmatch so we have bigger armies to get hit by the meteors. At this point, it's just small groups of feudal troops. Can I check Gray's KD? Eco KD 0-0. Overall KD 1-0. That scout was the only kill so far. Okay, I guess they at least do count for Gray. Raining down everywhere. It doesn't stand. Oh, that rhino that got killed, that doesn't count, apparently. Now, the scouts aren't afraid to move out, it would seem, but not really finding much. Center, you can't get to the center though. That's where all the Trebs are. Again, this is undockable water. Maybe right up in the center if it's like too close. Like the green patches. Ooh, maybe. I think we've seen Trebs hitting over here though. Yeah, that one's like hitting a gold mine. They do land in fixed spots, but maybe the spots are all not really indicated. Guess that would kind of spoil it though if you saw the spots all the time. You just avoid them. So DauT up to the castle age. Love to see gill nets from him with all those fish he has. He's gonna do a TC. It feels like he's safe so far. I guess because the players are so far apart, that'll encourage them to go more late game and do more armies. Hopefully we'll see larger armies get massacred by meteors. It feels like DauT with Japanese fishing ships though is really far ahead. Jordan just hits castle and goes for castle, whereas DauT will have 3 TCs. So DauT will have the bigger boom if he doesn't die immediately. And maybe the meteors will have some booms if the players start moving armies forward. Treb has inaccuracy. I don't think the Trebs will have inaccuracy. Yeah, base accuracy 100%. If they didn't have 100% accuracy, then the circle of their blast radius would be weird, and it would probabilistically deal damage to units inside of the circle. Wouldn't be meteor hits you and everything takes damage. Unless that was changed, that was a weird thing I remember from testing Trebs years ago. It's a second TC for Jordan, but he's already fallen really far behind DauT in terms of villager numbers. That's 75 to 57. And all that poor rhino there still has food on him. Poor thing has to suffer longer with all that food until it decays now. Oop, a couple more meteor strikes. Jordan trying to do damage with the scouts. And DauT gets out a couple of knights to repel this for now. As he will force the Rattan archers back, more fire comes forward. More meteors raining down from the sky. Oh, another meteor kill, You got one. You got a Rattan archer. The Pathfind coming out from the castle. Okay, here's another shot. His army here, I don't think they're near enough to it. It's splash zone. Yeah, not in the danger zone. Ooh, oh, close. Playing with fire. That's the Brazil team. So University for DauT, 3 TCs. 3 TCs for both players, but 3 TCs is good for the player who's boomed more. And fish traps even for those fishing ships. Oh man, these things are everywhere. I need him to do more damage. Overall KD, 3 kills. It's running around injured a bit. As some scouts come forward, they'll run into the skirms. Skirms will hit the scouts. Surely it goes up in time? Maybe it does. I would hope it does. DauT needs to tempt fate with a castle foundation. Well, he is tempting fate by using fish traps. I hope the blast radius goes up. That would be nice, I'd like that. Siege workshop on the way. I hope the frequency, the blast radius, everything goes up. Maybe they'll have like a scripted crazy explosion moment. Yeah, it needs gold around the blast zone. market for DauT. That is the best unit, or the best building, of course. Map on Voobly called Moldy Pizza that had 12 sectors, and every 5 minutes something would go off in a particular sector. Okay, I don't think I ever saw that. Keeps casting Fireball, roll a D200 die to see if they dealt damage. Skirms here picking off other skirms. A couple of knights want to get through this palisade wall. And they will get in. Jordan can tread a wall behind this. Should have room to quick wall. But there's a hole. There's always a hole. Gets enough cav archers out just in the nick of time, though, and that'll keep the knights away. Skirms versus skirms, indeed. Oh wait, 19 kills. We got. Oh gosh, we must have landed a shot somewhere. We must have landed a shot somewhere. For Armageddon. I'm gonna kill Cam. Benefited from like torsion engines or another werewolf. Yeah, more torsion engines for more blast radius. That'd be cute. Increase the damage over time. No Armenians at Georgians? Not on this map. I don't know. What are you thinking that they'd be particular for on this map? Imagine like dodging the meteors with a mule cart. Can I move it up a bit? Oh yes, I could, because the cover is the 3-player score. Thank you. Let me position it when we have more for a better view. There we go. Oh, the multiple secondary projectile. Okay. Now. Yes. There, get it. You got the skirms. Let's check out stats of one. Have they changed at all? Oh, wait. Minimum range 4. Blast width 2. Okay. Thought the minimum range was the blast width for a second. Okay, Jordan has to be really careful not to lose his army. There's gold shaft mining. Oh gosh, the meteors. Okay, meteors get a kill there. They get a skirm. Some samurais now coming forward for DauT. Score's still really close. Both an imp. DauT selling. Location of the map Jupiter. Oh, was there a building destroyed? Here's Jordan trying to defend. Ooh, okay. Army safe. Oh, I need a meteor to splash down on top of an army. So skirm fight here, but skirm numbers in favor of Jordan, so DauT won't be able to do much from it. Skirm's getting to the top of the hill. Low HP Villa could pick off. So Frost was taking out all the skirms, explosions nearby. And cav archers over here, they're trying to pick off the fishing ships. That's the most annoying thing. Trying to fish boom on African clearing, and then cav archers pick off your fish. Cav archers are anti-water in some ways. Let's come over here. Probably want another mining camp for that many vills. Unless he's gonna split some up onto the stone. Looks like, oh, he's going for a castle. Okay, castle out there. I guess you need the castles in positions where you'll keep them up. Usually against the Japanese, you want to go not for the fishing ships, but for the fish traps. So it's 100 wood versus 75 wood, and it's harder to replace a fish trap. Yeah, we don't have the same indicators that we have in 1v1 for capture age and everything to give us the age ups. This castle looks fairly safe. Oh, okay. Skirm gets killed. Samurai forced back. In the north, some villas being attacked by scouts. Here hits. Scouts hit the Vill. Vill runs away. Cav archers try to hit Vills. Alright, DauT dropping in Vills due to some of these raids, and 183 to 186 Vill counts now. And Jordan actually more value put into the military units. You can see it in the population, 75 to 60. Hasn't quite caught up in total resource gatherers. I guess this doesn't show the vills. But 3 fishing ships, or 5 fishing ships there. Wow, that's a lot for DauT. Wait, 72 KD for armor. How the heck did that get 72 kills? What did that hit? What is that hitting? This is where we gotta go. We gotta check out what Armageddon's hitting. So both players need a 200 pop. And Imp Skirm, but chased down by DauT and the Light Cav. Okay, not gonna do much damage there. DauT bringing in a relic. Herb's going for the Light Cav, they'll go down. Oh, farm and its farm are getting destroyed. Oh, is that it? Like out here? Oh, out here, maybe. Yeah, okay. There we go. I'll do it. Over here too, probably. 84 kills now as this army of Arbalests clean up this army of Beetle units, more or less. Okay, another big fight here, but it looks like the skirms here of DauT will emerge victorious. Okay, where are we gonna see something hit with a meteor? Problem is, once they get hit, players will probably know not to go to that location. Okay, a bit of migration, chasing a scout. I'll chase him into a few more. Yours just barely miss over there. Oh, they can run to the invisible trebs. I don't think that was intended. Any DauT castle being bashed by the meteors. Light cav come over. They will pick the vills. Vills go down. There we go. And they get to the TC. Defensive tower for DauT, trying to stop the raids. And Jordan pulling ahead in score, getting some raids in on the eco with now elite samurai with little flags on their back. Outpost coming in for DauT. Needs to make sure they stops the raids on the side. And light cav fighting samurai, usually not a good idea for the light cav, and Jordan will recognize that and run away. We're not going to run too far though, because he doesn't want to have army to fight. And DauT's pop healthier. 108 to 71 eco units. Yeah, Trebs have a lot of HP to avoid being attack grounded. Ooh, that was close. I think I got a Vill. Okay, I'm going to chalk that up as a kill for the meteor. And mining camp all the way in the north for DauT. Bear there attacking the Vill with the Vill's hill advantage. Gotta be careful with a weak. Oh wait, the bear kills the Vill. The bear killed the Vill. Let's go, bear. It's not just the meteors that are damaging, it's the bear. Jordan laughing. He must have lost something to a meteor. DauT doing a castle. We don't know how that would go. Oh my gosh. Was that the meteor? That might have been the meteor right there. Okay, I think those two splashes confirm that was the meteor. Suspicious pile of bodies there. Oh gosh, Jordan. 153 kills now. I need like players on the minimap to tell me where the attacks are. Oh, there we go. There go the scouts. And cannon on the hill. No unique tech and imp armor on the tower from DauT. I check his tech tree. He is Isama, but he's missing. I know he has bracer. So they should have 2 more range than that. Yeah, 8 plus 7, that's the standard range. So this here was just a good fight for the samurai against light cav. Stupid, that's why we're here. That's the point, I think. Okay, tower gets some hits on the scouts. DauT will come back with his own scouts to defend. This is still a close game. I mean, it's still competitive. Let's see if you guys like more. There are the scouts. Tower hitting some light cav. Ooh, what do we have in here for DauT? We have Sama got a Peruto. So he's got the bonuses. Oh, okay, a few scouts hit. We're at 183 kills. Down here, another raid. Another raid of samurais that look like it'll be stopped by... Okay, Arabs just trying to do Arabs against the samurai, running away. Catapucho is gonna come in clutch, moving around meteorites with your own tribs. Okay, trib's still landing. Okay, cannon out here. Jordan trying to defend. Some scouts there go down. Over here, that tower stays up. Oh my gosh, the meteor's going there. Must have gotten something. I can't even keep track of what's going on. Ooh, don't think that'll connect with anything. Maybe one of these could. The light cav run into one. Mining camp down. Jordan takes the score lead, pushing with the cannon. Still some arbs behind his own light cav. I do really like the Vietnamese as the late game save, not so much the Japanese. And the Trebs here from DauT going for the castle. Does have masonry. Castle trying to defend the cannon and the repair bills, but the castle goes down. Castle goes down and DauT keeps pushing. Pushing with the Trebs on the workshop. Taking the outpost. Only a few more Trebs for Jordan. Let's see, he does at least have a castle. As the Vietnamese, he could do paper money, could do chachras. Okay, at least he has paper money. Okay, Samurai fended off by the castle. And for now, both players are still alive. 500 score difference. This is crazy. I need to read my YouTube chat too. Okay, haven't seen anything there for a bit. Ooh, boom. Up to 209 kills. Okay, that is a cannon. Oh, the cannon! The cannon picked off by the meteor. Jordan thought he destroyed the tower, but no, it keeps stands thanks to the meteor. I haven't seemed to strike the docks yet. Which doesn't lose 50 pop to a lucky Armageddon shot. Cav getting some raids in on the Vills. Vills going down. Oh, those are some low HP Vills. Tower getting his shots in on the Vills. Vills losing HP left and right. You gotta use spread formation, right? Okay, the Trebs here. Trebs here. Cannon trying to force them back. Some arbs for Jordan. We'll deal with them. They gotta pack and unpack. Got a Pluto Trebs there going for the castle. Oh, the meteor gets 2 Trebs and an elephant. Cannon gets another Treb, and the meteor is stopping the push from DauT. DauT's gonna lose 5 Trebs here thanks to that meteor, and the castle stays up. Oh my gosh, and Jordan with the light cav raids. DauT's push is stopped. His eco is stopped. I guess both of them, let's see, 95. Is that Vills with a hamburger? 95 Vills to 109 Vills. Okay, they've both been raiding each other, both hit by the meteors. Yeah, just spaced out his fish traps. Needs to play more Rage Forest. Can't quite reach the fishing ship, it looks like. Or the fish trap from the coast. They got kind of stuck there. Is this a Nilly issue? That's Arbs. Is Jordan still trying to hold? Some more samurais for DauT coming forward. If they run into the Arbs, will probably be mowed down. Okay, we need to find more impacts, more impacts. Ooh, whoa, the 4 HP scout, just far enough away. Oh, over here. Okay, that's a lot of LAs on the edge. Jordan trying to stick to the edge so he's not hit. Intercept the meteors somehow? I wouldn't recommend that. Definitely not something to do IRL. Yes, those are falling meteors, Mr. Blazeit. Yes, they are. It's the dynamic battles LAN where stuff like that happens. Okay, Jordan hit a wall. Oh, the elephants pushing in, the samurais here. I think the elephants win this fight. Do they count as unique units? No, they don't. Oh, the poor samurai. Jordan pulling ahead in score. Hitting the arbs as the amount of meteors grow infinitely. I don't know if the frequency increases. It's just a bunch of invisible trebs that keep shooting the same spots. So it might not be growing. I think they might just keep hitting the same spots over and over. Oop, as the light cav goes down. Let me check the stats. Ooh, another scout. And these explosions everywhere. Ooh, what about this scout? Ooh, he's just far enough away. Okay, huge army over here about to clash. And just waiting for a meteor. Okay, everything here. Fighting. DauT needs to clear some elephants, but also clear the rest of the army. Does he have enough? He has samurai mixed in. Hill for Jordan. Hill for Jordan, and with the hill, he'll clean that. Samurais all go down over on the other side. More light cav raids. Ooh. Oh, okay, maybe not. Okay, the tower will go up. Tower will go up then. And cav raids are going to try to stop towers. Won't be too successful. Now Sev will keep shooting at them. Okay, light cav going down to the towers. And then a tower and a mining camp up here. Oh my gosh, this is amazing. Jordan up in score. DauT doesn't want to give up though, because he feels like, he's boomed. Anything could happen. He can get some counter raids, like this with the light cav. And I get the point after a certain point. Middle is just straight up unusable. Middle is just for the trebs. Maybe if like the frequency expanded and they started hitting like the outside of the map and moving in. It does feel kind of stalemate-y because there is the big thing in the middle that you can't pass through. Okay, one treb will go down. No, it won't. Arbs will save it. And Jordan will maintain his score lead and keep pushing. Yeah, there are meteors from the middle and also on the side. Okay, another push from DauT, getting to the bottom of Jordan's base. And again, trying to chase arbs with samurais and halbs under TCs does expose them to a lot of arrow fire. Especially when you bring the castle into play. It'd be pretty cool if the hits could turn soil into cracked soil, so it carries a debuff going forward. I'm guessing you could probably do that if like you had some type of like farm or fish trap that like the projectile spawned as a dead object when it lands, and then you could maybe change the HP or change the terrain under it. Maybe that's possible. Yeah, exactly, Alien. That's what I'm thinking of. Some type of Foundation dead unit trickery. Oh, no more trebs going down to the meteors, no. I guess that would also show you where they hit, which is, I guess, part of the fun that you don't know that. Let's see, so should be some trebs over... Yeah, some trebs on that hill. Oop. Some trebs over there, yeah, oh gosh. Right there. Cannon coming forward. Can you try them by adding them to the workshop? Yep, that's all you need. Just download... Remember, for DE, it's like its own mod center. It's not the Steam Workshop, but yes, if you subscribe to the mod, it's called Dynamic Battle. If you search for Dynamic Battle, you'll see there's a couple different mods for different events. This is the LAN one. The Arbs atop the hill will mow down the light cav who are on stand ground. Oh, DauT, that's worse than being hit by a meteor. Imagine we just panned over, we'd think, oh, there was a meteor shot. Now it's just DauT Micro. My shooting would be nice. I mean, this is amazing. And okay, Jordan getting a raid on the Vills. Now we're shooting down the light cav. Are meteors random? So the meteors are these invisible trebuchets, and they shoot at fixed locations. But I guess there's a bit of a randomness in their firing pattern and how often they shoot. Yeah, it's a big CA switch from DauT. Maybe he's hoping that with some mobility he can dodge the meteors better. I can pick off cannon more nicely with them. Have to be careful of the hill against the Yarbs with more range. Especially with cannon raining down upon you. Can you make the actually lower to increase the randomness? You could, but then that would have weird effects on the splash damage. Unless that has been changed. And that gives you randomness, but it is then units that are randomly within the blast radius get damaged. Instead of applying damage to everything within the radius. So maybe that could still be useful, but it would be a bit more random. Oh, there's another one. So right now we're at 328 kills for the Armageddon. I guess we'll leave it on this screen so we can see the Armageddon player. And the players here, I mean, DauT and Jordan are kind of locked in a stalemate. They're within 1k score. And DauT keeps trying to push with the Samurai. I have no idea who's going to win this. This is great. Wish we had more of this type of thing. I was thinking of, because you know in the past, before DE had the Battle Royale mode, in the user patch there was Battle Royale, which players did by using decaying animals as a timer. And then when they would decay, there was some dead unit shenanigans going on to like cause some explosions. I was thinking you could do that, but with terrain changes on the dead units. Kind of like make a cracked terrain that moves inward. Castle fire on the light cav. Still pushing here is DauT, trying to take out a couple of ranges. Those Arbs are grouped up. And relic destroyed. Well, monastery destroyed, so the relics are on the ground. Jordan will need to rebuild that. DauT still having a bit of trouble pushing. Oh, the CA! What the heck? Did they get meteored? He just died to that fight, and this army has no damage. I guess they did. So, yeah, so Mr. Blazed, I think your question is probably answered by now. Yeah, Jordan's, I think he's been under 100 for a while, though. He is going for a rather cheap military. Oh gosh, those clumped up Arbs are just begging for a meteor. I'm sorry if I swapped the camera position at the wrong time. I'm not used to casting meteors. Is this an RTS? Yes, it is, Colton. A bit of a custom game mode for an RTS with meteors, but yes. Like, the meteors are all over the place. I gotta look at every spot on the map to try to find kills here and there. There we go. That one misses. Big blobs over here. Where are the meteors on this side of the map? Where are you shooting at? An RTS if the R stands for random. Not used to casting. I'm not used to throwing them myself, nor am I used to describing their atrocities. That's the objective to win. Basically, you need to force your opponent to resign. And we've kind of hit a stalemate where the meteors make it, and the distance on the map make it hard to push. You know, I think that there is also some type of in-game timer. Does Capture Rate show that? Capture Rate doesn't show that. But there is a timer, so let me show that in game. If I swap, and it's 130 years left, so we'll keep an eye on that. Keep an eye on that. This is TTL Pacific Islands. That would make Pacific Islands far more interesting. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, no! Okay, that didn't hit him. He just missed that. Each year is like 4 in-game seconds, so do the math for me. And when we get to 1:30, I'll look for it. I don't know what happens after the timer. Maybe it's a score timer, and whoever has the most score wins? That might be it. You gotta see players starting to spam technologies now. Unfortunately, the winner won't be Armageddon in that case. Yeah, they are at a LAN event, so it does look like they have a timer. Volcano erupts and everyone dies. There is a volcano map, too. 6 minutes? Okay, so at 1:25 then, I'll just maybe swap to in-game. Okay, some debate from Jordan. Look at those dance moves. Look at Jordan dancing. Okay. It does go down eventually. Oh, DauT's throwing down monasteries, because DauT's like, you know what? I need to have more score, and the way to have more score is you convert your resources to buildings, and you get more score that way. So he's plopping down monasteries. DauT's going to play for the score victory. Is Jordan doing the same, or is this just his base? I think Jordan might not be playing for the score like DauT is. Jordan's trying to mine gold, but running into meteors. Oh no, okay. So DauT's not even in the middle. He is gold. And let's see, 96 years. Okay, I'll give it a couple more minutes and swap to the game. So is it for the ultimate Armageddon? That would be great if it becomes the ultimate Armageddon. But I'm guessing it is a score because they are at a LAN and likely have limited time. Oh my gosh, this is amazing. Look at this. Oh, those villas so safely mining. Wait, do you see the timer? It is in-game, and DauT now with the score lead. DauT's monastery play. So here's how it works. When you have resources in your stockpile, correct me if I'm wrong on the numbers. I believe it's 10% of whatever resource you have in your stockpile counts to your score. Then that is removed from your score when you place a foundation, but then when you build the foundation, 20% of the building that you have then counts towards your score. And your military score is, oh no, his builders are being destroyed though. Something like that, yeah. So if you convert your resources to buildings, then you get more score from the buildings. Yeah, it's the same thing like when you click technology and you go to the next stage and you notice the drop in score, then the gain in score when you click up. Every time you research a tech, you get a bit more than holding the resources in your stockpile. So you want to be at 200 pop with expensive units, and you want to have all of your resources converted to buildings, and DauT is pulling ahead on the score. Jordan's making one last all-out assault. Let me see, we have 50 years left. 50 years left. Why monastery, though? Highest cost per space? I have no idea. Maybe that he just has a hotkey for it. I guess that makes sense then. But yeah, I mean, DauT's probably played score victories before. He knows how to do it. So Jordan's going for one all-out assault. He's probably like, what happened? How did DauT suddenly get more score? We weren't even fighting. Because DauT's playing the game mode. He's playing the objective. Meteors keep crashing down. If Jordan goes to push the castle, he's gonna die to meteors. Like that, I guess. The meteors do hit, like, around here, though, so I'm actually kind of worried about this fight for DauT. Now, if DauT takes a bad fight, then Jordan gets score for killing DauT's military. DauT's taking a good score lead there. The meteor's coming forward. There's a cannon for Jordan taking out the Trebs. And DauT, with all those monasteries, is forcing the fight. There they go. DauT! The problem, though, for Jordan is if the Armageddon player kills the units, Jordan won't get score. But DauT's dropping in pop. Jordan dropping even more, though. And we're at 30 years. DauT doesn't have any army left. Jordan has closed the score so close. They're within 100 points from that fight. But now it's skirms against this army. Jordan needs to get his pop back. DauT's skirms are going to be Armageddon. And Jordan retakes the score from the meteors. Alright, we have 20 years left. 20 years left. So it's just over an hour 30. DauT needs more monasteries. He's losing the skirms to the meteors. And I think Jordan's going to do it. This is intense. Okay, let me swap to the game. Let me swap to the game. And you have capture age audio, so sorry if that's out of sync. We'll go here. We have 11 years left. 11 years left. The skirms are getting splashed. The score is close. Okay, at home. Let's see if we can zoom out a bit more so we can see the meteors. DauT trying to deploy Trebs. At home, Jordan, Jordan is adding monasteries. He has realized it's a score. He needs to finish building the monasteries to gain the score from them. But at the same time, he's winning the fight at the front. 3 years left. 3 years left. The Trebs are being deployed. DauT is running out. Jordan's population is dropping. He's only at 96 pop. DauT said, wait, DauT retook the score lead. At the last moment, DauT retook the score lead. Jordan didn't finish the monasteries. Jordan didn't finish the monastery. Oh my gosh, Jordan, Titanic. You need to finish the buildings to get score from them. That was 400 score apart. Someone do the math. If he had these resources in his stockpile, would he have won? Jordan's population plummeted at the last moment. DauT's population at 137. Okay, let me do some quick math here. Let me do some quick math. He needs 4,000 resources. Was there a crucial meteor that hit? I don't. What the heck? Your guess would be no. Yeah, you're right. He needs 4,000 resources from the score, and each monastery is like just under 200. So this is like 800 res. And we would see the foundations in Capture Age. We would see them. But man, his population just dropped right at the end. DauT's wasn't that good either. But Jordan's dropped. He had a good stockpile. DauT didn't. Oh, DauT, you needed to empty your queues at the end. Oh, you know what might have happened? If DauT was queuing units, he could have canceled the queues right at the end. Yeah, I think he took some meteors too at the end. Because this was a tricky fight for DauT because the meteors were on his army and not on Jordan's army. We played last. I can't do that. We don't have kept that. That's behind a paywall for Capture Age. Yeah, I think what happened was he emptied the queue. I think he emptied queue. Is this the same thing with units versus buildings? If units are in your queue, they don't count for the score. And DauT at 17k score, I think he cleared the score in his queue by dequeuing units. Because how many stables does he have, right? He has here 6 stables? There's got to be more. 8 stables. There's got to be tons of stables around here that we're just like not seeing yet. Right, he probably has more stuff. Look at all those monasteries. Yeah, DauT played the score. So if he has 8 stables, but only 3 of them have hussars queued, at the last moment he probably was dequeuing hussars. And then when you dequeue it, you get more score. And then you suddenly pull ahead and score. Man, look at the stats in-game, then we'll check capture age. Jordan with the better KD. DauT with more resources collected overall. Oh man, what a finish. What a finish. DauT knows how to play the score. We can check the capture age stats too. Oh man, that was such a close score victory, but DauT was playing it in the end. Yeah, let me show the description on the score page. This will show when you hover over... should it show the score somewhere? It used to do that. If you hover over the columns, it would display the score, I think. Maybe I have my tooltips off. I clicked... Oh no, dang it. I clicked return to main menu. I meant to click return to map. My tooltips off, because I was on... Oh, and my game crashed. Thanks, DE. Oh gosh, my game crashed, but the particles are still there in the background. What the heck just happened? Oh my gosh. The particles are still there. The particles are still... The meteors! I don't even know what this is. There are fires everywhere. Little dots. Can I zoom in and out still? No, I can't. Oh, that'd be great. Are there like some flowers on the ground? There's little fires over there. Smoke places, a smoke stack graphic. All right. Go to the scoreboard. So let's 2-0 DauT. Let me Alt F4 DE. Yeah, sometimes DE crashes when I leave the options menu or when I try to save my options. So yeah, I think we have... let me double check what Wikipedia says. I don't see them in a lobby right now. Let me check if we have a game 3. Where's my Wikipedia? It says the finals are a best of 5. Wikipedia has this listed as a best of 5, so I'm gonna assume we keep going. Do I get a bug splat? I do not, because it doesn't actually crash the game. It just like it freezes at the menu, and I can't close out of the menu. I Alt F4'd it, but I didn't get a bug splat from that. No. It happens fairly often to me when I go to the menu and like try to confirm changes in settings, because I'm often isn't it written play all 3 at the top? That is because I forgot to change it after the group stage. Play all 3. I rewrote what I just had there when I tried to change it. So 3rd place, best of 5. Thank you. Did I go to the task manager and dump process memory? Sure. I can post that to you. All right, that was one of the craziest endings to a game I've seen. Capture age seems like it didn't quite handle the score at the end for us, but that was great. Okay, just as we're launching this next game, I'm just gonna do the ads, get them out of the way on Twitch, and then we'll launch this next one. Alright, it looks like they're starting. Time for Jordan to reverse sweep. Alright. I'll wait for the ad to end before I read the map description. But what the heck? I'm gonna need to read this description. Alright, 45 seconds and I'll read the description. I'm scared. If I were a medieval peasant seeing giant balls of fire falling from the sky all around me, I would build quite a lot of religious monuments too. Fair enough. I don't know what this is. We have something in the middle? Horses in the middle? Here's a question. Do the players realize they have horses? Alright, let me grab... Where's the map description? Alright, so next game is started, and I'm just going to read the description of the map. You see we have that wild nature player here. And hello, Super Mega. Right, warning, this is a white background PDF, so shield your eyes in 3, 2, 1. And so the map is Jumanji. Let me find that here. There we go. Beware the stampedes. The wrath of nature awakens in Jumanji. You find yourself surrounded by an impenetrable jungle, but the shelter of the woods won't last for long. The creatures of the forest have gone mad with fury, crushing through the jungle in relentless stampedes that tear down everything in their path. Even the mightiest trees. Each rampage reshapes the forest, carving new paths through the map, and unveiling new opportunities to strike your opponent from unexpected angles. And thank you, Garlic Witch, for the sub. Yes. God, when I can't even use M-dashes in my writing anymore because people will accuse me of being an AI. The curse of studying how to typeset mathematics and learning the difference between hyphens, N-dashes for ranges, and M-dashes, and oh my gosh, here we go. There's a stampede. There goes DauT's house. He garrisons everything. And oh gosh, they're stampeding the forests. There they go. I can head over here, I guess. There were trees there. Okay. Oh, well, looks like we had the same thing over here. There's a path cut through Jordan's base. I guess they don't hit the TCs, but they might hit the rest of your stuff. Monkey's the best part. What is this? Alright, this is crazy. I've never played the board game. Or wasn't that like some film or something? Like a board game that like comes alive. I've heard it before. Yeah, it was a movie. I've never actually seen it. I know it's like about a board game, but I've never actually seen it. You can call me uncultured. And at least I've seen The Lord of the Rings in like T90. But Wild Nature has the score lead. Here's the question though: if it goes down, like to a score lead again, because we do have a timer. Let me just double check in game here. We do have a timer. Same thing. We have 1,002 years at this point, which I think puts us at the same hour 30-minute mark. Does nature win if it is the top score? Does nature get the point? Or is something the something is the monkey? Did I stay safe from the cold and the snow? I've been warm so far today. It rained overnight, but it was a rain. Oh, here we go, another stampede. There's a stampede over here, and one going through DauT space. DauT loses the house, loses the mill, runs the vills out of the way. And he'll do more houses, kind of block off his gold. So Jordan looks like he was safe there. Might have lost something? I don't even know what that was. He's gonna do more outposts. There's a cartoon first, okay, yeah. So I guess they run from one of these areas to another one, and then they can carve passages through, but maybe there are some slight differences in the angles or the paths they take. Okay, okay. You play by throwing die and a random event happens, an event that you happen to live because you were pulled into the game's universe. Okay. Okay. So it sounds like one of those things where like it's random and you have to like survive it and you must try and find a way out. Where like otherwise, do you like die if you die in the game? Sounds almost as bad as like mobile games and microtransactions. Almost as harmful. So DauT will be scouting over here. And some American friends say they had a big snowfall. Well, America's a big place. Remember that. That had 67 monasteries. Oh, and it stars Robin Williams. So basically Australia. Yeah, I guess whenever I stream, the Aussies always tell me about the drop bears, which are bears that just like fall on top of you. And it seems appropriate for this map. Oh, look at the stumps disappearing. Oh, someone stayed in the game for 30 years. Okay. Ooh, scouts. This is weird. The scout, like, doesn't face this one. I've seen this sometimes. Like, the scouts fight each other, but this one's like, hey, you're not there. And then he dies. Yeah, messages from Georgia. Okay. Well, the U.S. has been having different weather patterns compared to the past. Some southern states are getting more snowfall than in the past. You almost got eaten by a drop bear. Okay, okay. I didn't know they ate you. I thought they just fell on you. But that's a new one for me. I mean, occasionally I'll see a black bear in the woods around here when I go for a run. But never one dropping out of a tree. And hello, Pandu. This is dynamic battle, where the maps have their own twists to them. Oh, DauT's going for scouts, and Jordan will wall up. And DauT has realized he's got a horse in the middle. Because of course he's a horse. Does that do anything? I don't know. Where they fall from trees? They fall... I mean, Australia's just upside down, so they'd probably just fall because they're confused. I don't think you necessarily need an object from which to fall down there. I mean, the only way you get to Australia is by falling, right? I mean, think about that. If you take a flight to Australia, you arrive by falling. Okay, here's another stampede. Here we go, here we go. DauT sees it. He's moving out of the way. I guess you can see it on the mini-map. There you go. Oh, no, there's the blacksmith. That's going down. Okay, both of them start by DauT. DauT's the bigger victim of this one, losing that blacksmith. They have horses in the middle. They're going to try to save their horses. But DauT... Well, there goes the horse. Oh, poor DauT. And Jordan, he should avoid this one. He should avoid this. That's not going to affect him. So DauT dodged one and came back to the other side. And now the map is opening up. Oh, look, there's something under the TC. It's Jordan's horse. He loses his horse too. Alright, some archers coming forward. Vills forward also for DauT. Jordan's trying to build a house to keep this out. And there'll be a castle from Jordan. He's up to the castle age. The scouts, oh, they go around. Another path is opened. And they're going to try to get a Vill. Vill does have Loom, but he will go down anyway at the cost of a scout. And the scouts get a second Vill. That Vill gets the TC. There it goes. I wonder if bigger waves will come. There are bigger portals. We'll see. We'll see how often they come. I see 4 ballista elephants somewhere. Let's see where one of them is. Okay, so each corner has a ballista elephant. So are those just like ballista elephant projectiles that like cut through forests with like a weird... What? That would make sense if it's done as a projectile that damages stuff. That's pretty cool. And then they probably have like a target. Yeah. I guess I did something kind of similar to that in Tetris when I did that scenario, where to get all of the units to like face the right direction, and then to like do an animation when they explode, I had something on the outside that they targeted, and then I edited their attack animation. So if this is like a projectile with edited... Oh no, the blacksmith again! DauT just can't keep that alive. Oh no, the market! Oh, DauT, the wood line! Okay. Oh, he's safe. Now that blacksmith was a target. Looks like Jordan didn't even lose anything to this. I think DauT might have even lost scouts to that. There's like a lot of it you could do with XS now. Yeah, XS and maybe a custom AI you probably could do. I know there is a maze map in here, and I did have an idea of like doing a nomad map where you start in a maze and you have to like move your vills together to find a spot to start a TC. If I ever have time, I'll try to come up with ways to do that. Insurance premiums here. I don't think this area is covered. Excess tournament maps. I'm hoping that they work now. I'm hoping that they'll work. And that there is no more transfer issues. So Petard's from Jordan. He's going through to the middle. And now the Hussite wagons are coming forward. They're going to be hitting the archers. How much damage? I don't know. That's part of the fun, we find out. So we saw that the market survived, and that went from like 2k down. So it looks like a little over 1k HP. But maybe they have attack bonuses and different things might be affected differently. $10.24, that would be a good number. That's a fun number. Powers of 2 are always good. That's what, 2 to the 10th, if I remember my powers correctly. Oh, oysters in the middle, so DauT will mine from the dock. Oh, that's so cute. Fishing ships fishing while villagers mine. And then BC over here. Or not. Oh, here we go. Stampede, Stampede. Time for Jordan. He has to garrison. Is he safe inside the T? Oh no, he garrisoned, but the vills are going to clump up in the middle. Okay, he'll lose a vill there. Nope, he's okay. Oh, it's right through the castle, right through the castle. Okay, the castle survives. The house goes down. Okay, DauT space, meanwhile, he's lost more. Like the monkey. Each of these, yeah, siege elephant. Oh, there's siege elephants that attack as they go through a build. So 105 against buildings, and then I guess they each have attacks. There were some rams there. Okay, so each of those are units somehow. Has there ever been a unique unit tournament where they fight each other to determine which is the strongest, balanced by unit costs? We've done like 1v1 brackets of hero units. Demo gets the monk, It needs to explode. Gets it, okay. For a hidden cup, where we have a couple of people micro hero units around. Monk wants a conversion on the Mangonel. They can't pathfind. Will Nilly let the monk be killed? No. Survives. The Mangonel not deleted. Jordan micros back. So Jordan with a good score lead now. I feel like DauT's been the victim of wild nature a bit more. But his rush against Jordan didn't quite work out. Now the Bohemians with the Hussite wagons will push this back. Ever seen the oysters so zoomed in? They're kind of sparkly. It does feel weird to see them floating on the water, just like floating there, when it's like next to the fish that's like swim around and bob up and down. It's less motion to them out in the ocean. And Mangonel goes down. Here's a Huiguang Cav going for the other Mangonel. And down it goes. And on ecosystem. Okay, here we go. Here's another one. Here's another one. Okay, right through the middle of DauT space. And he is going to lose the market almost. Yes, he loses the market. Looks like they don't really affect the TC all that much. Right through Jordan's castle again. His relics get ejected. And his castle takes a beating. What about the monk? The monk dies. The market takes some hits. The Hussite wagons look like they avoid it. Okay, so it doesn't look like it does as much damage to the units, but that monk did just die there. And the Vils will have to repair the monastery, and Jordan will need to put the relics back. And DauT on 2... I don't think DauT has much of a chance left. He's 44 Vils to 73. 82 pop to 47. And he's just holding on. DauT... Oh my god, DauT's base. He needs another market. Oh god, that's so horrible to DauT. He loses his markets over and over. Wait for late game? Oh boy. Will we get to late game? I think DauT is maybe close to calling the GG. Let's go for the Hussite wagons. Remember, Vils do have an attack bonus against these things. It's +6 against Hussite wagons at armor class, of which they have 0 armor. I don't know why you ever would fight these with Vils, but I guess this is a situation where you would. As the Hussite wagon, Jordan keeps pushing forward. He's got monks. Demos in the dock for DauT. Jordan trying to grab the relics. Wants to convert the dock. Demos could probably stop that from the edge. They will get ejected if the dock is converted. Will this be converted? There are more stampedes now. Okay, they get ejected, but the dock is converted. They don't even kill a Hussite wagon. DauT does an archery range there. Doesn't lose it. Stampede now coming in towards Jordan's base. Oh, the markets are right in the lines of the stampedes for everyone. There goes the market. No, 100 HP left. Some Vils are running off the fields. Oh no, she couldn't get out of the way. Mill takes some damage. DauT's base, his TCs look fine. He managed to garrison. Oh, that was the Imp TC. Imagine if they damaged TCs and he lost the Imp TC. Oh, at least that's safe. Markets keep getting hit all the time. I guess if you learn the passages, you can kind of adjust your base to avoid them, but there are a lot of passages, and that's pretty hard. You really only have small areas that don't get hit. So Monk going for a conversion on the Mangonel. Oh, DauT finds a villager with his scout. Will the scout get walled in? No, Jordan just turns to fight, but he'll lose the Vil if that's all he does. He's worried more about pushing on the front, converting potentially the workshops. Traction trebs for DauT. Those should be good against Hussite wagons, I think. Well, great against monks usually. He loses a workshop to a conversion. Mangonel returns fire, kills 2 monks. Oh, the Vil went down, but then a Hussite wagon got the scout. What is green over here? Oh, the Stampede has some turkeys. The Stampede has some turkeys. Oh, speaking of which, here's another Stampede. Running through, that actually buy DauT a reprieve from Jordan's army. This Stampede could go for the monastery? Does that go down fully? No, it takes about half HP of damage. And it'll go through the middle and get these things. Oh gosh. Oh, both Stampedes colliding. Everything goes down. Well, is this enough to destroy a wall? No, it's not. The wall stays up. Jordan's got a lot of buildings there. Over here. Careful, wagon. Don't drive into the Stampede. Nothing else there. DauT has 1 Cav Archer that's raiding. Will DauT lose the Cav Archer? Yes, he will. Was that by the TC or the Stampede? Look kind of far from the Stampede, but all the same. Alright, so Ram will burn the farm by ramming the air over it. Traction trebs are out, trying to destroy the converted workshop. Mangonel going for the ram. Needs another shot. And it is slightly faster than the ram, and the ram goes down. Okay, DauT holding on with traction trebs. 136 to 61 population. And maybe DauT just needs to hope that the Stampedes affect Jordan more than they do him. Our workshop's going up. And we have a mining camp coming up over here on the gold. And Jordan up to Imp. The Stampedes are a bit too much. Are they too destructive or too frequent? Oh, I feel like they're kind of merciful in that they don't fully destroy buildings. Alright, here we go. There's another Stampede. I think that'll hit the castle, probably. Will it? Oh, no, it misses the castle. This Stampede doesn't really have anything to hit there. Not yet, at least. Jordan losing a couple of buildings here. We'll have a wood line it might run through. DauT will have a wood line here, too. DauT will have a market hit again. And loses a couple of Vils. Market's hit. Meanwhile, Jordan... don't think he lost anything there. Managed to garrison in the TC. There goes the monastery. Oh, and Ornlu, thank you for the raid. I don't know how to explain this. Hello, Ornlu's chat. You are witnessing DauT versus Jordan on a map with some invisible ballista elephants that basically shoot siege rams that stampede through the map and are disguised as wildlife. So DauT with traction trebs trying to push out against this castle with 150 Vils to 60. It's more like DauT versus Jordan while they're trying to survive. Team up against nature. That explains it. Pacific Islands. This setting is probably still better than Pacific Islands. No Hulks here, so we're safe. And the Stampede still has a couple of turkeys over here. No one's claimed them back. Oh, that's DauT's gates. Hello. There's still one untreaded path. That's true. I think there is an untreaded path. Oh, Haufnitze here. Traction Treb versus Haufnitze. Who wins this? Do they even beat Haufnitze? These things beat everything. They outrange them, right? 12, 13 with Siege Engineers to 14. Is DauT... oh, you can even use Siege Engineers for more range. They should beat the Hussite wagons, I think. Or at least do damage if they connect. But DauT's gonna call the GG. Alright, Jordan. Jordan wins that one. He gets himself on the scoreboard. So Wild Nature 28 kills, 51 raisings. And Jordan takes a good lead in that game. Nice graph. This is the military population then of Wild Nature. Wonderful. That's every time the ballista elephants shoot forth a projectile. Wild Nature then gets, I guess, 10 population each? Or no, that would be 8 population each, and then the 4 ballista elephants in the corners. Or 9 population then if it goes up to 22. And okay. Wild indeed. Like the emu whore. Alright, so this is the 3rd place match. Jordan then gets on the scoreboard 1-2. And they're in a lobby right now. It's been taking them a couple of minutes to get in between games. So I'm just gonna get the ad out of the way between the games. And we'll be right back with game number 4. And Jordan needs a reverse sweep. Alright, they ended that one quickly. And here we are. So, what is this map here? Let me find it. Let me go to the PDF and find it. The map instructions. I don't know which one this is. I gotta look. Where does the mini map match up? None of those. Not that one right now. Oh, what? 3 gorges. That looks crazy. No, it's not the water one. Oh, this one. This one. Fog. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, fog. So, welcome to the Foggy Mountains. The land is dominated by 2 great hills rising above the mist-covered plains. Yeah, I'll zoom this in a bit. There we go. From their peaks, you can see far beyond the dense fog that blankets the valley below. If you manage to establish an outpost on one of these hills, you'll gain full vision of your enemy, their buildings, their troops, and their every move. But beware, don't let your opponent claim the high ground or destroy your outpost before you can defend it. In this map, information is power, and the high ground decides who holds it. So, DauT has built an outpost atop this hill. And I'm looking, or no, Jordan's built an outpost atop this hill. And right now I'm looking at Jordan's line of sight. And I guess he has spies and can see what DauT can see. DauT, meanwhile, no outpost, no vision. He does not know what Jordan is up to. He does not know that Jordan is building another outpost over here. Okay, okay. He's gonna wall it in. Oh no, Jordan's just doing some anti-DauT palisades so DauT can't outpost here. Maybe the middle should be an outpost. The gimmick is that you get spies when you have an outpost on top of the hill. That's the gimmick. So now he sees exactly what DauT is doing. So DauT is scouting. I'm looking at Jordan's point of view right now. This is Jordan's point of view, and he sees what DauT sees. And I'm gonna swap and I'll look at DauT's point of view, and he doesn't have the outpost, he doesn't have the vision. Okay, all right. So this is all about getting outposts up there. And here we'll have Feudal Age on the way for DauT. Oh, a Barret going for DauT's Ville. He's going to use his Rage Forest skills. Actually, he's just going to stand atop the hill, use a Loom and a Scout to kill the bear. So, can he... Sorry, that has Reaper died on me and stopped transmitting audio. It does that every so often occasionally, and I've not figured out why. Tried updating it. I don't know why that happens, but there we are. So Vil and Scout cannot build an outpost when Jordan already has the high ground, but they can destroy this outpost maybe, and maybe then DauT will get the vision, as right now, Jordan still has vision, DauT doesn't. DauT does not have line of sight. In the current state of the meta, vision on enemies is important. Maybe not. Maybe we could have a different, like more gimmicky map to see what people go for. So is Jordan going to react to this? I don't know, but he has another outpost on another hill. So, and Jordan's up to Feudal. Maybe this is the map where you don't want to research Town Watch because then you give your enemy more vision. Okay, let's see. If this goes down, well, that's still a while from going down. Would DauT then gain vision? So double bit axe from both of them. Double bit axe from both of them. Maybe this outpost just isn't close enough to the middle. I mean, it'll help your base, but as we discussed, getting an outpost on the hill means that your enemy sees what you see. So if you see more, maybe that's bad. Okay, does DauT have line of sight now? No. He's trying to... Oh my gosh, he needs the outpost, but he can't get it right now. Vil not in position. More spears from Jordan as the Berbers. Oh, speedy Vil from Jordan, too, to get the outpost up early. DauT's gonna try to do the outpost. Jordan can delete the walls. DauT. And now this Vil's trapped. Well, the spear is trapped in there. Kills the scout. The spear goes for the Vil. And the Vil doesn't escape. Oh, that's a Kamiyuk spear. That is a Kamiyuk spear right there. My gosh, what is happening? He's a cow at least, that's his reward. More spears for DauT. He has this... If he had the hill there, that'd be good. He didn't, and now Jordan takes it. So his outpost isn't on the hill. Jordan still has his up here. And Jordan still sees DauT's line of sight. He knows that DauT is doing the stable and going scout, so he knew to pump the spears. DauT adding more spears, but DauT still no vision of Jordan. And remember, we do have TaToH versus Andy coming up next. I'll need to like grab some lunch in between. But TaToH versus Andy, that will be the finals. I saw their group stage match earlier today, which Andy won 2-0, but I'm sure TaToH is going to look for a rematch. What does this map do? When you have an outpost on top of the hill, you basically have spies and can see your opponent's line of sight. DauT's outpost here, despite being near the top of the hill, I think is not actually directly on top of it. I think Jordan's palisade walls to deter DauT's outpost positioning worked. Imagine if DauT, when building that outpost, had just put like 3 tiles of wall on the outside. It protected the Ville. So Spears want some pokes, as DauT. More Spears up towards the hill, but Jordan's still running around with his own. So Hindustani's Berber is also a matchup where I feel in the Castle Age the Berbers can spam enough camels that I usually like them against the Hindustanis. And I see a bear on its way, but no Ville on its way from DauT. DauT not really pushing that hill yet. Oh wait, there we go, there's the Ville. He has to run away from all the spears though. You see when he moves to attack you, and as I said earlier, clearly DauT went for the stables, so Jordan was able to see that and add in the spears. DauT trying to wall the Ville. The bear helping him attack the spears. So many spears from Jordan. Arabia's been glitched for the past few months. It seems to have been even worse recently, that it goes out of sync. I don't know why Arabia, but it happens, yeah. So, yes, Arabia is kind of broken if you try to play it in the ranked queue. 2 in a row. I've heard that restarting your game in between can help alleviate the issue, but yeah. Same thing happens when I go to spectate games on Arabia. The other day, T90 played an Arabia game, and I tried to spectate him, and it wouldn't work. It just went out of sync. I've seen Memba posting about the same issue, too. So sometimes I can spectate, but sometimes it goes out of sync. Alt F4? I mean, you don't have to Alt F4. When you see a map you don't like, there are some tricks to avoid that, I think. And now DauT going for the other side. See if he can destroy the outpost, and he's just gonna go for his own outpost. Didn't learn from the last time to wall the Ville. Okay, so DauT doesn't have Jordan's line of sight. When the outpost finishes, he still doesn't. I don't even know how this works, but whatever happens, it's not working for DauT. Spear is going to destroy this outpost foundation too. So Jordan with the Berbers in the line of sight, where, oh my gosh, the bear is going to kill the villager. Down it goes. That's another thing. Sometimes if I like select something as it dies and I'm moving the mouse around, then when it finally dies, Capture Age ends up selecting some other stuff where the mouse was. I can't reproduce it all the time, but it happens pretty often. Let's see this if I do like this. Yeah, it didn't happen there. I don't know why it happens, but it's often enough that I realize it and it bothers me. So the Spear is down, both players up to the Castle Age, DauT actually up slightly faster. Kill count 2 ahead for Jordan. He does have 2 eco kills. Idle time, pretty similar. You can attack through the walls diagonally. Yeah, I feel like that too. I think a lot of pros feel that. And it's extra noticeable because people have gotten better at placing the walls. Fletching for Jordan. On the outside, I guess you could be fishing. You do have lakes, but neither player went for that. Both too enamored with the hilltops in the middle. Jordan's still with enough spears up here that DauT's not heading out towards it. Jordan going to... Maybe Jordan thinks that this outpost works for DauT, even though it doesn't. Because Jordan clearly still has a vision of everything DauT's doing. We'll see this overchop in DauT's woodline. I mean, with Jordan's APM, he might be more aware of what DauT's doing than DauT is. You fell victim to the diagonal gate on Black Forest. Yeah, Rage Forest bans that in their games. But yeah, it's a weird one, because there's certainly, as Jordan goes to remake an outpost this time with stone walls, needs to get one more tile up. Oh no, he doesn't remake the outpost, he just salts the earth with stone walls. Diagonal gates used to have their corners not able to be built. Or not solid when you were building the gate. And you couldn't make them solid until you finished the gate. So you could do weird things like walking over the corners or even placing other buildings on top of the corner foundations. Can you farm trick? What do you mean farm trick through the walls? I don't think you can. Usually walls have like diagonal walls like this is two diagonal walls. I think the only thing you can place across it is the gate. Usually Vills will refuse to build. I'm guessing it has to do with the gate's like 2x2 hitbox being actually not adjacent to the walls. So maybe the check that you're building across a wall doesn't occur for the gate. As I was saying, diagonal gates have had a ton of bugs over the years. He stonewalled it, so he really doesn't want DauT building an outpost on top of here. Or maybe once the stone wall goes down, DauT can finally get his outpost. I'm sure DauT's more concerned about getting the outpost than he is about winning the game at this point. So there it goes. And now, maybe, finally, he can maybe get the outpost up. He has the camels there, has to defend the Vil. And now when the outpost goes up, does he get vision of Jordan? Yes! Finally he has an outpost on the hill in the correct spot. And he can see everything Jordan can see. And with Jordan having an outpost on the other hill, they both have spies. They both have spies. Finally, only took DauT 25 minutes. And Bloodline's on the way. This is a really cute concept, though. I like it. Outpost on the hills to see more. No surprises anymore. Everyone sees everything. Palsy down. Camels run in. Oh, but no, DauT's about to lose his vision as the camels will show no mercy towards that outpost. He's raiding at the same time, raiding in Jordan's base. Jordan has to worry about this. The elite skirms will do some damage, but the outpost almost on its way down, and keeping an eye on DauT's vision, especially as he's raiding, he'll go from seeing everything Jordan's doing to seeing only his own units. And now he's playing a normal game of AoE 2. And as Jordan still sees everything that DauT is doing, he knows he's booming. He knows he doesn't have the outpost up anymore. He sees the reinforcing camels. And if you see exactly where the reinforcements are, you can better choose when and where you take your fights. More camels come over. DauT will need to head back up that hill at some point for another outpost. Heated shot is OP against all the ships. Okay, here come the camels. I think it's more the Civ matchup. Now Jordan will come back with camels and try to clean this. Let's see, let's see, the Berbers get heated shot. The Hindustanis do not. So advantage Berbers. You don't get spies if your ally gets it. That used to be a FFA trick. If you managed to get everyone to ally you, you could click spies for 200 gold, and no one would get a notification about it because they were your allies. I think that was changed at some point, so I think you still have to pay more gold in the FFA setting. I forget if DE changed that, but that was a trick back in the day. There's also the bug, I don't know if this got fixed at some point, but it was always a bug, but it was noticed more if you queued techs. That when you queued spies, and it cost, you know, like 200 gold per enemy vil, you'd spend 3,000 gold to put it in the queue, but then when you canceled it, regardless of the cost, you only got 200 gold back. So you could lose 29,800 gold if you queued it and unqueued it. And you didn't really, spies, remember in AOC you couldn't queue techs, you could only do one. And it took 1 second to research. So you'd have to be really, really fast to queue it and unqueue it. But if you did, you'd lose the gold. Yeah, that one I think is fixed now. That was a fun. There were a couple of bugs with spies. Yes, there's still one thing, maybe with XS scripts you could do it. But in the user patch, when you wanted to make a map regicide, you could actually swap out spies for treason independently of the game mode. And I don't think you can do that in DE. At least you couldn't using the same method last I tested it. Maybe XS scripts would allow that though. So there's forging and there's scale guarding armor for DauT. Oh, Lelouch, hello Lelouch. And okay, this is a fight. Some skirms there for DauT. And remember, skirms are the best unit in the game. So this might look like camel versus camel. But skirms for DauT. You gotta beware of the skirms. Especially with the camel archer right out there. So camels all go down, the skirms might have to fall back. You can create it in XS now? Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. You can probably do it in XS. Here's Imperial Age. So Imperial Age for Jordan. And Imp on the way. TC market for DauT. He's gonna stay castle and keep booming. Remember, the Berber's camel discount will increase. 15% cheaper in the castle age, 20% in Imp. So they'll be cheaper. Their discount increases, their cost decreases once he hits Imp. And that's gonna be the moment he wants to spam while DauT's still stuck in the castle age if he can queue heavy camel and do some more blacksmith upgrades. And on 98 vils, he should have a decent economy, but DauT on 120 will be much larger. And if he can go Imp, and then delay until Imp Camel, that'd be great, but that's also a long time away for him. The time to get the resources for Imp staying on more TCs. Time to go Imp, and the time to click Heavy Camel, and the time to click Imp Camel. You're probably looking at like 50 minutes at the soonest when he gets there. And yes, his camels attack faster, but I don't think they'll beat heavy camels with upgrades. he get another outpost? If he did, he lost it. Oh, there's a relic there now. And there's my grubby camel, so they heal. More armor. And heavy camel all gonna come in, and then he might take a fight after that. Yes, the gimmick is that since Jordan has an outpost on the hill, he now has spies. Here come the camels looking for a raid. There are some TCs here. They have Bodkin. Camels might just spread out and go for Vills, though. You're going for the TC. Probably won't be able to destroy it. Hindustani camels, maybe because of their attack bonus. But Berber ones, not so much. Camels heading over to the Vills. Ooh, this will be a good fight for Jordan. Jordan taking a great score lead. He's gotten up to 120 plus Vills. So as he's finishing his upgrades. Now up to Imp, but it's going to be a while before he matches Jordan's upgrades to take a fight. Still 145 Vills for DauT, but he's losing some. He's at 200 pop. Jordan needs a couple more houses. Well, he will do a castle. Camel's getting in on the villagers. Camels come over, chase the other camels. As they wander around and go for the Vills over here. There they go. Vills going down by the TC. Camels have to turn and run away. Vills go to the berries. And the camels will run over to the hill. Hold the hill. Camel archer is now being added for Jordan. So he's getting to that Berger's composition. A heavy camel, camel archer, doing all the upgrades, chemistry. He must be feeling pretty good. And if he ever can push with Trebs or even bombard cannon, he would have a hill bonus. Forcing DauT down here and forcing DauT not to have vision. So Jordan controlling the hills controls the vision. And there is Imp Camel on the way for DauT. Chemistry, leather, archer, armor for Jordan. I don't think things look good for DauT. Although if he gets Imp Camel, maybe Jordan's waiting a bit too long to push. If DauT gets Imp Camel, I don't think there's a great way for the Berbers to deal with that. It's the gold situation on this map. Lots of gold on the sides, it looks like. And there are the Imp Camels. Lots of gold on the sides, less so in the middle. Middle is seemingly barren aside from the outpost and the now stone walls Jordan has constructed atop the hills. Time limit is an hour 30 for the score. Hour 30. Slightly more than that. You did see a score game earlier on the Meteor Armageddon map. 135, I'm not sure. You can check the timestamp on the VOD for when the timer ended on the other game earlier. Rising Kiss. This is probably layered rock and not rock terrain itself. That might explain that. So Imp Camel, they just don't want to be downhill when they fight. Now trying to take the best fight he can, not everything fighting at once. Yeah, so cheap healing camels versus Imp Camels. And this is a fight I kind of want to tell who's winning without the HP bar. It's hard to do because there are camel archers in the back, and it feels like the Imp Camels are winning here. And DauT's pushing. Finding that rock there, making it hard to push, and Jordan taking the hill as best he can. But now the Hindustanis are going Hindustani mode with Imp Camels. And this is what I was worried about in the Civ matchup. Jordan waiting a bit too long to push, and now he doesn't have an answer to Imp Camels. He only has Heavy Camel himself, and remember, Berbers do not have Hald, they only have Pikemen. Only Pikemen. And now, unless he's gonna go archers, which he can't really do, he only has crossbow? I don't think they have an answer to this. I think Jordan somehow gained more of a score lead. Felt like DauT won the fight. Pike can yeah, Pike is kind of meh. Camel archers, they're somewhat effective against the Imp Camels, but no real attack bonus versus them. Camel Rider, let's see, I think does have an attack bonus here, 9 against camels. So as long as they're far apart, the Camel Riders are okay, but if they close a distance, the Imp Camel should wreck them. Gained like 30? Well, we're at 19. And maybe if you had enough Camel Archers and were microing, the fight would go differently. Maybe it's still okay. DauT's numbers are falling. He is behind. Wants an outpost. Camel archers go for the camels. Trebs go for the camel archers. They get a couple of nice hits. Trying to get some meteors back. But now Jordan, okay, Jordan had the push. Look at that economy. DauT can't keep up in production. Now he's dropping. And that's the key for the Berbers. Even though you might be losing a fight, you keep your production up, and now he has a great KD because of it. And now it looks like we're headed to a game 5. Ever since the initial outpost, Jordan's been in front. That's the struggle to make outposts. You make an outpost, and then as long as you have an outpost standing, you have spies. Jordan still has spies. You have one over here. Oh yeah, he has an outpost over there. Make an outpost on top of the hill when your opponent doesn't control the hill, and you have spies. He's gotten better camel archer numbers now. He's getting kind of surrounded. Move to a choke point and fight. Ah, that micro. Stopping ranges even from DauT. And now we're getting close to that ACCM score territory. Our Imp Camel over here raiding some of DauT's forward vills. There he goes. Masonry on the way. Score is just a number, not when you get a score victory at around a minute 30. Or at an hour 30, just over that. To the extent of stonewalling, to the extent of stonewalling, to the extent of using your Imp Camels. A DauT rating, but now over 4K score. Castle on the way up from Jordan. Do we need Skirm? Maybe just going Camel would work. I mean, it's a better unit. Wait, HP time for Fishboom? The time for Fishboom is long past, I think. Neither player recognized it, and they both play Rage Forest, so I'm not sure how they missed it. Too worried about the Vill on the hill in the middle for the vision. Well, DauT's still trying to raid. Do something to come back. But he's raiding. Oh, Jordan feels like he's maybe pushing. And there's the siege 4 trebs for Jordan. DauT trying to do a castle in defense. This might be a DauT castle. This might be a DauT castle. And it is. Shall I click it and see the percent? 90.5%. Does DauT have line of sight? No. His outpost is a tile too far over. He has trebs though. He has trebs. He needs to destroy some of the stone walls for room. And Jordan still does have line of sight. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Oh, wait. Nope. Jordan. Jordan still does have line of sight. Whose outpost is that? Jordan's, right? Oh, wait. Oh, I clicked an outpost foundation from DauT there. There we go. Now Jordan still has line of sight. I was like, why couldn't I see Jordan stuff? Because I clicked an outpost foundation somehow. Yeah, doubting. Does get it up finally, but the trebs are there already. Trebs can hit 2 castles and a TC from atop that hill. DauT trying to push. Maybe he'll push the castle. Camel Archer still raiding. Insane hill, yes. Treb's going for this castle. And castle goes down. The Berber's camels on the hill fighting the imp camels. Jordan can't quite peel off to go for the trebs, but he can still fight the imp camels. And does he have the numbers? Not quite. Lots of camels go down on both sides, but ultimately DauT will win. And he's clawed the score somewhat closer. It's now within 4,000. And still pushing though. Castle now turns, goes for the lumber camp. Of all things, the lumber camp. Try snatching the outpost. That's true. Maybe you should have gone for the outpost. Maybe he's not even thinking of it anymore. Like this map just is a map even without the magic mountain. Yeah, he's killing the wall with trebs takes a long time because they're inaccurate. They can miss on the one tile. His treadmill crane for Jordan. So 2 trebs, DauT repairing. As he got 18 vills, can probably repair against 2 trebs with that. Even with siege engineers. Don't know if they have a hill advantage or if they're on flat ground. Yeah, needs to keep repairing and trying to amass imp camels. Jordan just can't find a way to close it out. And DauT deploying his trebs, going for the castle. And I'm still worried about Berbers trying to fight imp camels. Over here, imp camels again taking a fight, but that's a lot of camel archers. Bombard can't go for the treb, and the trebs will go down. That'll stall out the push. The castle stays up for DauT. He lost a lot of imp camels in that fight. He's now down over 100 KD. Nope, 7N, but the first treb is only 6. The very first repair vill repairs at the rate of 2 vills. So it's more 6 plus 7 times N minus 1. Or against 2, it's 6 plus 7. Yeah, that ever so slightly overestimates. It's a bit weird. Well, he kind of did, right? He had 4 trebs there. And there's Jordan's army. In his stables, he has 73 heavy camels queued. He's got 73 heavy camels queued. That's almost at 5k score. Or he is, yeah, he surpassed 5k score. Maybe he's just trapped here, can't get through the buildings. But does it end by score? It might. I mean, they're super far apart. I think, is DauT losing enough here? I mean, he is Hindustanis. It's cheap for him to add back vills when they get raided. Maybe this could be another score game. They're both raiding each other and doing a lot of damage. I feel like Jordan more so than DauT. DauT doesn't have the resource stockpile. And bombard cannon hits some cannonballs, and DauT's holding still. DauT's holding. Jordan can throw away camels for the next 25 minutes, I guess. Gotta find a treb from DauT. And Jordan outposting the hill yet again. Making sure he's outposts on both hills, and that both hills are walled. Here now is the main push. No more dots elsewhere on the minimap, just here. It's 200 pop for Jordan with a good queue. 160 for DauT and not much queued. Just did Grand Trunk Road. Don't know if he has gold income left. And Stone Shaft mining on the way. So I think we're going to be in for game 5. I don't really see DauT coming back from this when his eco is so much smaller than Jordan's. And Jordan can spam forever. Jordan needs some forward stables. Hello there, Kai World. Had a busy weekend with Pokemon Go community events. Well, that sounds fun. Hopefully some good exercise for that. I did a lot of walks, what, 9 years ago when that first came out? You playing custom scenarios? Yes, custom scenarios. And while they're fighting in the corner, that's maybe distracted DauT a bit as Jordan comes forward with his army to the middle of DauT space. The heavy camels fighting the imp camels. And under DauT's castle, I guess that helps him take a fight. I mean, you're right, Jordan really does need trebs or heavier siege to be able to push these castles. He has 4 trebs, and there they go. Going for a TC first. Also driving a bit for Pokemon Go. That's commitment. Now, Jordan does have 5k more res. That is quite a bit. Even this late into the game. Gotta lose some vills in the gold. Oh. DauT will hold here. What is he holding in the middle of his base? Still taking a fight. Has a horrible KD. And they're now 20 minutes from the time limit. archers sniping off the imp camels. Those res banks, Jordan can make room for more army. He could delete like 50 vills at this point and just spam hussars into DauT's eco. Those Trebs moving forward. He did take out a castle though. He did take out a castle, so DauT no longer has map control over here. And with this push, DauT doesn't have map for farms, and that means his population has collapsed. Because he can't keep farming anymore, and there will go his relic. I think Jordan's about to do it. Discounts are greater than everything. Oh, there's the GG. And Jordan, on his way towards a potential reverse sweep, is tied at 2-2. 676 to 476 KD. More res for Jordan, especially gold. Faster imp time, and does it all. Alright, so we will have a game number 5. No idea what map it'll be. There's a draft, but it will be game 5. And let's update this scoreboard, do a quick ad, and I'll be right back. Alright, let's see. They in game yet? Nope, they're in the lobby and it will be Enchanted Forest. So let me read the description of Enchanted Forest right before we load in then. Let's see, Enchanted Forest. Welcome to the Enchanted Forest, a bright, living land rich in beauty and resources. But something strange happens here. The forests themselves begin to shift, moving to new locations before returning to where they once stood. The magic within these trees makes them dangerously powerful, destroying anything beneath the spots where they chose to take root. The trees also refuse to perish, coming back to life when chopped down. Alright, so some trees will be moving about. The Yents are going to war. Break the dam, release the river. Towers will be raised. Shouldn't have irradiated the trees with stampedes and meteors. Is DauT always losing if he gets the first 2 games? For his sake, you better hope not. The AoE OST for each game is such peak. You'd get spies if you built an outpost to top it. Is it possible to turn land, not shallows, into water now? If you saw Pacific Islands for TTL Bronze, you'll see there are some pockets of water that are not dockable in the back of player bases to prevent unfair fish booms. Originally, I had tried turning that, instead of putting it as medium water, putting that as land. The problem was the waves still appeared. So you can replace water with land, but you can't get rid of the waves. That's the map I enjoy the most in this tournament. This is the first I've seen the maps in this tournament, so I've not actually seen all of them yet. This is all new for me. I like that meteor map so far. Yeah. If you have a map where you turn the waves off, then I think you can do it with like the fish trap terrain trick. But if the waves are on, I don't think you can get rid of the waves. Is there more to this tournament? We have the finals coming up after this. So yes, we have another best of 5. Oh wait, I just muted myself accidentally. There we go. That was... how did I do that in OBS? Yeah, interesting icon for the pagan shrines, as we're on Enchanted Forest where trees will move about. Also, I have no idea how Capture Age chooses the map to display. This is not TTL 5B Pacific Islands. I don't know. What does the map do? The trees will move, apparently. So keep an eye out for the trees moving. Exactly, Ents. And DauT and Jordan have journeyed deep into Fangorn forests and will be attempting to convince the Ents to march and go to war upon their enemies. Armenians, Georgians. That'd be cute. Whatever I had last, I've seen different maps. It hasn't been Pacific Islands the entire time, though. Maybe based on what the players hosted? But we just gotta start paying attention. The trees are gonna move at some point. Oh, this is cute. A little wall, ruined arch leaf thing over here. Some muddy water with a bunch of box turtles. Relics over there, crocodiles ready to eat you. Where are those villas going? DauT? So DauT will be the Romans in the red, up to the northeast. Jordan, the Catans in the blue to the southwest. And don't know what to think of the Civ matchup. The map might be kind of open, which would be good for the Catans and their cav, I'd think, but then Scorpions for the Romans are crazy if you get them in the right positions, and probably good against Catans if they go cav archers. The map, it's a custom scenario called Enchanted Forest, and at some point the trees are going to move, and apparently they also respawn if you chop them down. Roman scorpions slowly running from angry trees. That would be AoE 2 right there. So, Jordan milling a pond. DauT's gonna scout that. DauT has a pond himself. He's milling it too. In the middle, DauT has a barracks. I don't know if you capture the pagan shrine if you then walk past it. Maybe they swap control. Romans would be much more likely to start Isengard-like deforestation projects. Yeah, that's a good point. Especially the way they're represented with scorpions in the game. That feels very Isengard. Right, because that's kind of what you saw at Helm's Deep in the movie. Like, they had like the scorpion things for launching the ropes for the ladders. You see that? There they go. There are the trees. There they go. Oh, from here to here. All right, they moved. And okay, the men-at-arms for DauT. Meanwhile, they get in on Jordan's base down here. DauT's doing a range. And he loses the scout. Men-at-arms still trying to get to the vills. Not quite successful there, but at least they have caused some disruption. Losing the scout's a pretty big loss, though. Especially on this map. Okay, done with my lunch now. Now I can cast properly. So there's a man-at-arms chasing a vill around here. Jordan's trying to Alcatraz quick wall himself. Since when do common villagers have access to LSD to make those trees move? It's AoE too, my friend. This is not the craziest thing I've ever seen. I mean, the vills must have drank some of this water. Maybe that's what happened. Man-at-arms fighting the scouts. And teleporting vills. I've seen vills walking on water. I bet that was HD. I've seen it before, though. Hello, Alancitas. How you doing? Archer goes down. Man-at-arms come forward. Get foraging on the way here for Jordan. Oh, the scouts, can they not go through there? Maybe not. That's the crazy thing I've seen. I think some of the Battle Royale or Cannibal maps back on the Voobly T90 events were pretty crazy. Yeah, Cannibal. Or the ones with like the shark transport thing. Like that served as a nuke. Those are pretty crazy. And archers for DauT, they killed most of the scouts, but at the cost of their own lives. So the forest that was here, that's not there anymore. I guess it moved up to here. Jordan still has the pagan shrines. I don't know if you can do anything from them. I guess they give you a tiny bit of line of sight of the middle. I've seen moonwalking box turtles. Now that is pretty crazy. Well, DauT? Does DauT know that? DauT doesn't even know that they're there. He somehow didn't scout them. Oh, DauT. Oh, DauT. And they move their light brown on the minimap? Oh, okay, that makes it easier to spot then. So yeah, the Stampedes were easy to spot because they stood out as green on the minimap. There's fletching for DauT.
Salve.
If you chop it, does it respawn? Apparently, yes. Trees keep walking away when you try to chop them. Like these wood lines apparently move like over to here and back to here and respawn. They apparently get killed by the forests if they're in the way while moving. Oh, here we are, here. They go or not? Apparently not. Maybe if they're just in the spot where they gotta stand. Or where the forest has to stand. Okay, so every edge getting in position now. Okay, the forests along the edges just moved. They shuffled. House deleted as skirms walk past. These archers are gonna run away. So DauT not finding damage there. We have padded archer armor on the way. Remember also there's a 90-minute or slightly longer than 90-minute timer for a score victory.
Salve.
Kind of like a soccer 90 minutes, you could say. Where you have the highest score, when it runs out, you win. And DauT already got one of those. You turn into the walking trees. That's what. You know, nothing special going on here. Completely normal. See, Jordan loses some scouts to the TC. Completely normal. Happens if you build in the spawn area. I think it gets destroyed when the trees move there. That's what I infer from reading the map description, at least. Oh, here they go, here they go. There they go. What happens if the scout is there? Jordan avoiding it. Yeah, there they go. Everything on the sides. Moving from here over to here. It's how the map works. It's a very, very special map. With dynamic maps. This is the dynamic battle tournament. DauT and Jordan are at a LAN event now doing this.
Salve.
Skirm's chasing the archers. Archers try to get away. Scouts will chase them too. What else is dynamic? For this map, it seems like it's the forest moving. Other maps have had meteor showers, earthquakes, trains.
Salve.
A whole bunch of stuff. Tsunamis. You cut the trees to be flooded by maple syrup. Maybe that's why the water is brown. Pioneers used to ride these babies for miles. It's a rock. Yeah, animal stampedes. And arms. The Vills fight the scouts. And I feel like, okay, a couple of Vills went down there. I was gonna say, I felt like Jordan was almost winning that fight, but enough HP remained for DauT that he could scrape out a few last kills. And as you chop the trees, they come back. But DauT's gonna try to get, ooh, there we go, there we go. All the trees on the sides moving to the middle now. Locking down the... Oh gosh, the middle's completely blocked. Can't get in and out. All that gold there. Hope you're not, like, in there trying to run away. Yeah, they refresh the wood. Oh, wait, Jordan's gonna call it? Jordan's gonna call it. What? He is down by 3,000 res collected. 7 to 7, 42 to 39. Well, he's calling because DauT just hit castle, and he's afraid because he isn't castle. You're right, Jordan's, it's his bedtime. So what happened there is DauT just hit castle. He had been raiding Jordan. What he gives a 7 to 2 KD. Jordan probably thinks it's worse than it is. But it's okay, chat. It's okay. You know what we have next? This is only the third place match. We have the finals next. We have the finals next. We've had almost 5.5 hours of this today, and we're not done. We're not done. Admin read. They can play it again. So that's 3-2 DauT. Alright, update to the finals then. It's only a best of 5 and there's a time limit. So it's FreakinAndy versus TaToH. And we probably have a good break before the finals. I think they have interviews and stuff for the LAN. Making that map regicide and having your king trapped in the forest could be a play. They're doing an interview of DauT. Yeah, so again, shout out to the own Roma AoE, who is the host of this. He streams the scenario creation if you want to see how this craziness unfolds. Alright. Good Lons, Alien. Let's see what else is going on. There's also TTL Bronze going on today. North Dallas Ocracy later. So it says this starts in 30 minutes. So we have some time to kill. What do we want to do? We go cast a game. See, oh, I saw T90's name pop up, but he's casting. He's not on the ladder. Chair Jordan's bedtime, 5 p.m. in Spain. Fun fact, AI can somehow convert castles. Yeah, the AI is bugged. I don't know how that got bugged, but that is a bug right now. You can also convert from range, too. That's been an AI bug in the past. There's no shop? What do you mean shop? You mean like that crappy Bethesda thing? Where you pay for mods? You can download mods in the in-game mod center. Throw money at modders and then throw money at them. You don't need a shop to do that. Some sort of donation to simplify it. I mean, might be nice if you had like a donate button on a mods page, sure. I really don't like the idea of a shop. You're forced to pay for things. Vulcan Nomad first map? Alright, nice. I haven't seen that yet. Alright, so let's do this. Let's just go to the ladder. And we can cast one game of Yo versus Blue. Now let's check this out before the game starts. That way we got something going on. And for some reason that didn't load. And here we go. So Yo will be the Dravidians, Blue will be the Inca, and as an attempt to make the colors make sense, we'll put Blue in the blue and Yo in the red. As much as Blue versus Orange definitely is visible, it's not good to have Blue not in the blue, because then we're all going to get confused. The Archer's here for Yo. Men at Arms coming on the gold. Trying to push the archers back. Double ranges for Yo. Double ranges. That's kind of weird. We need some standardness to balance it out so that they seem even more random when we go back to them. Fletching on the way here for Yo. Some farms coming up. As the Men at Arms keep hoovering around to the side. And a few more farms around the TC. And maybe they'll get into the wood line now. When's the Stronghold Frenzy final? That will be next week. Andy and DauT are at the LAN this weekend, so they were not going to be able to play both on the same day, so we're going to do it next weekend. And as far as I know, there's nothing other than TaToH going on. As the TTL final thing will be, I guess tomorrow because there is a delay, but that'll be ending tomorrow. So no TTL next week. So Men at Arms go down, the archers kill everything, and we will have fletching on the way for Blue. Another third place. No, there's no third place for Stronghold Frenzy, just the finals. No places. This is just a random ranked game we have. We'll cast the finals after this. And they actually change the logo then. I need to fix that. You can just say just one ranked ladder. This will be Yo. Right. There we go. So hopefully no confusion. And the palisade wall goes up. Range is still pumping skirms. Good old skirmishers. Cheaper skirms for the Inca. So advantage there. Faster javelin throwing skirms for the Dravidian. So advantage there. But so far, it's pushed off the gold. Guess it doesn't matter when you're making skirms. But you gotta make sure your eco isn't idled. Bit of idle TC time for Yo too. And he finds himself down by 4 vills. To blue and blue's Inca. A militia, There's a militia, hello militia. Feels kind of weird seeing this not fully walled. And then a militia out of nowhere. Like Yo is misclicking a bit. I guess maybe useful in fighting the eagle. Archer's still trying to raid on the back for Yo, so he did sneak around with archers to avoid the skirms and raid. But defensive skirm pop out for blue. Should eventually be able to hold this. However, Yo did get some eco kills. Now 2-1 on the eco KD. That's going up for Yo. As the skirms come forward.
என்ன கட்டளை சரி
Eagles go down. Now it goes and then Scout over here hitting the skirms. Scout goes down though. Archers around the side and skirms come back. Looks like blue with the Vill lead and a good res lead, thinking of plucking up using the market, selling, and there he clicks just around 19 minutes.
என்ன கட்டளை உங்கள் சித்தம் என்ன கட்டளை
And, well, lots of skirms, but lots of skirms in defense. And reinforcements can pop out here if blue makes any. Blue could even queue up eagles for the fight. Can stay safe by the TC. Has to worry about the vills a bit. But Yo still not clicking up, taking some TC fire. Oh, low HP vills though, low HP vills. And she escapes. Oh, DE arrows not colliding. I felt so bad. And TC picks off a couple of skirms. Now 9 skirms for Yo. Yo sending his reinforcements forward. And a second range, so Yo at least will scout the range. Now the blues go in double range. And more eagles for him on the way. You get the eagles out just as he hits castle and the eagles get their attack boost. I think that'd be great for blue. Just kind of stall the fight until the eagles pop out. You'll want them before though, and I think no matter what, you want the eagles to pop out on this side. Maybe you even wait for a third eagle, and then you probably clean the skirms as long as you don't lose too many of your own. And range goes up. Vill takes some javelins to the face, but there are the ranges. Elite skirm on the way. Bodkin on the way. And then third eagle, yeah. 2 eagles. I guess the skirms are coming far enough forward that you can run this way. Can chase them down, send a third eagle around the front. I think he does need the eagles kind of to sandwich the skirms. Might have preferred them going this way, but it'll work all the same. Now Balkan Elite Skirm comes in, and these skirms should all go down. Maybe blue could have pulled the weak eagle back. He was just going to try to run by himself as much time as he can to get up. That's close. Ballistics gold mining all on the way. All the skirms there go down. Now Elite Skirm turning forward to try to hit Yo. Yo, still at double ranges doing elite skirm himself. Maybe he bought himself enough time that he doesn't have to take the fight. He's not actually fully walled, and this hill is still open at the front. Try to dodge as much as he can. Ballistics is in though for blue, and Yo is trying to take a fight without ballistics against skirms that do have ballistics. And is this dodging enough? Eagles on their way forward? I don't think it is. Oh, that is not good. Now there's Yo trying to wall on the gold, but gold is hit by the skirms. Eagles chase down the rest of the skirms. Is that a meteor? Oh, never mind, it's just a bird. Maybe we'll see more meteors. That meteor map was amazing. Elephant. Dravidian elephant. How often do you see a Dravidian elephant? I don't think I've ever seen one of these. The skirms are faster, the eagles are faster. Men are faster than the elephant. Even with all that armor. Oh, deleted walls, and the eagles want to get through the gate, maybe. But they will just take a hit from the elephant. One of them goes down. And elephant. Defense against elite skirm. Who knew? Ballistics, so the vills on the wood line can be picked off. Down they go. And 50 to 39. Blue is a second TC behind this. Well done from blue. Pulling ahead in the resources. Milibero clicked on the outside TC. Who's blue? Blue is blue. He's his own person. He's a, what, 2K4, 2K5 level player based on that elo? I mean, not nearly as well known as Yo, but at least the past year or so I've seen him playing a lot more and getting to a pretty high level. The ballistics finally done for Yo. He has armor now. He's thinking of moving forward with some skirms. Skirms and elephants. As you have third TC, all the hills making the TC spots hard for blue, but third TC over here on the right. He cleaned up the keyboard and mixed up U and V. Ballistics will make it harder to run here. Elephant will make it harder to micro. But more skirms on the way for blue. Will in total have more. Try to skirm down the elephant. He's focusing mostly on the other skirms. Especially from the hill could really skirm the elephant. Oh no, he has a monk. He has a monk and now needs to skirm to keep the other skirms away from the monk. Elephant is faster than the monk for running away. Deletion there. Skirms move over. That one elephant though cost a lot of skirms, and I don't think he would have lost that fight had it just been skirm versus skirm. Skirms go for the monk. Monk dodges, look at that. Tiny bit of HP left. And he does go down. I'll let the skirms come forward, pick off some other skirms. Heal back, trying to poke through the house. And we'll have Handcart on the way for blue. Hello, Mr. Fluffy Bunny. I've been streaming since like 7:30 a.m. so I didn't use a webcam today. I just rolled out of bed, grabbed a coffee, and started streaming. And how you doing, Fluffy Bunny? Hope your day is fluffy. I awake since about 20 minutes ago. Ah, nice. And isn't it like then you woke up at 6 p.m.? Sounds like a good Sunday. To a Sunday roast. What is a Sunday roast? You warrior on the way. And now he's running, just trying to get the skirms to chase him. I'll have like Christmas dinner. That is a thing. Forward workshop from Yo. Imagine a simpler version of that every week. Okay, and you woke up in time for it. Didn't you miss, like, your morning and afternoon tea? If you were sleeping all day, though? That sounds like it'd be a pretty big deal in the UK. You don't drink tea? Okay.
என்ன
Well,
கட்டளை
if you don't like it, you can come to the US and I'll show you how to dump it in the harbor.
என்ன கட்டளை
How are Skirm Warriors treating us? To some elephants and monks, at least. He is like another talented player from Taiwan. I would say he is a talented player. I don't think he's just cosplaying as a talented player. So the elephant push from Yo. Pretty strong in the middle of the map, but he's now down by 25 vills.
உங்கள் சித்தம்
And more eagles are coming to clean up more skirms. And a mangonel. And Yo's gonna micro the eagles to do as much damage as they can to it. So, elephants here. Elephants from... I don't think there's a chance that Yo comes back, given the eco deficit. But at least the elephants are fun. Gives us something a bit different. And reminder, the dynamic battles final should start in around 10 minutes or so. They were taking themselves a break after the third place match, and their finals will start. FreakinAndy versus TaToH in about 10 minutes. At least according to the schedule, so I figured I'd just cast a random ranked game in between. Okay, well, I'm glad to see elephants at least. You know, I mean, Dravidian battle elephants are something you rarely see. They're so bad. I guess they get husbandry now. Not like you researched it. They don't get bloodlines. There used to be no reason to build a stable as the Dravidians if you were going elephant archers. Now you need it for the husbandry. And then, oh, the Inca Castle. Which I say... I don't know if I like this less than the Malay Castle, but those are my two least favorite castles in the game. Inca and Malay. Both F tier. I like the Inca. I just don't like their castle. F tier castle.
உங்கள் சித்தம்
Britain Castle gets the job done as a castle, right?
சரி
This like it's too small. It doesn't look like a castle.
சித்தம் என்ன கட்டளை
The Teuton Castle OG I think is my favorite. My favorite building in the game though is the Teuton Guard Towers. Not about the size. It is about the size though. You wouldn't make a castle the size of a house and call it a castle and then be like, oh, it's not about the size. It is about the size. A castle hits a rock. The pioneers used to drive these things for miles. Every man's home is his castle. Well, I'm sorry for the man who lives there. Yeah, Mangonel's coming forward as Vills want a castle foundation of their own, maybe? Maybe we could get a good Mangonel shot. Eagles coming over, pikes on their way. Skirms are hit. Pikes fighting the elephants, eagles chasing the skirm and Mangonel away. That engagement went perfectly for blue. You think other scales don't make sense? Well, there's Imp. Yo! And we'll call the GG. There we go. 105 to 74 KD. Everything went white for blue there, right from the start of Feudal. And good job beating Yo. Pretty talented player there. Don't like how... Well, I mean, it's a castle, right? All the castles of this are like the same benefits. I don't like how it looks. Also about the aesthetics of the castle. Hey, TaToH and Andy look like they are drafting now. I don't know how game 1 is decided, but drafts here in a moment. Is this live? How many games are ongoing? It's going to be a best of 5. It is starting now. They're finishing their drafts. So I'll be back in a minute. Just going to run to the bathroom before the set starts. And then we'll get going with the grand finals today. Stay tuned. All right, here we go. Let's look at these drafts. So first, the maps. TaToH has Earthquake, Migration, and the Plague as his home maps. He banned Earthquake and picked Earthquake Migration. What is that? Must have not liked having lost to Andy earlier on Earthquake. Andy picked Tsunami and the Fog. We saw the Fog earlier, and he banned Enchanted Forest. So I'm not sure what game 1's going to be. Then they have some civs. Oh yeah, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 civs each with a snipe, so 6 civs for them. 4 water civs for TaToH. Dravidians, Armenians, Vikings, Bengalis. Then Inca and Chinese rounding out the draft. FreakinAndy has Japanese, Italians, Malay, Woo, so 4 water saves for him, and Spanish and Jurchens rounding it out. Gosh, there's so many water/hybrid saves now. It feels almost repetitive with how we see them over and over. Okay, and Vulcan Nomad will be game 1, which I'm assuming is going to be Chinese against Spanish, but I'm not sure. TaToH sniped away, Andy sniped the Berbers. Let's just see if I actually have an overlay that will fit this. I'm not sure if I do, but maybe if I just paste it somewhere it'll work. The sieve for the maps almost work. Where's the one in the middle? Sieves. Good enough. We're missing a sieve. Not good enough. Okay. Let's try another one then. I have a few different overlays. I can see if this fits in any of them. Problem is they're all like interdependent on each other. Yeah, and it works for the maps, but not for the sieves. I can probably just do a quick browser source here. Okay, let's drop a bit. Now it's small, but don't worry, it'll be bigger in a moment. Wrong box. Alright. Zoom in, make sure I got this cropped well. I think I do. Yes, I do. Let me get lined up as best I can. Down a tiny bit more. And there we go. There we go. Now we have an overlay. Alright, that'll do for us. Okay, it looks like the game didn't even launch, so we're okay. Oh wait, they did launch. Just didn't auto launch. Hello, sentient beast. Let's go and... oh my gosh, it's Vulcan Nomad. There's a volcano in the middle. Alright, let me get this set up. Dynamic Battle LAN. Best of 5. This is the finals.
Yes.
Let's get some flags here. TaToH, he is from Spain. Andy, he is from Austria. Sec mouse, okay, go. His mouse wasn't there. Does TaToH know he has a horse? Andy knows he has a horse, of course. TaToH might not. He's left the horse in the middle. You can look at the scouting. He hasn't been scouting. Andy, he has. So that's the thing for wacky maps. Sometimes you might not realize you have the scout. It is a nomad start, so TaToH will be playing as the Bengalis, and as the Italians. The Italians, I think, are a good counter to the Bengalis on nomad. Go late game, and the Bengalis, I think, struggle to answer the Italians. Best thing they can usually do is skirms, as the Italians have genbos to counter the Rathas or the elephant archers. Elephant archer can be okay, but very expensive. Nope. Okay, we saw some mini explosions there. So TaToH leaving the horse there, I'm worried about it. Let me just show you guys the map instructions. So again, this is a white PDF, so be aware when I swap to it. You might be blinded, so prepare your eyes. Alright, and we'll swap over in 3, 2, 1, go. Read the description. Watch out, the lava burns hotter than hell itself. Gosh, hotter than not being able to play Arena. This island may be the closest thing to the underworld you'll ever see. Massive volcanoes dominate the land, freshly erupted and spilling rivers of molten lava that twist and spread across the terrain. Worse yet, these fiery flows continue to expand over time, consuming more and more of the land. To make matters worse, you begin your journey here as a nomad, alone and exposed. From the very start, every movement counts. Any unit that touches the lava will be quickly reduced to ashes. Choose your base location with extreme care, plan your movements precisely, and think twice before committing to an attack. Space is scarce on this burning island, and one wrong step could be your last. Okay, so the floor is lava. Yeah, I know, it's cold outside, it's snowing, I could use this map IRL. Amazon Forest FFA are awful, there's always someone setting up trade. Played 4 before Empire Wars 8 minutes in queue, get your team with 3 people, 100 elo lower. Somehow got an 8 elo from winning. Oh, that's good. There's a German tournament final tonight. I've been casting 6 hours already, and I think we have another 5 games set ahead of us, so I don't know if I have the stamina for that. You want snow? Come and take it, the IO. You can come and take it. Come and flex the O part of your name and output the snow elsewhere. So yeah, this is black terrain. You can walk on top of that as far as I know. Apparently these things are going to erupt, and if you touch the lava, you might die somehow. TaToH better watch out for his horse being under attack. It's more like the floor is a dark matter. The floor is a dark void. Eats into your soul. On a snowfall here, you can take it. Don't take all the snow. So dock on the side, not a great location for Andy. TaToH doing a second dock, he's just fishing like you do on Nomad. There's an island over here that's a volcano. So I guess you don't want to go here either. You can pick up relics maybe. And maybe you gotta do it quickly before it becomes lava. Let me just double check and make sure there's not like a... Okay, so maybe I should cast this game, or this match in-game instead of in Capture Age, because let me show you. The black terrain there actually is modded. So let me show you that. This terrain actually is lava. So if you touch the lava, I guess you die. So the black terrain, if we do this in Capture Age, you will have to use your imagination and pretend that all the black terrain actually is lava. Yeah, Capture Age can't do this apparently. That ruined blacksmith at the end of the lava. That's burning on the inside. Got some indigestion. Ooh, the lava is rising. What does that mean? Lava is rising. Also, there's a time limit, so if you go too long, it's about 90 minutes of game time, then you win by score. So if that happens, we gotta swap to the game itself to cast, because the Capture Age doesn't have the timer. But for now, that won't be too big of an issue, as the lava looks like maybe it'll expand. Guess you want to go for the relics as ASAP as you possibly can then. Andy with a good dock for that. Also these mini volcanoes. Oh, some explosions. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 volcanoes total on the map. 1, 2, and then 6, so 8 relics. So Andy first to feudal, TaToH a bit later. Maybe TaToH going for the fast castle. We'll have some stone access. And Andy going for a forward dock in the corner, sees where TaToH's fish are and wants to be disruptive to those fish. Okay, Andy, he's got to be careful of his TC and his vills. The lava change position? I think it does. We just saw that the lava is rising was a message. Usually effects start happening at the 10-minute mark, so we'll see if this continues. Good chance that it will, I guess. Yeah, Andy's TC might be under lava threat. TaToH, has he realized he has a horse? I think he has, finally. Either that or it died. Well, he doesn't have a horse anymore, so if he realized it, he doesn't have it. So TaToH's fish under assault on both sides. Fire galley to the right and a galley to the south. So we'll have a frame of reference if it expands. We'll notice it. So fire galleys for TaToH, but he will be far behind on production. Did run that fish to buy himself some more fishing time down here. And yeah, I imagine he will be able to click up to the next stage no problem as he does a loom. If he sends vills for a castle drop, we'll have to be careful of the path on which he sends them. A lot of lava in the way. Now TaToH defending with fires, he's up to castle doing double bit axe. Not on stone, interestingly enough. Ooh. Something exploded. Something exploded. TaToH has another fire. Waiting to see the TaToH demos pop out. As if AoE wasn't tough enough, we modded lava and explosion. It'll be like, you ever play Lego Rock Raiders where you have to build the power path to stop the lava? It'll be like that. That'd be pretty cool. So, does TaToH lose the wood line? I'm genuinely concerned about moving across the map. This looks like it's expanding a bit. Andy's TC is still at the end of that. TaToH up to the castle age, doing the war galley upgrade. Andy gonna be a while before he gets castle, so TaToH might take a water advantage. Keeps most of his fish alive. So 4-0 eco KD for Andy, but TaToH still has fish. 10-5 though, so half the number of Andy. Not an insurmountable number. Oh my gosh, Andy has great fishing over here on the western corner though. Like, amazing fishing. Fire's going for the dock. Castle on the way and Bowsaw on the way for TaToH. So fire here going down. That's a good number of ships that Andy has. Now that he's up, can do War Galley himself. Now where's the demo when we need one? It's not, demos aren't even nerfed. Oh no, War Galley's in this dock though. Ooh, this is the most crucial fire galley Andy ever has for distracting TaToH from destroying the dock. Ooh, TaToH needs to send those fires back. He is so close to destroying the dock in time. One fire left. Will the dock get War Galley? It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. And oh, Andy did put War Galley in the wrong dock. That's gonna hurt him down here. TaToH can turn around and destroy some fires now. Ooh, okay, he's grabbing a relic from the middle of the volcano. That is a risky relic. And Andy, I don't think he's realized that, or he's decided against it. Ooh, his fish are in danger with Fire's ships now. Fire ships from TaToH on both sides. Oh gosh, that did just expand. Okay, yes, that expanded. Oh. Okay, that is a lot of black terrain. So terrain changing. That is definitely a thing. Andy's TC is still okay. This, oh my gosh. This is everywhere now. Okay, this, let me swap to the game then real quick. One more quick as we get galleys around the side. Oh gosh, look at that lava expansion. We're gonna go into the water still. Those fishing ships might path over it. Do they know not to path on it? No. Oh, there we go. Gets the fishing ship. All right, so black terrain, again, use your imagination so we can look in capture age. Black terrain is lava. There goes Andy's house losing HP over the lava. No, it's not apparently. Looks like the house is okay so far. So, oh, that is Andy. I don't know about that TC. You're right in the lava. That TC might not last long. Okay, so fishing in the presence of lava, difficult. Well, there's a lot of shallows that just changed terrain. So who knows if that's going to change again. But it did change around 20 minutes. So let's see if the lava has to go anywhere else. How's the lava more black than the background? Because capture age doesn't have the texture that the lava's using. I'll tab in game periodically and show you what's happening in the in-game texture. I can do that right now. If you see, that's what the lava terrain looks like on the water there. That's what it looks like. You mean the end of the map black? Oh, because capture age has a custom color for this. Capture age just has its own color. Where's the blacksmith? There it is, the furnace. Will the buffaloes group up and walk onto the lava? What type of pathing will they have? Nope, nope, nearly saving them, nearly saving them. Looks like TaToH's won the water though, and he's with fire ships on the outside, feeling like he's maybe in a good spot. But has to win this side too. Demo in the dock. Oh my gosh, Andy, will you sail by the dock? Another demo for TaToH. Pop out and attack the fires whenever he wants. Pop out and try to get a demo on the galleys. TaToH, maybe this is your chance, TaToH. Andy recognizes and pulls away. Maybe TaToH got a bit greedy, waiting for a second demo. There he goes, and okay, that was a great demo. That was a great demo. Don't think he could have asked for much more from that. And I think he's still winning the water. On land, he's ahead. Let's see, ahead 42 to 39 vills, 7 to 2 fishing ships. On land, Andy has a second TC and has that in first. Black is more pleasant. I guess that's why they do it. Does feel kind of maybe a bit confusing though. Like it's not dark enough to think about. It's the background. Okay, 2 demos from Andy, 3 demos from Andy. Both of them hit. First 2 hit so well that the third doesn't even need to hit anything. And that can just serve as a demonstration ship to distract the galley fire for a bit. Why do they still use fire ships if there's lava around? Maybe that's where they get the fire. What's going on here? Is this going to expand towards Andy's TC? That I worry about. TaToH grabbing a relic in the middle. Lava ships. Maybe ships that can sail on the lava. Volcano snakes? I have not. Or volcano snails? No. Okay, so TaToH doing a good job of grabbing relics. He's gonna have now 2 and a third on the way, so he'll have 3. Scalyfoot gastropod. Well, we're talking about Andy losing a house to lava, he's gonna lose his house to a fire ship. So there we go, TaToH, delivering on the promise that this lava couldn't.
Hey,
And where does this Vil go? And TaToH, you gotta be careful that the Vil doesn't walk on the lava. And wherever she goes, I think she's gonna be found out. Andy will see the Vil. TaToH will see that he's been seen. And the Vil is just gonna stand there menacingly. Both players doing an outpost. Wanting to see more. As the war guys come around the side and force Andy away. Bars go down as the war guys go for the dock. And gillnets for TaToH. So fishing ships will be pretty efficient for him. Still has some fish left in this corner. He can keep moving more docks around for more deep fish. Already has a dock there. So could move more fishing ships down here where he still has a lot of fish. Oh my gosh, that's wonderful for him. Fish in the bottom corner. Yeah, gillnet's definitely worth it as long as he maintains water. And I think he will with all his war galleys. Hills idle around the house, looking for more lava to expand. Ooh, Vil is getting dangerously close to the lava. And Vil's going out for an outpost. And let's see, how careful are the Vils with how they path? Andy buying food, he's going for a castle drop. Alright, town watch on the way. He's outposting his way forward. He's gonna castle the top of the hill. Does lava flow uphill? I don't know. But TaToH already going for a workshop. He's a very narrow passage through here to walk around. And no relics for Andy so far. Indeed, indeed. And castle for TaToH towards the middle. 69 to 58 Vils, nice. Castle up, and Genoese crossbows on the way. Mining camp coming for Andy. And oh no, the crossbow on the lava. Ooh, that crossbow dangerously close to the lava. Literally playing with fire. On the right, looks like TaToH probably winning the water. And, well, close fight, but one TaToH will win. There's a wooden shield to protect him. All those ships will go down. That crossbow maybe did die on the lava. Anyway, workshop there, but castle there. And so here, Ratha's on the way, but Ratha's will die to Genbos. I don't think you want to fight Genbos with Ratha's. Ooh, War Galley's taking out this dock, and then they can sail past it. Andy doesn't have much presence left on the water. TaToH taking out both of his docks. Man, it's so awkward to sail around here. This is amazing. And there's Imp on the way for TaToH. Imperial Age on the way with the villager advantage. So Imp timing pretty much the same for both players, but TaToH 5,000 more resources collected. And it should be enough, I think, to give him the win. Should be enough. He's playing with fire, doesn't have chemistry yet. That's a good one. You do need chemistry for those fire arrows. Unless you're the Woo and just making fire archers. Or any Civ making a fire ship. So, or any non-Viking civ that is. Or whatever, if they change the fires now. How come we're not using the volcanoes as an energy source? I don't know if that technology existed at this point. We've seen a couple of deaths so far, but I still feel like we haven't felt the full impact of this. And the TC for Andy is he's trying to wall up. Walled to the lava, because why not? I'll hope TaToH won't dare to go through that anyway. Launching fireballs on the top of the volcano. The Rauthas are just going to check it out like, yeah, we'll stand in the center. This is cool. Vil might need to be careful pathfinding after that Ibex. This is fine, quite literally. Andy not walled over here because of the war galleys. So a couple of Rauthas here for range. These ones gonna move in. And can they cross this? They'll take some damage. Oh, they don't want to stand there. They'll take some damage sitting on it briefly. Hurt a Vil, force a tower. At least force some stone spent there from Andy. Well, the war guys have completely dominated this side of the map. And that's a 30 eco unit lead, 25 eco unit lead for TaToH. 16 fishing ships to 0, and then up by 10 Vils. So now we're the trebuchets. They're popping for TaToH, going for the TC up here. He's focusing on the eco rather than the castle. Andy focusing the Trebor on the castle. And Andy's just gonna call the GG, as TaToH's too far ahead in the Trebor. Alright, no big climactic fight, but Andy calling it when he realizes TaToH's too far ahead. Oh, he also lost his Genbos to the lava. He lost the Genbos to the lava. That's where he called it. I was looking for the Trebs. He lost the Genbos to the lava. We can see that in the game. There he goes, the lava. The floor is lava. And Andy stepped on the lava. Their shields didn't help them. Need better boots. So, better game from TaToH there. Goes late, then Andy might have a civ advantage, but TaToH didn't let it get to that point. Wall off the lava. I don't have a game one on the maps, but that'll be a win for, oh gosh, what was that? Bengalis against Italians. With TaToH winning. And I have my scoreboard backwards. Hold on, TaToH's on the left. There. Oh, he ran Vils over the lava near the end? Okay. That explains it. Epic map. I like the lava. Maybe you could like start smaller and expand a bit more slowly and more frequently, but that was pretty cool. Next we'll have fog. Fog coming up. So this is the map we saw earlier between Jordan and DauT, where you have to build the outpost atop the mountains to gain line of sight. I've seen a map named Big Bang. What would that be? Like a map that you start close and the map expands outwards? Like you gain more land over time? Like the opposite of a battle royale? Oh, alright, here we go. Here we go, finally. And it'll be fog. Now remember, you build your outpost on top of the hill, and it seems to be pretty close to right directly on top of it. And you get spies, so your outpost is up there, and then you lift the fog and get vision. Vision of your opponent. In Spanish for Andy, Chinese for TaToH. So maybe conquistadors versus good eco. And well, let's see. Well, no one going straight for the middle. No, not doing the Jordan so far. Plague sounds... I would love to play Plague. Or hopefully we get to see it. Where is the LAN being held? In Argentina. I mean, no, in Barcelona, sorry. In Barcelona. Yeah, it's casting for 6.5 hours. I'd seen Argentinian flags on the dashboard on the side, and I was thinking of the country. So it is in Barcelona in Spain. It's hosted by Leon Roma AUE. You can check him out. He live streams as he makes the maps. It is in Barcelona, Spain. And it is Andy, TaToH, Jordan, and DauT. Catalunya. I've also seen that. I saw it was Barcelona, but I actually don't know enough about Spain to tell the difference. That is okay. Yeah, that's near Barcelona then. Good. I'm right. All right. So, as I said, line of sight. Building an outpost atop the hill gives you spies. Andy has constructed the outpost, and now Andy can see exactly what TaToH sees too. Andy has his own line of sight, and he sees TaToH. TaToH, meanwhile, who has not yet constructed an outpost, only has his own line of sight, and he does not see the same things as Andy. So, TaToH still can get an outpost up there. It's possible for both players to have spies at the same time, and walling in the outpost is a way to prevent your opponent from going feudal and then rushing it to knock it down. A crazy map idea with the spies. I like it. I think it's pretty cute. Build the outpost atop the tall hill, get a good vision bonus. So another house going up at the front. And a dock. Okay, a dock. This is something we didn't see from DauT and Jordan. Andy docking. So Andy seems like he's going to outpost both hills. So maybe a bit more awareness of the map than TaToH has. Okay, TaToH, though, he's going now. Trying to rage force his way away from a bear. But he will run into Andy's scout. He does have loom. Andy does not. Andy will look to wall in the Ville as TaToH brings up his scout. Oh, TaToH saves his Ville. He Alcatrazes the Ville to save it. The bear not able to get in. Doesn't get much of a hit on the scout, though. But other than that, I think Andy has about as good of a start as you could hope for. Seeing all of TaToH's vision, sees that TaToH will struggle to run away from that bear. Oh, the poor scout. Andy can chase that bear, or chase that villager, because he knows exactly where it is. If he's going to raid, he can click on the vills ahead of time to find where the weak ones are. And on top of all this, he has fish. So vision, fish. And a walled villager. Of course, he really doesn't want to fight that with the scout because he wants the scout for the scout fight. But he's not going to have the hill. And TaToH took quite a few hits from Andy there. Has collected, actually in TaToH's favor so far, but he's the Chinese. If Andy's able to overcome that disadvantage thanks to the fishing, that'll be great. But also the fishing isn't that great. No deep sea fish by the dock. So Vil, 2 HP. What do you do with the 2 HP Vil? You bring it back to your TC. I'm sure. TaToH, oh, he's trapped. He needs to chop his way out, maybe. Oh no. There are deadly predators on the opposite side. So feudal first for Andy. And he might even fast castle off of this with all those fish he has. He has a good food eco. Needs maybe a bit more gold, but has 4 Vils on gold. And Suiza Bolka, how you doing? Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the Dynamic Battle LAN event. And oh, low HP Vil, the bear gets the kill over the diagonal. TaToH was not safe. Kameyuk bear. Kameyuk bear. And the corpse of that Vil will forever be reminded of the folly he committed by provoking the bear. But, you know, what does this Andy do now? Just boom after this? Does he go conquistadors at this point? Well, there's Andy up to feudal. And what is Andy gonna do? Do War Galley again? No. Is he gonna do something else around these towers, these outposts to keep them up? No, he's not. TaToH indeed up to castle. Scouts meet. Get more HP still for Andy. Even after the hit. And the scout goes down. Barracks up for TaToH. Can Andy full? I think he has. Yeah, he has at least circular walled himself. I guess you could try to full wall off the hills. Right, you could. Yeah, that'd be a lot of walling though. And the river runs through. I guess you could wall across the river. Like wall the bamboo and over. Yeah, you could do that too. You could go for huge. And then you could wall the edge of the map. Wall everything. Wall everything. Well, completely everything. You could wall your opponent off from their wood line. You could basically get them to a state where they're almost defeated, steal and delete their farms, and wall in their TC. There's really lots of ways to wall them in. Depends on what you want to do. So Castle Age for both. Andy's up faster. Great build from Andy with the fish. Nice to see a mountain ending? What do you mean? So 3, 2, 1, 0. Andy's up. So what does Andy do now in the Castle Age? I mean, he has the outposts. He's against the Chinese. Yeah, okay, he goes forward castle. Let's go forward castle conk from Andy. Deep water in the middle? Nope, that's shallow water. It looks like you could dock this if you wanted. I think it's all shallow. So forward castle, no lava this time. No lava this time as the Vils go there. And he's hitting the wall on one side. If that distracts TaToH's attention even just a bit, it'll make it harder to notice the castle, which will go up. We'll be able to shoot through a palisade and only a market behind it. Now TaToH, still none the wiser to the castle. Oh, maybe even thinking of a TC out here on the berries. Ooh, TaToH, that is not a good TC spot. Oh no. Oh no, indeed. Andy sees, Andy's gonna immediately go for he wants TaToH to commit to that TC because he knows it's a bad TC and he's not gonna let TaToH delete it for free and get away with it. He knows TaToH can't see him and he is going to wait and wait and wait and make sure that TaToH finishes the TC before his castle comes up. Does not want TaToH getting any stone left from it, or any resources left from it. Ooh. Alright, he's gonna get a double mining camp. So there we go, TaToH. Hello, you got a castle on your front door. Okay, well, package delivery from Andy and his conquistador time. Well, we have cav archers from TaToH. Chinese cav archers, yeah, decent unit these days. Pretty darn decent. They will miss Parthian and Imp. So, Conks versus cav archers. And the Conks win this initially. Small numbers, cav archers can't deal with the high attack of the Conk. There's a Conk getting out, Mangonel going for this TC, Village just popping out and running back. So what? Conk's running around, they're trying to avoid monks. Is Andy devoted? So here's another fight. Another fight, Cav Archer Conk, Monk comes forward. TC still flashing, it's still under attack. This TC looks like it'll go down. Conk's breaking in, That's not good for TaToH. That's not good for TaToH at all, and Andy knows exactly where to go to raid. No Edaville will be hidden from him. Honestly, the next siege equipment might even be a ram for the stable. Elsewhere, though, we do have a bit of a counterattack. Cav archers hit a couple of vills here on Andy's woodline, but Andy is confident in his walling skills that he can hold them off without bringing his army back. And Monk gonna head to the corner, pick up a relic. I guess there's a relic in each corner on this map that looks like it's fairly fixed. Then Manganello going for the TC. We'll have Knights on the way here from TaToH. He just finished Bloodlines. And Cav Archer is one of the better units usually against Conquistadors because you can match their speed. Not their damage output, at least their speed. Tonks thinking going to the back, but the monks are coming in. Tonks could pick off monks. Tonks gonna take out another knight. This is not looking good for TaToH by any stretch of the imagination. And he played this map about as perfectly as you could. I guess there's a reason the Spanish were in his draft. Hello, mouse puddles. Yep, this is the full visibility one. As you can see right now, Andy has full visibility of TaToH, and TaToH does not have any visibility of Andy. Just has a couple of forward Cav Archers with which to raid. Andy getting raided a bit. You can hear the weather outside. I don't know if the mic picks that up, but there's some light thunder rolling past. Well, Andy is denied from the woodlines, that's for sure. He's about to solve that problem by building a forward TC, and sending 10 villas as a good village to raise it. Make sure indeed that it does go up. And, well, he's gonna break in here. TaToH, where does he go? Does he run to the conks in the castle? Has ballistics. Scorpion comes over. Conks look to find their way in. Conks kill some Cav Archers. Down they go, down they go. Go through the houses. Alright, there's a hole. There's always a hole. That'll bring TaToH back, but also let Andy in. Oh, maybe not because of the monks. He's afraid of the monks. Even though we see devoted, he is devoted. Scorpion comes over to try to deal with the monk. Conversion still isn't broken. Scorpion needs to... Ooh, Scorpion gets deleted there so it's not converted. And he wants another TC. Already up by 13 vills, and he's keeping TaToH on 1 TC. Now, keeping him on 1 TC is crucial because he can boom pretty much freely behind this. And Phil's maybe worried about a couple of Cav Archers over here, but other than that, he's looking mighty fine with his boom. And yeah, that's 11 conks, so a dangerous mass. I don't know when they do become dangerous, but I think they have reached that threshold. And still no DauT from TaToH either. I think the DauT from Andy has been great for him. Look at that. 4 fish traps. Just a bit of extra vill time working. Just some extra res. You see, he's ahead of the Chinese. And as the conks get in, TaToH can't deal with it. He's just no way of fighting it. There goes Andy up and ties it 1-1. A very clean game from Andy. Played the map to perfection. And GG. So that gives us a 1-1 tie. Andy winning the fog, piercing through the fog to tie it up. Spanish over Chinese. So bottom picks for them. Weird to see those picks at the bottom, but they're there nevertheless. All right, so at most 3 more games. We're 7 hours in. I can feel it. 14K, yeah, mouse pedals. We were almost at 15K. Right, 14,135. We'll be close to that by the end of the year. I don't know if we'll hit it, but we'll be close to it. And we're at 29,900 on YouTube. So if you sub on YouTube, that helps us get to a nice round number too. I can also do a YouTube membership because I got a 70-30 split there, which is better than a Twitch sub, which is 60-40 right now. So YouTube memberships are great too. I do want to do some early access stuff for future videos, but that requires me getting to the videos. The bet show matches are still going on, it would seem. That is awkward. Alright, so let's see what map we're gonna have next. It's gonna be Plague. Okay, yes, we're gonna have Plague. I want to see this. It looks interesting. Okay, so once again, reminder, I'm going to look at the PDF of the map descriptions, and it will be a blinding white background. So beware your eyes for a moment. We'll just see what happens at the start. And alright, so TaToH over to the left, he's the Inca. Andy to the right, he's the Jurchens, and there's player 3 who is the Plague and has a horse at the bottom, hidden in that tree down there. I wonder if anyone ever monitors that. It's only 50 HP. But yes, the Plague. Could use the invisible object. Okay. Right, so let's read the description, figure out how this map works. Right, so the plague swarms are spreading. Find shelter before it's too late. These swampy lands have long been rich and productive, teeming with ponds and fish to harvest. But now, invasive rhinoceroses have brought with them a dreadful disease, M-, one that summons swarms of mosquitoes spreading the plague across the land. Beware. When a rhinoceros appears near a pond, the mosquitoes won't be far behind. They'll infect every unit they encounter before fading away. Though their presence is brief, it's wise to take cover until the danger passes. Okay, it's safe to look now. It's safe to look. No more blinding light. So let's keep a lookout for rhinos, and I guess keep a lookout for green on the minimap. That might help tell us where the plague is. Okay, so TaToH's grabbing some sheep. Andy's laming some sheep. Andy, okay. He's the Jurchens, but if the scout kills a sheep, it still loses the food. We've seen players with the Jurchens go to lame, and it backfires because they're the Jurchens and the food doesn't decay. What a weird map. Well, you could say that about all of these Grumpy Pirate now, couldn't you? Oh, TaToH, Andy fighting over some sheep. TaToH will get them. Kind of stuck. The sheep's gonna block the eagle. Oh no, the pathing. Oh, Nilly. Some more than others. Fog one's pretty cool. This I want to see what happens. I want to see what happens here. Okay, where are the rhinos? Eagle, scout cav, and horse. Oh Andy put the sheep down by the horse. I wonder if the horse could steal the sheep. Where does the rhino appear? Does it appear in the middle? So I guess we just gotta keep an eye out. Well, so far as the Inca, TaToH's gonna start fishing. Make a fishing ship and dock and everything. Same with Andy, docking the side. Guess you could dock multiple ponds and have lots of fish. You could dock the middle and maybe be aggressive. Don't think you can reach the TC with war galleys. Maybe with a cannon galleon. But the Inca won't have an option for that. I guess the Jurchens probably have the... they have the Lutron. Yeah, it's that weird 2-attack mode ship. It's like, what were they thinking? Why does it have multiple attacks? Okay, where are the rhinos? Where are the rhinos? I want to see a rhino. Usually around 10 minutes is when the chaos starts in these maps. So you have a bit of a dark age. Before the chaos starts. And remember, this is a time limit of 90 minutes. So if we do get to 90 minutes, we will have a score victory of whoever has the most score. Age of gimmicks. Age of scenario editor hacks. Usually around here it's Age of map hacks. This is a different type of hacks. Different type of hacks indeed. Eagle still hoovering a bit as the scout runs over. Mining camp going up here for TaToH. Finished watching LYC. Interesting map. This. What am I? This. Okay, that's a I was thinking that'd be a rhino. It's just a crocodile. This is gonna be something else, I'm sure. I want to know what the mosquitoes are like. Maybe the Karambit warriors? I don't know what they're going to be represented as. Still looking for the rhino. I'm to see if the rhino is nearby anywhere. I don't see one. Guess we got to pay close attention to the mini-map and look for rhinos. I've still not seen anything pop up. I guess the reddish dots are the predators. I think the rhino should be a greenish dot. Kind of the same color as these bushes would be. I'm not too sure about that. Is Andy up to feudal? The Jurchens, is he going to do stable? He's going to do a range. Okay, I thought maybe stable as the Jurchens with the extra attack, but now he's going to open with a range. He's on gold, can make some archers. Got to be careful that hurt Vil. Let's see, looks like you can build on this terrain. I was thinking for a second maybe the rock is unbuildable, but no, you can build atop it. Out here on the side, we'll see Andy making a range. TaToH will see that too, as he is nearby, and scouting in, making sure not to run the eagle into the TC. TaToH to feudal. And looking for the rhino. Looking for a rhino to appear somewhere. I guess you could get very unlucky and have it appear in your starting pond. He still just has a horse in the south. Still just a horse in the south. Here comes middle and top. Oh, here it comes. Here comes middle and top pond. Oh my gosh, it's all green. It's hilarious. There are 84 fire galleys. Oh my gosh, they're fire galleys. Let's see. Apparently they have limited HP, so they disappear over time. Can I click on any one? Can I click on one of them? Oh, I can't select only one of them. Plague score just shot up. Alright, here's the Rhino down. And I guess maybe they have invisible attack. So if you were around... Oh, it's spreading though, it's spreading. Wait, what the heck? What the heck? It's spreading. The plague is spreading. It's not limited to the pond. What? What? Oh my... What? You can see them. There's these little things here. Yeah, there they go. They're spreading the edges of the map, and they're attacking stuff. They're attacking the houses. Okay, and I guess over time, see 54. Yeah, their HP is running out. Now I can click on each of them. So same as Fire Galley's stats, it looks like. 120 HP. They decay over time. And one of them got to the TC. It captured a sheep. It captured a sheep. Oh, okay. And he's back. So the plague spreads. That is horrifying. So who designed these? This is Leon Roma AoE. He's in the title. He's hosting. This is a tournament that is now at a LAN for the finals in Barcelona with TaToH, Andy, DauT, and Jordan. And they're playing on these crazy custom scenarios that he designed. He streams in Spanish, but if you speak Spanish and you want to see how they're made, you can go check out his stream. And these maps have been amazing. We had a map that shot meteors at players, a map with earthquakes, and now we have the plague. So TC over to the east, 2 TCs to the west for TaToH. Both players booming up. And the plague score now shut down now that all the Fire Galley mosquitoes have changed. Alright, remind me next time the plague pops up to look in-game at them, because then I think we can see them better, yeah, as you say. Let me check in game. It reminds me of the Jurassic Park custom map. I have capture age set up so I can swap in game. Right. I guess it'd be horrible if you had fishing ships in one of those ponds. Took around 15 minutes or so for that to happen. We'll see when it happens again. And DeBoos, hello DeBoos, how you doing? Are you reading anything today? Like a math textbook? I'd always recommend those. Oh, what do we have? Grenadiers. Grenadiers. Andy knows how scary strong this unit is. TaToH was like, oh, I'll wall them out, but the Grenadiers were like, ha, no you won't. Like dead when you kill the horse? Potentially it is. Oh, DauT Tower there for TaToH, 93.7%. Yeah, I never played the old Jurassic Park mod. I think I saw a couple videos of Dave and Bullet Chen playing it though. The Jurassic Park Hunter. Going to finish Death Masks by Jim Butcher today. Sounds like an appropriate name for the author. I never played Zombie Apocalypse either. Well, the plague is... Okay, the plague is on the player islands. It's in the middle. Okay, this plague is unavoidable. This plague is unavoidable. Let's click the... let's look at it in-game. I'll look at it in-game and see if we can see anything else in-game that's different. Oh, it's a bit easier to see. It's huge clouds of mosquitoes. Oh my gosh, that is terrifying. That is absolutely terrifying. Conversations unlocking a core memory. Yeah, those Voobly days are great. So, okay, plague chase. Oh, the plague got a Vil. The plague got a Vil. There it goes. Got a kill. Can I look at the KD? Wait, the plague has 9 kills so far. Let's go plague. Sitting under Andy's TC. I think it'll damage the TC a bit. Oh, get my idle Vilhawk and selected TaToH's TC. Remember when TaToH was fishing on this lake? Yeah, I remember that. So the plague has spread. Spread to the Grenadiers. TaToH doing a tower. It's a Dresden Files novel? Dresden. I've been there before. Conks weren't converted by the zombies? Sounds like you'd want to be a conk in a zombie apocalypse then. Alright, let's go back to Capture Age. Now that we know what it looks like, I think we'll stay in Capture Age, but that is crazy. Ghosts. And, oh, I can't right-click scroll in the game. I'm still in the game. Alright, and the in-game graphics are so much better than Capture Age too. Ooh, Grenadiers, destroy the farm. Grenadiers are really strong. And Crocodile chasing the Grenadiers. Jurassic Park is available on DE. I haven't tried it. Maybe I'll have to one day. Next book will be about the 100 Years' War. Nice. You can play the corresponding Joan of Arc or Henry V scenarios. That's not what took them so long. Can't see it. So Capture Age looks at the player 3 and thinks it's a FFA map. Oh gosh, here's the plague again. Here it is. Here it is. I'll do the select the fire galley thing so we can see where it is. So because they're the third player, Capture Age defaults to FFA mode. I don't know if I can change that. I don't think it'll give me a standard mode. Okay, now, can TaToH just bunker up inside and let the plague deal with the Grenadiers? Because there he goes. And I guess it's maybe dealing some damage to them? What's going on with them? Are they all being infected by the plague? Oh, TaToH, demo, he dodges? Well, that's what you expect from TaToH, using the plague to get a demo. Let's go. That was beautiful. Andy dealing with plague everywhere, has to garrison his TC, losing some vills. Elsewhere, TaToH is being infected. He's got towers everywhere if he needs to garrison for the plague. I don't know, TaToH plaguing Andy's Grenadiers. This unit has been OP and I don't know how to kill it. Maybe that's how. Plague and demos. Oh wait, there's a castle drop. Hello, castle drop. Andy dropped in castle on TaToH's starting TC. He might have to run from there. And then a siege workshop on the way from Andy. So he's looking to follow this up with a push. Still is up by 11 vills. TaToH didn't demo any vills. There's a sheep over here that was captured by the plague. Not sure I'd want to eat that sheep now, but I guess it's all safe. Now 12 kills from the plague. KD of 10 to 20 from TaToH, most of which was that one demo ship. That was crazy. Someone clip that for me. Clip TaToH in his demo. His plague demo. And he'll be plagued by TaToH's demos. The asymmetry? What do you mean the asymmetry? You can't have a perfectly symmetrical scenario, otherwise it'd be boring. Oh, he has a demo in the dock. He's wishing that castle were one tile forward so he could demo it. A couple of Grenadiers still fended off by a tower. He's building castles because he's so afraid of the demo. But good, I mean, I like the tower idea from TaToH. You keep the vills in your TC or in the towers, gives you lots of garrison space. Maybe the Teutons would be good on this map for the extra garrison space. And you protect everything from the plague. Or the Gajurs even, to put your fishing ships in your dock. And you can keep fishing. So rocket carts pushing forward from Andy. Going for the tower. go forward to fight the rocket cart. Phil's gotta repair it. Over here, the Iron Pagoda is a unit I almost never see. After trying to wall out some of them, but just to be trapped with another one. What does this unit even do? Iron Pagoda, heavy cav, can block melee. Oh, it's like it's the Shrivampsh melee thing. Yeah, that one. Oh no. They're running around. Oh, here's more plague. Here's more plague. 92 fires. Now, the good thing for Andy is he has so much map... Or the good thing for TaToH is that Andy has so much map control that the plague only affects him now. TaToH is not affected by this swarm of plague. Andy's to garrison inside. Maybe his tower rushes. And try to lure the plague over here, but nope. Plague isn't falling for it. Plague's going for him. Anti-charge unit? If only every single unit was like that. So a third castle from Andy. He's pretty safe at this point. This round of plague starting to die out. Here comes some Iron Pagodas from the back. Hills probably want a garrison to stay safe. That tower's already filled. Mangonels go down there. Another Mangonel on the way. Bodkin here from TaToH. Morville's going forward. Andy wants another castle job, maybe. If player 3 is the highest score at the end of the countdown, well, I guess technically player 3 would win. But since we are humans and not robots, we can look at the score and decide, you know what? That actually goes for the point of the human who has the highest score. Let's be honest, robots can do that too. Let's see how big the res difference is. Well, you know, I can check that as we have another castle drop from Andy. Probably, I mean, it's only 11 vills. It feels like Andy has been, like, not that far ahead, but it's starting to explode that way. So yeah, now it's about 3.5k difference. He'll be dropping a castle. And also DauT. DauT feels risky. DauT feels risky. So, what I'm thinking civs for this map are Teutons for the extra garrison space on towers and TCs, Chimera to hop in houses, and Grajurs to keep your fish alive in docks. Those are the three civs I'm thinking of. Did Poles ever have that thing we could garrison the Folvark? Oh, I guess you do have several berry patches. Where's the Plague Horse? The Plague Horse is down here. Underneath this tree, apparently. You can use invisible objects, so I probably want to use that in preference to a horse, but horse is a classic scenario trick. Keep a player alive. You see it. I don't know if it's still there, but if you play the HD edition, you'll see it in campaigns. And oh, there's a Mangonel. Firing over the tower at the range, even though it looks like it's just shooting the top floor of the tower. Iron Pagoda's coming over, though. This Ville needs to wall in the Mangonel. A monk on the way, but not going to be there in time. Ooh, Mangonel wants to go for the Iron Pagoda, but I think... Does Mangonel do melee damage? It does do melee damage. I wonder if the Iron Pagoda absorbed that, their shield. I know the Shrivampsh Spiders do, so maybe they don't because it's a ranged attack. Even though it's melee, it looks like it hit them because it's a ranged attack, I guess. Oh, and that is 3 guard towers worth of arrows of that Iron Pagoda. And it goes. Another one walks over, but the Vills will repair. Red Donjon Foundations prevented defeat, yeah. Oh yeah, I remember that one. Because it was impossible to defeat someone because they'd only have the foundation. And then... Oh, here's another plague. So far the plague has 27 victims. They only have the foundation. They wouldn't even need to build the foundation. So other players couldn't see it, couldn't attack around it. There's nothing they could do. I wonder if building their own foundations over it, or like placing farms, did anything. Probably not. A ram push in the south from Andy's taking out TaToH's towers. And I'm looking at this. I feel like TaToH is just dead. And he can call the GG whenever he wants. He's trying to fight Iron Pagodas with Vils. This is very over, and it's been over for a while. And at first Andy had a slight lead, but he turned it into a huge lead. The castle drops were pretty devastating for TaToH. He had to keep running and running and running in his pushes, and pretty much nothing. Hasn't even managed to destroy the TC. So TC will go down. Mangonels will make sure of that. The Iron Pagodas keep traveling to the south to deal with more Vils. Ram's there to take out towers, but TaToH's Vil population will plummet as his Vils die. And Andy gets more land down here, to which he can expand. And Rams will go take out the tower. Still there? Ooh, what is she doing? She could repair the TC. Castle going up here. Another castle drop from Andy. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 now. His 5th castle. Gosh, I'm making only eco raids. What type of shot can he get on the Iron Pagodas? Can he actually... A good shot. I don't think he can get enough to kill all of them, though. He'll get a couple. Does he actually kill them with Mangonels? Mangonel only versus Cav. Okay, he lost a couple of Mangonels, but he killed all the Iron Pagodas. Mangonels counter melee units, don't you forget that. Oh, more plague, more plague. Plague. On TaToH's TC, he has to garrison his tower, his TC, everything. And he's got flashing dots everywhere. He's losing Vils. Oh, he's losing the Vils. I guess it's probably set up so that the players are allied with the plague, but the plague is enemy to them. So the players can't fight back, and they probably can't change their team in this scenario. I mean, if this wasn't over, right, the plague would be pretty bad for Andy. And TaToH's just up here, not a care in the world. Like, I don't care about the plague. You can suffer from that. I'm fine. And the pop difference still isn't that bad. But the map control and structures and scores, pretty darn good for Andy. And the Inca, they should just die to Grenadiers in the late game, I think. I don't think you can go Eagles. Ah, no indeed, Plague. Not your friend. Andy wants some guard towers too. He's seen all the guard towers from TaToH and thinking, I want in on that action. Is when you play Scaven? I don't know what that is. Warhammer. Scavenge. I still don't know what Warhammer is, other than I've heard the name. Is there murder hole? There's murder holes here. TaToH did murder holes so the Vils can't kill his towers. So the Vils can't destroy his towers. Look at that murder holes go. Where'd it go? And he's like, no, I can't do this. Gotta keep my Vils alive. Murder holes too OP. And oh, we have a castle race. We have a castle race. I think there's a gap between them. And TaToH will win that castle race finally. So finally he gets a castle up. And he could go like 5 castle petard production all at once and try to take this out. Vil count even. TaToH actually ahead in Vil count. Is there a way? Well, more plague. This plague is gonna affect TaToH. This plague is going to affect TaToH. Is there a way TaToH evens this up? I think you would need Andy to be affected by the plague more. At least Andy kind of affected over here. TaToH has to worry maybe about the plague stopping his mangonel push. Needs more demos, I think. Yeah, so the rhinos attract all these mosquitoes. TaToH might lose a couple of Vils. They're trying to make it to towers. Ooh, more plague victims. That's 48 victims of the plague. That's 49 right there, 50. 50 plague victims. There's another castle from Andy. At the same time, oh wow, the mangonels did not get affected by the plague. The TC did, I guess. The mangonels destroy that. There are dots all over Andy's eco. He's losing Vils. TaToH has lost more Vils now. Remember when he had that Vil lead? Now he's down by 20 again. And still a couple of bits of plague all over less. Like siege towers for Vils to hide inside. Oh my gosh, you're right. Yeah, that strong mangonel immune system must be. So guard tower still for Andy. Oh, TaToH, see that he's doing a tower and destroy it. Oh no, he's getting stopped by the house. Stopped by the house. Could have destroyed the tower. Still could, 77%. Will he see it? If he's paying attention, he'll see a Vil building something. There's a tower. If the mangonels are repaired though, 3 mangonels with a hill should be able to take out a guard tower. Just gotta make sure you repair properly and really use the hill. Ooh, monk goes down to the castle. Ram's coming forward to the guard tower. And in the north, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and now a 7th castle. Oh, but the castle foundation blocked by a guard tower. TaToH gonna do a tower. He's sending Vils over. Those are some weak Vils for Andy. TaToH has Bodkin. Is there a world where TaToH does the guard tower in Vil fights and denies this? I mean, the tower right now is kissing the castle. Is there murder holes for Andy? No, he doesn't have it in. There's an iron pagoda. Okay, well, maybe the one iron pagoda means this goes up. With TaToH trying to Vil fight as best he can. Andy's gonna lose some Vils here, though. A little weak Vils there. All going down. Okay, Andy losing Vils. Losing more Vils. Castle 95%. This is actually closer than it could have been, but it does go up. TaToH's gotta be careful with that castle and find a way to extract the Vils. Towers never denied castles. If TaToH had like 10 more Vils and a second tower, he'd have denied it. They occasionally, rarely deny castles. Oh, TaToH's got Vils down there. It looks like his tower in the south finally went down, and Andy will raid that. He did get 114 Vils though. The 2k score lead for Andy, but here is more plague. Here is more plague. Feel like it's more centralized in Andy's eco. Then again, TaToH maybe has less eco to worry about. There's the plague. There it is. What do the players see? Oh yeah, they see it. They see it. Oh, that's true. Murder Hole's tower against the castle. Murder Hole's will win eventually. It'll win eventually. Just 5 Vils idled for the next 20 minutes, then it'll win. Unless petards come out. Oh, what the heck is this, Andy? Well, speaking about towers eventually winning, he's eventually going to destroy this TC. Yeah, DauT would have not made that castle, you're right. So TaToH can hide his vills and towers. Lots of hiding for him, but it's working. Towers, castles everywhere. Keeping the vills mostly safe. Ooh, this vill's gonna die. No! So 69 plague victims. Nice. 71. And imp on the way. Imp on the way for Andy. TaToH doing another TC. TaToH actually more kills than Andy has. 75 kills from the plague. Does plague get more? I think it changes the number of pawns that it spawns on. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pawns. And I've seen the most it spawn on before. Oh, looks like there's murder holes now from Andy. No, I'm in range 1. Just gotta be careful with how you garrison there. I guess the vills attack faster outside the tower. Or do more DPS outside the tower. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There are 8 pawns, yes. I totally miscounted. Rams on the right, but vills will fight them, and those rams will be no more. Iron Pagoda's coming over. The vills need to destroy that ram and hop in the tower. I don't think they're gonna have the time for that. Will they destroy the ram? Not quite. 26 HP left. And a repair vill for the ram. That tower will go down, and now there are castles. I mean, there are castles everywhere from Andy. Is there a world? I mean, TaToH, he's cornered over here. He's Castle Age compared to Andy's being Imp. Or no, TaToH's Imp compared to Andy's being Castle Age. I don't have the text up here, so I'm missing that. Yeah, TaToH Imp and Andy's not. Andy update. Maybe I should cast this in game if it's the FFA setup. Might be just easier to do. Especially with all the custom particles that are used as mods. This map does break the overlay, but then again, most of them do. So TaToH is Trebs. He's trebbing from afar. Go Plague. Hello, Bytown. This is a custom scenario map where there is plague that occasionally spawns and attacks the players. Plague, player 3, we see the plagues killed 60 or 75 units so far. Iron Pagoda from Andy, not able to do much damage. TaToH has all these garrison during the plague towers that the Iron Pagodas don't have much room to raid. Junk donated $20 to the prize pool and forgot it started. Well, you're here for the conclusion at least. We're tied 1-1 in a best-of-5 finals. And feels like Andy has the advantage, but you never know. Maybe these F-tier Inca castles graphically will be sturdier than their looks would imply. Andy, not enough repair vills, only 11 against 3 tribs. That castle will go down. First castle down for Andy. Why is no one making army just because plague? I guess because of the plague? hard to get a feel for the resources because we don't have all the bars and stuff. I can maybe do the resource panel. And TaToH actually more res than Andy has right now. And he actually has more vills. He doesn't have any map control. But here actually is some plague. We'll keep the KD up for a moment. Andy's going to lose those trebs since he doesn't have repair vills. And here comes the plague. This plague is attacking mostly Andy now. Okay, Iron Pagoda attacking that tower. Andy doing conscription. This is mostly Andy's eco here. He's away from the middle. I'll lose a couple of vills to the plague. Oh, all the plague. Killing vills, that's 1, 2, 3. I think the plague is affecting Andy more than it is TaToH here. So for a player who already was kind of on the back foot, TaToH now up to 5 trebs. Doing Pikeman Monk. And trebbing the castle, he's pushing back. That'll be his second castle he's destroyed. He has auto repair, that's a thing? What the heck? Regenerate 500 HP per minute. Oh wow, you really gotta take him out then. Does that count for towers too? I guess it does. These keeps are all full HP. Yeah, 500 per minute. That is crazy. And these trebs, he's got 8 of them. Where are they? Oh, two of them are there.
何种命令？
Where are the rest? Let's see them. Oh, a couple of them are up here. Okay, not really troubling anything important. There's one there, going with these to get more towers. And I guess the other ones are spread out. Where are the unpacked ones in different spots? Oh, one's over here. He's spread up dealing with towers in different parts of the map. One's there. Oh gosh, that was a miss. Hello, Morty Lord. I wonder if you can stop the plague by killing the horse. I don't know. Good mangonel it. I mean, it's a 10-ville difference now. Both players, honestly. Oh my gosh, TaToH's gonna do this, isn't he? I don't think you can wall it out. If you can, no one's tried it yet this game. Also, it is, TaToH actually needs to hurry up, because they have a 90-minute timer. And even if he can push back, Andy's score lead is going to mean that TaToH has to win the game by the time that timer goes. Okay, this plague will devastate TaToH's eco. He has a lot of towers in which to garrison. He's trying to run some vills, but this is going to devastate his eco when he's being pushed. Ooh, this is not the timing for a plague. Andy can probably suffer a plague in the north. Not much going on there. TaToH doing more towers even to cover the stone. Plague in the east. Okay, Andy's got a little bit of eco there, but he's so much eco in the rest of the map. He can survive. Plague's... Oh my gosh, this plague is horrible for TaToH right now. Oh no. This is not what needed. Who else? Jordan and DauT. Ender of 1993. Jordan and DauT. We just casted the third place match with those two. Oh, Andy desperately repairing the castle, 36 vills. Okay, if Andy just comes in and destroys all these trebs with the Iron Pagoda, then it's game. Then it's game. Alright, now it's 5k score. Now it's ACCM territory. And now you're at the point where even if TaToH pushes back, he's not going to do it in time. He needs to rebuild all the trebs. He's not going to push back in time for Andy to die before the score. Only took an hour. At least Plague kills that slowly. What are we, 7 hours, 30 minutes into the stream? Some of these games take a while. TaToH doesn't want to give up, but I think it's over for him. He's going to lose his castle. And there is the GG from TaToH. And we can check out the stats if you give TaToH some GGs, but 98 kills from the Plague, 175 each from TaToH and Andy there. Oh my gosh, look at the military graph of the Plague when it spawns. And ah, Plague. Okay, more and more res for Andy over time. TaToH fell behind too early in vills and to raids and Plague and everything. He was plagued right from the start. Oops, wrong overlay. There you go. That's then 2-1 for Andy. Maps, TaToH did lose Plague. For civs, that was Inca losing to the Jurchens. The players who's in the bottom row civs. 3 good water civs left for each of them. Best of 5, yes, best of 5. Tsunami and Earthquake Migration, the remaining maps. Oh gosh, oh gosh. Alright, and Earthquake Migration will be the next map. Earthquake Migration. Failed to download match content. Oh no. Thanks, DE. Get your thanks, DE emotes in the chat. Once more. Under the breach. And this time, with feeling, we shall load in. Yes. Capture Age shall load in. Alright, Earthquake Migration. So what's going to happen here is starting around 10 minutes. I need to reset my scoreboard. What is this? 2-1 Andy. Starting around 10 minutes, we're going to see some cracks appearing on the land, more so than just the cracked terrains, lots of actual cracked objects. And then we're going to have an earthquake, earthquake, and everything's going to be destroyed. So, Dravidians for TaToH, Japanese for FreakinAndy. Lots of fish on this map, fish everywhere. Over time, earthquakes, they happen at your home islands, they happen in the middle, and they go back and forth where they happen. And this, I saw DauT and Jordan playing this. This is a pretty crazy map. No deer to push in on this map. It's a standard start with llamas and boars. Do llamas and acacia trees exist in the same environment with wild boars? I don't think so, but they're all here together. Map does look kind of wild. And cacti? African rocks and fruit bushes. I don't know, it's a mixing of environments, but I guess it works. You like this version of Fortified Clearing? Well, that's what I usually say about migration. It's just the arena of the sea. And we might see some skirms and monks and relic fights in the middle. So let's see, there are 2 relics in the middle, I think? Or, yes, there's 1 relic behind that. Oh my gosh, are the relics hidden behind the rocks? Well, that'll make Dave happy, I'm sure. The relics are hidden behind the rocks. That's lovely. There's a relic all the way to the north behind a rock, and a relic all the way to the south behind a rock. Alright, that's a way to do it. We got third. You can check the VOD from earlier if you want to see the match. That was DauT coming in third. And we're gonna hunt a boar. TC got some arrows on the boar. And down it goes. Alright. So I don't even know how to do this map. You know what might be a good civ for this? The Huns. Or the Mongols, because you can do nomads with the Mongols, and then you won't lose your houses. Or it won't matter if you lose your houses. Or the Inca even, so that you can do the houses and rebuild them. And you won't need as many. Huns are a decent water civ too. Guess they don't have a great advantage, but the wood savings is great. There's a civ that doesn't lose. Yeah, it's the Mongols if you research the nomads tech. Or Dravidians, if you put your pop space in your docks, then they have more HP and probably won't die from the earthquake. I mean, they're on water, right? Docks shouldn't die from the earthquake. If you're for Game 5, the map will be Tsunami. So, 6.5 minutes in. Ooh, so we're almost at 8 hours for the stream today, so thank you all for sticking with us today. Yeah, Mongols with the tech, that's the one. This is certainly something pretty unique. And also, look at the scenery. You see these birds out here that are used as a scenery object? When this dock is finished, you'll notice, hey, look, those are the same birds that are atop the dock. Yeah, you can take the birds that usually spawn atop the docks and just use them in your maps as scenery. If you notice it, you notice it. If you don't notice it, it can look cute. Is that tech new? I mean, it's new in the sense that it was added in the Forgotten Empires expansion. Was not in AOC, so it still is new to me. Looks like a zoomed-in plague. You may have never researched it, because there are niche situations where it is an incredibly valuable tech. Like if you're playing Mongols on Arena and you're getting pushed and you need to delete houses for farming space, oh my gosh, Nomads is amazing as a tech. But it's also kind of niche. Or if if you want to delete houses for trade on Black Forest, I think it works pretty well for the Mongols because I mean, of all civs, they really are not a civ that needs a late game buff. So giving them kind of a situational and usually not that useful tech, I think is appropriate. But when it is useful, it is very, very useful. Oop, apparently I dropped 1036 frames earlier. Hopefully that wasn't too bad. I didn't see a notification about it. Hopefully my internet is stable. Oh, the llama. Look at that llama. Running in place to get on the transport. It's captured and the transport stops. Transport can capture it back. Whereas Force Nothing predates the Forgotten expansion by a long shot. Some more llamas captured by TaToH. Feudal Age on the way for him. No, I don't know if it matters being late for the center, right? You're still collecting wood. What matters is the fact that it's 10 minutes in and we're just going to start getting earthquakes. We're going to start getting earthquakes soon. Where they appear, we'll see some cracks on the earth. Not yet. There's not these cracks, bigger cracks. 12 years old. Still new to me. And we shall have a mining camp up here for TaToH. And we'll see how long that lasts if the earthquake comes in soon. A lot of red dots, so that's just the scout and some llamas. Scout getting stuck on the edge there. Thanks, D. I'm waiting for the earthquakes and still just not seeing it. And vote soon? Well, 6 years. Who knows what Gen Alpha will vote for after all the TikTok they watch? And secondly, no definition for new. I would say new is anything after AOC. There's a spy llama, a red one hanging out just far enough away from the blue ones that oh no, it was discovered. Turned blue. The market blacksmith in the middle, that's a decision from TaToH to be safe from earthquakes. Maybe it's around 15 minutes they start, not 10. Might be 15 minutes. Oh, transport from Andy. Maybe just, that's a scout, don't see any. Oh, wait. Oh, we captured llamas. I was thinking that'd be a sneak veil, but no, just some llamas. Yeah, I agree with you. Forgotten and After is new. He is old. Spectating is new by that definition. And there's Castle Age. 14 minutes, I think. Okay, soon. We're gonna get earthquakes. It's gotta be soon. And oh, TaToH had a dock denied. Andy will wall that in. Sending more villas out there to try to make it, but I think the palisades will go up. And you can attack the scout, though. You can attack the scout. Andy going for an outpost. And a workshop going up over here for TaToH. Okay, we're just about 15 minutes. Where are the cracks? I'm waiting for the earthquake. I'm very excited for this earthquake. Oh, they're there. Okay, a bunch of cracks. Both home islands. Both players to do their market and their blacksmith in the middle to avoid the first earthquake. Oh, this is gonna happen soon. We'll see the houses start to lose some HP. Oh, it's happening, earthquake. Ah. There we go. TaToH repairing the houses, making sure it doesn't lose them. Yeah, it's earthquake and everything's on fire. The Andy doing the same, repairing the houses, but he lost the houses. 1, 2, 3, 4 houses down. He didn't repair fast enough, just repaired his mining camp. Now he's housed 42 out of 30. TaToH, though, doesn't have population. He's 31 out of 35. Well, Andy's gonna need some houses. That'll help get TaToH back into the game, and with the fires, maybe he can take the fish now. TaToH, attack the fishing ships. You're right there, TaToH. Where are you going? Where are your fires sailing to? You're not patrolling them. TaToH, no. Pay attention to your fires. There you go. You probably had to maybe place some foundations, rebuild some things. But okay, next earthquake would wipe out his drop site, so he needs to be wary of that. Maybe repair them. Remember, it's cheaper to repair than it is to build anew. Yeah, he's getting a nice fight with the mangonel. Does he have more fires coming around? Yes, he has one more that can deal with the fishing ships itself. Mangonel raid on the eco. We've seen that before. Vills go down. And Scout can pick a low HP Vill, maybe. Scorpion for TaToH. Yep, gets the low one. Vills on the hill won't die to the mangonel. Galley's coming over. And the mangonel gets another Vill. Alright, that's what TaToH needs if he wants to force game number 5. Still down by 4 eco units. Doesn't have any fishing ships. And he still has 5. If TaToH's fire ships had just destroyed those fishing ships, he'd be in a great spot. Where are his fires and why are they not out here? Oh, because that dock got denied, maybe. Oh no, the Vill's walking into the fire. Andy's up. The Scout's gonna maybe feast on low HP Vills. He sees it. Those galleys still being annoying. Transport ship for Andy. Oh, and the Vills are gonna escape. Vills are gonna escape, despite their HP. And the Spear gets 1 Scorpion. And Andy gets out. He escapes. In the south, fire ship should win this, I think. Yep, fire ship wins that. Andy will turn around. And a war galley for Andy. So there perhaps goes TaToH's option to snipe the fishing ships. Didn't patrol the fire galleys earlier, missed the fish. And now Andy is upgraded, so TaToH can't snipe him anymore. But at least TaToH made some progress on land thanks to that earthquake. How often are they? Every 10 minutes? The next one should affect the mainland too. TaToH might want to think about repairing his drop sites. I guess maybe the lumber camp you don't repair. Okay, oh no, every 5 minutes then. Okay. TaToH gonna lose everything here then. He'll need to repair his houses. Andy here, and now the cracks are on the mainland too. Now remember, earthquakes do not affect foundations. You can't affect foundations with them. TCs might also be a bit weird. Oh, there's the earthquake. There's the earthquake. TaToH lost buildings. Andy gonna lose houses again. Andy not repairing the houses. In the castle age, they have more HP. Maybe they survive. No! Andy again down to 10 pop space. Oh my gosh, TaToH much more prepared for handling the earthquake. TaToH handled the earthquakes much better. Doing a house, doing a monastery. Lost the drop site. But kept the mining camp alive. Lost the lumber camp. Needs a mill. He's doing okay. 100 HP left. TaToH's doing okay. Those buildings in the middle. Neville's repairing the house, not building the monastery. Okay. I was like, what's she hammering at? Is this bugged? Nope, just a repair. Workshop might need some repairs, but siege push continues for TaToH. Andy going out to a side island for a TC. Are there earthquakes out here? That I don't actually know. Maybe there are. Oh wait, the rock's gone. As the rocks are gone in the earthquake, and now the relics are visible. Oh, the rocks are there. The rocks, remember there were rocks there? They disappeared. What's up with that? Trolling Dave with thinking, oh, I'll hide relics behind the rocks, but nope, I've revealed them. I bet Dave is mad. Yeah, maybe you can't reach it until the rock's gone. That might be the case. Ever saw it on the side islands? Okay, I don't know if it's a thing. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. But Andy's still with water control coming. He's still housed. A town watch for TaToH. Well, it looks like his TC is damaged. Maybe he needs to repair it. Can't sail all the way around the back of the island, so TaToH... Oof. This is the side effect of losing water. And Andy has been super housed, but hasn't even been enough for TaToH. That's how far behind TaToH is. He's been behind for quite a long time. Bill's gonna go for the TC. TC will fend off the fires. DauT going up for TaToH. Andy will mangonel the fishing ships. And fires will be on their way. Oh, more cracks, more cracks. Not on the mainland. Not on the side island, just on their starting islands. Andy could be Omega housed again if he doesn't think to repair them. TaToH's been on point with the repairs. Maybe that'll be tricky for him, though, if the earthquake comes. And let's just see. I'm more worried about Andy. Will Andy repair? And here comes earthquake time. Earthquake time. Andy, repair. Repair your houses. Oh, they're going. He's gonna lose them again. He might lose the TC. Will he lose the TC? He'll definitely lose the houses again. Andy, no. He's badly housed again, Andy. Had to rebuild the houses every time. Well, TaToH lost the starting TC, though. TaToH's gonna lose this tower. He's trapped on the island. His fires can't really do anything to save him. And he's taking a bigger score lead despite being horribly housed. He's also lost all middle control. I have no idea what's gonna happen in this game. Oh, I think Andy would have clearly won by now if he had repaired the houses like TaToH did, but now he's still housed. 55, needs more houses. And I think he's building a wall on the side island where there aren't earthquakes, so maybe for safety out there is a good choice. But TaToH now has the middle. Can you win the map if you have the water but not the middle? Oh my gosh, I just had an idea. I just had a crazy idea. Okay? You win the water, you camp with Cannon Galleon, and then you wait for the earthquake to kill the other player on land. Eventually they'll run out of wood, and they won't have a way to replace the buildings from the earthquakes. And you can control these islands too with the Cannon Galleons, they're small enough. I guess maybe the 90-minute score timer is too short for that. That would be peak AoE2 right there. Let the earthquake do it. Just sail the 7 seas and Cannon Galleons until the earthquake finishes off your opponents. I playing Japanese like he's the Huns without houses. Yeah, now he's wise to repairing, it looks like, but he's going to lose drop sites. And then probably a few more houses. I think, his housing... Wait, why are these houses all hurt? Oh, wait, they're being earthquaked right now. Oh, the side island's being earthquaked. Andy thought it was safe, but everything changed when the side island was earthquaked. Oh my gosh, he's housed again. He's 25 population space. 72 to 43 pop, but he's housed again. Oh no, Andy looks more like an Australian heat wave considering the houses get set on fire and quite everything is made out of dried out ground. Oh my gosh, Andy has been doing everything he can to throw. Look at the actual Vil count though, 44 to 40. And he only has 6 fishing ships that are pretty inefficient from the dock at this point. He's rebuilding everything. So he's housed again. Well, oh no, TaToH didn't lose the Vils here. Oh no, TaToH. Without water control, TaToH has no way to get his Vils to the mainland. And that means there's no way to get his Vils working. These ships can overpower a tower. Only a watchtower, not a guard tower. TaToH does not have heated shot. It has neither fletching nor bodkin. If that tower had bodkin with heated shot, maybe there were 2 of them, that's one thing, but for now, these Vils are as good as useless. There's nothing on here to which they can drop off, so subtract a good 13 from that Vil count. So 26 Vils more like it for TaToH. I find it hard to believe there's a way for him to win, despite the fact he has the middle and that Andy is constantly housed every moment of the game. And the next earthquake probably will affect the middle. Probably. Andy's island hopping a bit, doing some houses up here, doing some houses here, trying to get houses on all the island in case he's earthquaked. That way he doesn't lose all of them. Some masonry. TaToH did grab the 2 relics from the middle. Eco difference continues to expand. Actual villagers now. TaToH mining, but he's got nowhere to drop off. He says, has a transport still hiding here? If Andy finds that, it's probably over. I don't know if TaToH even wants this island, if he wants to leave the island, what he wants to do. Going to do a house, though. All the disasters happen at once. Oh, yes. Like, yeah, was it like old... I played SimCity 3000 Unlimited, where you could unleash disasters. You could unleash all of them at once. It was amazing. Oh, definitely don't have an aneurysm. Just Luna Rain. So let's take care of each other's health. And be healthy. So there's another dock for TaToH. Andy still has the water control. TaToH may be hoping the score is just water and that... Or no, he's not. He's gonna call the GG. And 3-1, Andy will win. So congrats to Andy. Those maps are crazy. I liked them. I liked them a lot. I definitely could have some improvements from the capture age side for spectating, but that was fun. The hurricane, tornado, earthquake, plague, volcano. Oh man, we'll have to look into this again sometime because that was crazy. But then, congrats to Andy. I think they're gonna have an interview, so I think I'll give them a raid. So TaToH unfortunately lost the plague and earthquake migration. I'm telling you, Huns for earthquake migration. Win for the Japanese. So, thank you all for watching. We're gonna raid Leo and Roma on Twitch. And you can protect your health by repairing houses. Let me know on YouTube, are we like caught up on the VOD? I don't want to end suddenly. I'm afraid like sometimes maybe people are behind. Let me know when you hear this. Type something in the chat. But yeah, hope you all enjoyed that, as I had a lot of fun with it. And we'll be back tomorrow at I think 16 GMT. We'll cast Gabby versus Fire in TTL. And maybe I'll take Tuesday off, but this was a long one. Thank you all. Glad to have you here. And it's still light outside. It's cold, but I can go take a walk. FreakinAndy winning against GL. Everyone. Hold on, wait a minute. Jordan's not GL. Jordan's on Amaru now. Andy's on Amaru. Andy and Jordan are teammates. So GL finished second and third. On Amaru first and fourth. Wait, I guess I can check the YouTube stream myself. What time am I at? Oh, I see this on the end. Alright. See that I'm on the end VOD screen. So, thank you all for watching. We'll end on YouTube and we'll raid, head over to Twitch and check out Leo and Roma AoE if you want to see an interview. And I'm going to give him a raid on Twitch. So, goodbye YouTube.